Hello and welcome to the second day of Autumn Championship. Today we've got the European region as well as South America. After a grueling three-region day one, it is a short nap before we get into day two. Sparky, how are you feeling about Europe and South America?
A short nap is correct because I am tired, I am exhausted, it is early for me. I am fueled only by my excitement for EU and South America today to round out our Autumn Championship 1v1 weekend.
Yes, and of course, those of you who have been watching tournaments, you're familiar, right? We have our 5 regions for the 1v1s, and then we go into our double region for our doubles for the same 5 regions. So for our start of today, we've got the European portion of things, and of course, if you've watched our pre-shows, you know we like to talk about some players who we think you should be watching out for in the tournament, who we think will do particularly well. And my player to watch for today as far as EU goes is Blaze. I think Blaze has been doing incredibly well. Of course, longtime 2v2 partner of Acno. Of course, you can't talk about Acno without Blaze. Acno the #1 in Europe, but Blaze has been hot on the heels of Acno. So it's so exciting to see what Blaze will do today. Of course, with Blaze coming in as not the 2nd seed, coming in as actually the 4th seed for this tournament, it'll be really interesting to see what he does. Some popular picks for Blaze. We've seen Blaze bust out a multitude of Axe characters, the Bryn, as well as I think we've seen a Zol come out from Blaze, if I'm not too mistaken. Definitely has a relatively large character pool. I think we've even seen a Bodvar come out from Blaze. What we haven't seen just yet is the Taros from Blaze, which is what I hope to see, because as far as regions go, EU does like the Taros a little bit more than some of the other ones. So it would be really cool to see Blaze bust out the Taros. Sparky, any other insights on Blaze that you have, though?
Recently, as of Steel Series, he was playing like the Bryn, he was playing the Olgrim, 2 characters I am loving to see from a lot of different players right now. A lot of players having a lot of success with Bryn. Most recently, I'm talking about like Vortex and Reaper last night, making it to 2nd place and 3rd place respectively, with a lot of Bryn play. Their Bryn mirror match last night was pretty interesting to watch, just the way that they play the Spear, play the Axe. So I love to see that character coming out, especially now in the current meta. And of course, Olgrim has been good for a while and is still good right now.
Yeah, nothing has changed to make those characters really fall out of the meta. Granted, EU, again, has a very different meta than what we saw from North America. In North America, no Bryns, no Olgrims, except for, I think, Kostlix busted out the Olgrim once. But overall, it's such a huge departure in terms of what we see in NA to EU. So it'll be interesting to see, like you said, the Bryn and the Olgrim, definitely strong picks. Spear getting a lot of love with some recent character play in the European region.
So normally one of my players to watch is regularly the Ninja. I put him in my top 3 quite often. He's a very strong player, and at this point he's been strong for a very long time, but my player to watch today is going to be a little bit different. Harkening back to the days of yore, it's going to be Cedaro. Now, my transition going from the Ninja over to Cedaro is not just completely random, because if you look at the bracket, if you want to follow along at home, !bracket in Twitch chat, then I'll give you a link to it. But Cedaro took out the Ninja already in Winners Round 1, took it all the way to Game 5. His Wu Shang came out on top, and Cedaro is now in a top 8 qualifier match, which is huge. Not only that, originally my player to watch was Pavelski, but I saw a tweet earlier this morning that said Cedaro is very tempted to play the core today. And I love Cedaro's core. I've always loved Cedaro's core. And this is one of the best times to play a core in quite a long time, and it's coming from him. So once I saw that tweet, I thought about, okay, he might really be my player to watch. I'm still going to give Pavelski the edge there, but then when I pulled up the bracket today and saw that he took out the Ninja, yeah, Cedaro is my man right now.
Yeah, I'm excited to see what Cedaro will do, but I don't have him as my predicted pick to win the tournament. No, I have to go with my heart, go with the statistics on this one. Acno is my pick to win it out for the European region. Granted, I was wrong as far as North America goes because I put it all on Sandstorm, but hopefully it will be a different decision at the end of EU. Sparky, who's your pick for the European region?
I talked big about Cedaro, but unfortunately for Cedaro, my pick to win today, or maybe fortunately, since my predictions are usually wrong, but I don't think that's going to be the case here. I am also putting all of my chips on Acno. I love his axe. Even his guitars are pretty solid. I'm still not the biggest fan of a guitar pick right now. I think that's one of the biggest things holding Pavelski back. Not that guitars are bad, but if he picked another weapon, that would give him a much better benefit. He could still carry over that axe and work on a more meta weapon, a weapon that you don't have to do as much work on to get the same result.
Well, with our predictions in EU, of course, there is still a whole other region after EU completes, and that would be the South American portion of today's broadcast. Of course, when you go over to South America, you cannot talk about South America without talking about Fiend, and I've done so. I've just talked about Fiend, but I want to talk about Wesley. Of course, I have been a longtime fan of Wesley. When it comes to people who have really been able to make the top dog in South America sweat, Wesley's one of the ones that you got to talk about. Most insane Lance plays, even like across regions. He is very exciting to watch. He's not one where you have to be a South American player to be like, oh, I actually want to root for that guy. He's a guy that you watch and you're just like, wow, that is some cool Brawlhalla. That's what I want to see, and that's what I love to see coming out from Wesley in the South American region.
I'm a big fan of Wesley as well, but my player to watch today is going to be DB. He's been consistently placing well in South America. I'm always a big fan to watch him. Looking back at some of his character picks, he does regularly lose to Wesley going back to Steel Series. He ended up coming in third, losing twice to Wesley, and it was the same score each time. Didn't go to game 5. DB was only able to take one game off of each set. So I think even though DB's my man to watch, he still has to worry about that Wesley gate. He still has to worry about that Fiend gate.
Yeah, we talked a little bit about DB, and I think the hardest part for DB is he has to get through Wesley. Like, Wesley is going to be that blocker there. Of course, when we get into the top 8 predicted, assuming nothing crazy upsets happen, Wesley and DB will be running into each other in that winner semifinal match. And if DB is going in on that greatsword, that is going to be a bit of a bad matchup. We've seen Lance. Well, we haven't seen Lance in competitive too much yet, but I have seen in the underground greatsword Discord people saying that Lance is a good matchup against greatsword. And what do you know? DB coming in with greatsword, Wesley coming in with Lance. I think that's going to be a little bit matchup favored towards Wesley, barring the already existent history of Wesley destroying DB in that top 8.
Yeah, it's interesting that you mentioned Greatsword here, because I think DB is probably the best chance that Greatsword has to make it the farthest in a bracket. Of course, we saw it yesterday. Boomy played Jaehyun for like a game, but I'm talking about someone who is going to actually and has put that time into Greatsword to make it maybe a major pick for today. Just looking through the bracket, I don't know if we haven't really seen, I don't think the tournament's even started yet, so we don't know if he's even focusing on that for today rather than just something he's been working on recently. But I think DB is the best chance for Greatsword to really make some waves this weekend, so I'm curious if we're going to see that.
Would be exciting to see, but with that, we got to get into our predictions of who we think is going to win in South America. And I didn't do him enough justice when I initially talked about him, but I'm going to do it now. Fiend is my prediction for the South American portion of things. Of course, just absolutely dominant in the region, has been incredibly insane. Didn't do as well in the most recent weekly, but still, I got to give my love to Fiend because he is just such a monster for the South American region.
And my predicted winner is going to be the exact same. We are agreeing on our winners for this tournament. I am also putting Fiend on top. I love to look at tournament placements, and I love to look at very recent tournament placements. Going back to Steel Series just a few weeks ago, Fiend coming out on top. Wesley did take a set off of him, which could be very important, but in the end, Fiend was able to take it, and I believe it was in a very confident fashion. It was looking tough after the reset from Wesley. He was able to get that reset, but then it was a 3-0 after the grand finals reset, and that was prior or after a 3-1 that happened in, I believe, the winners finals. So the statistics definitely favor Fiend. Even though Wesley is a strong contender, statistics definitely favor Fiend in that matchup.
Okay, well, with that, of course, we've given our predictions, and there's a couple of predictions I want to hear, or a couple of people I want to hear the predictions of. TWK, and of course, Jody, who was in the background of Sparky's camera. But I think TWK is the one who can actually give us a proper answer on that one.
Well, you know, I don't like to spill anything too early out of the gate because I'm going to be asking my co-caster what his predictions are, see if they match up. I don't think I'm going to be too far off the base with you folks, even though I am kind of left out. I don't have a cat here. What's going on?
Just take a 30-minute drive up here. I'll let you borrow my other cat for a little bit.
Perfect. Perfect. Wouldn't have it any other way. I'm just really excited to see the European action. That's what I'm going to have the privilege of casting today. And man, I think the big question really is, can Acno even be stopped? It's been a full year of dominance.
That would be incredibly impressive, especially for a region like the European one, where there's so many people who are constantly vying for that top spot. Of course, there's people who have kind of had that history, right? We've got the likes of Tiger over in Southeast Asia, but there's just this whole different level of competition at the European region, and it would be impressive to see if Acno can be the one to get a whole year of victories. Sandstorm can't say he's done that.
Wow, was that a little bit of the EU Pride NA shade going on? I know there's been a rivalry for years, but come on, man, like take it easy.
Maybe it's just shade at the rest of EU for not giving enough competition to Acno.
There it is. There it is. That's what I like to hear. So I think with that, we will be kind of moving on in just a little bit. So that way we can get this European region started. And again, you know, tournament's already been underway, so we're going to drop in right where the action is hot.
Yeah, with that, we are going to be taking a short little break. And when we come back, time will be ticking, and it will be us versus them time. Stick around. We've got plenty of fantastic Autumn Championship action coming at you in just a little bit.
time is ticking. It's us versus them time. Fighter versus fighter. It's time for the Brawlhalla Autumn Championship.
Welcome to the Brawlhalla Autumn Championship Singles. Today we have the European region and the South American region that will be fighting it out. Thousands of competitors have gathered here, and we're hopping right in where the action is hot, boiling down to around the top 32. I'm TWK, joined here by my co-caster, Froned. How you doing, Froned?
I'm doing pretty good. It's like Sparky was saying, it's a little early. We were up pretty late last night with the SEA finals where things got pretty close between Tiger and Vortex. Vortex almost getting the upset at the very end of a 5-game bracket reset in grand finals, which would have been absolutely insane if he had overcome that and become the new, the only other Southeast Asian champion ever.
Jeez.
But that didn't happen, and Tiger did end up taking it down in the end. But that was last night. Today we do have the EU side of things. We have the fun side of Sunday. Well, actually, both sides are fun sides of fun Sunday. So we got a few good games coming up. Of course, we got Acno and Knees. We got the Blue and the QS. We got the Introvert Tahare and Viper. We got Zider and Frost Kermit. What do you think about this stuff?
Man, all right, so Acno and Knees pairing up this early in the tournament. I mean, this is outside of top 8. This is, still top 32. I don't know if that's even one of their top 8 qualifier matches. And they're powerhouse players. I mean, Acno obviously first seed because he's just been winning every single tournament this year. Knees, I mean, he is always a threat to be concerned with. So that's actually one of the craziest matches. I'm happy that that's probably the first one that we're going to get to cast today because, geez, it's going to be electric.
Yeah, it's going to be pretty crazy, but we're going to take a quick look over at the prize pool, what the players are fighting for. And it is going to be a big old $15,000 prize pool, of course, with a $2,000 first place, $1,000 second place, $600 for third, $400 for fourth, and then $200 for both of the fifth place winners, $140 for the seventh place winners, and $80 for the ninth place winners. And then that's all going to be, I believe, halved for the Australian and Southeast Asian regions. And then, of course, over on the doubles side, it is cut up a little differently with the prize pool cut off at the seventh place, and that is going to be $200 for the seventh place, $300 for the fifth place, $400 for the fourth place, $600 for the third place, $1K for the second place finishers, and then $2K each for the finale, the grand finals champions. So there is a lot on the line for these guys to play for today and next weekend. So we will see who will come out on top, who will be taking down those big prize pools, and who will be walking away with just a little less than that.
All right, well, my personal prediction for who's going to be walking away today with the lion's share of that prize pool, I've got to go with Duke and Sparky on this one. Acno, it's been so many tournaments in a row with seemingly no answer, and he has all the answers. I don't know if this guy is like, he's looking in the back of the book and he's just like, the answer is me, always me.
Well, I mean, honestly, I have to agree. When he works, he definitely works, and he just has been taking tournament after tournament.
Oh, yeah.
Even when he takes the L early on and goes into the lower side and scares everyone, like, is this the tournament where Acno finally loses? Is he going to fall? No, he still comes out on top, and he still takes the crown. And honestly, I have to agree. My personal prediction as well is with Acno. So I 100% agree on that front.
Yeah, and I mean, what better way to try and prove the concept than by having that be the first match of the day that we're going to take a look at. We're going to spin right on over to Acno versus Knees. And I'm taking a look just through the bracket here. So this will be winners round 1 in top 32.
And getting things started, of course, it is going to be Acno with the bands, and that is going to be Miami Dome for the first map. Acno picking the Koji for the first pick, a little bit of a different pick than what we're used to seeing from him in the recent days. And then Knees on the Rayman, the Gauntlet Axe. Axe, something that we are not, any stranger to seeing in the EU scene. Axe has been probably one of the most picked weapons here for years now. So we'll be seeing how he can handle using that weapon here, as well as the Gauntlets off stage, already doing a lot of damage. Knees doing a great job starting this off against Acno. Acno still even in the damage threshold to start the game off, but he has to be very careful. This is a very short, small map.
Yeah, I mean, that's the really dangerous thing, especially because this map is pretty much the only one that has the pillar underneath. So when you get knocked off stage, you are capped onto that side. And against weapons that can dunk you pretty easily, like Gauntlets and Axe, Acno's got to watch out.
Yeah, and you can see Knees not wanting to go too deep off the ledge. Acno had the neutral sig just waiting there on the gravity cancel, and that would have been a phenomenal option to punish Knees on the approach, and already getting a lot of damage off on the side too, but the neutral light there going to stuff Acno out. Getting stopped in mid-air with the recovery. He is going to get that wall touch, get his recoveries back, but it's not even going to matter. The neutral light is all that is going to take Acno's first stock, and Knees starting off with an advantage here in the set. And remember, this is only, I believe, a best of 3. So Knees and Acno only have to win 2 right now because it's really early on in the tournament and not quite in that top 8 set just yet. Or is it best of 5? It says best of 5 on the screen.
Yeah, I'm seeing best of 5 there, but man, Knees starting off with the stock advantage over Acno. I mean, that is just a massive way to open the set. So especially in these long sets where you have, the best 3 out of 5 games in order to win and move on, you want that early advantage so you get a little bit longer time to adapt, more games, more runway to work with.
Ooh, very nice turnaround there. The recovery from Acno catching Knees right in that floating space, that aerial area in the top of the map, catching Knees and taking him right to that blast zone. Unfortunately, he was already in the red, and that side air, that fadeaway side air from Knees, finding that KO, is now putting Acno almost a full stock behind, which is somewhere he really can't afford to be right now. Now, it is early in the tournament, and he does have, like you were saying, it is actually a best of 5 here, so he does have a lot of time to adapt and overcome Knees here, even if Knees does take the first game.
Yeah, it's going to be, I'm not even sure if he wants to maybe change Legends at this point. I haven't seen anything from the Koji. I'm hoping this final stock has some secrets yet to reveal, because right now the Koji does not seem to be Acno at his usual strength. Oh, okay.
He's just warming up. He's finding his stride. I mean, you said he's not at his usual strength, but when people are waking up, starting things off, getting their warm-ups done, when you go for a workout and you're just stretching, I mean, you're not ready to pump the full weight yet. You're just getting ready for that. And that, I think, it might be what we're seeing from Acno right now. Just taking the training weights off, just getting used to the feeling for today. Knees still doing a really fantastic job and still has the opportunity to take game number 1 here. So if Acno is going to take a fall right here, and that is going to be it. Knees going to take game number 1.
All right, pretty handily too. I mean, he got the early lead and he just never let it go. Even when the stocks were brought even, he still had a massive damage lead going for him. So Knees on the Rayman, taking Acno to task a little bit.
I've been seeing a lot more Raymans lately in ranked, and I've still not gotten used to the fact that the axe down sig comes out so quickly and just spikes so hard, and I think that is going to be a phenomenal tool here. We saw him use it a couple times on the ledge, hasn't found a hit confirmation on it just yet. We do see the side sigs, though, the side sig and the neutral sig from the gauntlets being really, really phenomenal options here, especially out of some mix-ups where you can, instead of going for, a string extension there on the gauntlets, you can throw out one of those signatures depending on what direction. Like if you maybe use a side light from gauntlets, maybe mix up with a gravity cancel neutral sig, or a little bit of a mix up. Huge plays coming out. Oh, but it goes for the down air, and that down air getting picked up by Acno on a little bit of a punishment, allowing him to get the chase dodge back to stage.
Yeah, I mean, that's going to be such a huge factor when you start running out of those options off the side. If you can just manage to tag your opponent, even if your dodge is on cooldown, you get that chase dodge so you can bring yourself back to stage. Oh, gravity cancel slide kick into the uppercut, taken again, the first stock.
Covering that map control right now, trying to hold the center of the map, going for a lot of those neutral airs. Gets a little bit of a punish there, gets thrown off stage, but only for a little bit. Is that the stock? And it is. Acno finding that equalization right there as he gets the tatami mat connection. And there it is, as he is even in a pretty good position to start to push things more in his favor as well.
Yeah, I mean, at least this match is a lot closer than the first one. You know, it wasn't the first stock gone pretty quickly and then a massive damage lead built before Acno was able to even tie those up. Right now, he's hanging a little bit better, so the Koji definitely warming up here, but we still need to see a little bit of extra push.
Well, it is a pretty difficult matchup here for Acno. The axe from Knees is really just on point right now. He is playing phenomenally well. And going for the down stick, we were talking about it a little bit, and that is a really just top tier option off stage for Rayman players. And Acno knows he's dead there, that he can't get back, so he just takes the fall. And Knees now with a little bit of a weapon starve there, denying that next weapon pickup for a little longer. And looking for some of the aerial options here. Goes for the dash through turnaround downlight for a bit of a hard read, and gets the down sig as well. Not enough damage.
Yeah, he's
there.
landed that one a couple times over the edge, but man, Acno, he turned that around so quickly. He's like, don't worry, I got hit by the punching gloves. Yeah, I understand. I also understand I'm gonna take this stock.
He is still down though, just a little bit, like about 60 damage maybe. In that would have been a lot higher if that down sig hit. He held it down a little bit, tried to float across the stage to extend the space where it would connect. A little bit of a tricky play there coming from Knees, but Knees now coming across, looking for the side airs, looking for another one right now. Almost finds it off on the side. That would have surely been a KO. Acno trying to get the turnaround though. Guys with Knees on the right side. There's another downlight there. Another one. Can he get the finisher? No!
Beautiful! All right, so here's what Acno did right there. I got to break that one down because, man, that final ground pound, he covered the wall in case there was, you know, any of the horizontally directed attacks, dive kicks, side airs, whatever, that would try to bring him back to stage. Even the horizontal dodge, he covered those options while also kind of staying ahead of the normal fall. You can see it right there. So that dive kick going to be short of the wall. Acno getting away from Knees, just hovering below him too far for Knees to be able to get that hit, get the chase dodge back to stage. So that was a beautiful final play by Acno, turning this set around.
Well, getting game number 3 started off right now. Miami Dome once again. Acno with the bow, Knees with the gauntlets right now. Knees looking for the opener with the side light on the stage. A little bit of a neutral light throw out there. Acno finding a little bit of damage right now. Not too much. It's just a little bit of a game of footsies. There's the down sig trying to force Acno off stage. Knees looking for ground pounds and down airs, trying to catch Acno off and force a very difficult edge guard position.
Uh-oh, caught the recovery and the slide charge signature. Does he even have enough to make it back? Oh, with the chase dodge! What an incredible turnaround. Kept himself alive. Can he do it again? Yes!
Oh my gosh! Oh no! He's overextended, floating below the stage.
Everywhere.
Loses the opportunity to get that wall touch and get his recoveries back. That was really unfortunate.
Yeah, I mean, they were just playing with fire down there. Unbelievable. One of them was gonna not return back to stage. They were determined as that.
And the prophecy was foretold. Acno did take the fall. Knees is trying to follow suit, it seems. Oh, tries to use the neutral sig, a pretty good option for getting back to the stage from a horizontal standpoint. It has a little bit of a rise there for a little bit of elevation. It has a long path that you can take to get back horizontally that you would not be able to close otherwise with just a dodge. So a pretty good option, but unfortunately he was just a little too low. Acno trying to play the aerial game and hover right above knees. A dangerous position if he tends to throw out any recoveries, but Acno seemingly still getting the damage done and getting the advantage in the set as well with just a little bit of damage ahead of knees.
Yeah, this is one of the few times that Acno has actually had the advantage this set as far as damage and stocks is concerned. So winning that last game, absolutely turning this one around. Now he's got a massive lead for himself. He's barely into, not even yellow really yet.
Looks like Knees is looking for the opener. Acno going for the dash neutral air across the stage. Ooh, the neutral stick coming out. That would have been devastating if it connected, but right now Acno just doing a phenomenal job. You see him actively warming up in real time. The charge side sig. Knees with the hit confirmation, giving him the chase dodge is going to let him get back to stage. Weapon throws, double weapon throws from Knees, and ground pound. That's going to land him on the stage, and those recovery frames are going to allow Acno to actually grab him with the recovery. The neutral sig trying to read the high option is not going to be the correct option for Acno, but Knees almost taking a fall off stage again, and there's the side air bouncing him right off the stage. Acno trying to make his way back to the stage, getting the touch. Recovery not going to connect. Knees backing off, getting the gauntlets, looking for the opportunity to find the KO, and there it is. Side air right off on the side of the stage, down to the bottom right corner is going to find that second KO. Still Acno having so much left, and in the extra stock on the back end, Knees is going to have to go on a massive run to get this advantage back in this game.
Yeah, I mean, here's the thing, right? Knees, he's got to get those big gauntlet reads, the big gauntlet strings. We haven't really seen him paying off. There's one dodge read, so that's 3 hits unanswered, bringing the damage up to the orange. Oh no! But Acno, right up off the top, gets the confirmation he needs to take game number 3 and the advantage in the set. It's 2-1. Acno only needs to win 1 more game to move on. Knees, unfortunately, in that case, would be going to the lower bracket, but he's got a chance. He's got to run back 2 games in a row.
He started off with the advantage here in game number 1. Knees did, and he looked pretty strong starting things off. In game number 2, he even had the advantage for the first couple of stocks for a little while. But Acno, I mean, we were talking about this a little bit in the beginning. He has been obviously warming up, looking much better and better every single stock that he progresses. Whether it's his or his opponent's stock. So I think what we're going to be seeing here is a little bit of a more on point Acno than what we're used to seeing in the top 8 realm. Knees is going to have his work cut out for him. He is making the swap over to the Mordex. I don't know how much I like this because I still really like Knees' axe. I think it's been really, really strong. However, the map is a little different, and if this is what Knees had in mind when switching up his characters, perhaps this will work out quite well for him.
I mean, he's got a number of signatures that are great options, particularly that down signature on the gauntlets for dunking. And then if he can catch with the scythe on those short sidewalls, he could end the stock pretty quickly. We've seen him pretty comfortable in offstage play to begin with.
Ooh, very nice spot dodge from Knees to find the ground pound, and there's the neutral sig right off the top. And that is going to be the advantage for Knees to start the game off, and he's barely taking any damage. It's about 30 damage at the most.
Yeah, so this Mordex absolutely working out to start off this game 4, where Knees really cannot afford to drop anymore.
Acno trying to hover above. Knees looking for an opener right now. Weapon throw, dash. Was looking for that hit connection to pick up into a down air, I believe, but did not find it. So he had just gotten punished from Acno dashing across, finding that weapon, and getting the quick punish. And now it is just back and forth, back and forth. Acno looking for something to get onto Knees right now. He has him in the red. He has him on stage. Oh! He has him with the weapon throw. Phenomenal plays coming out from Acno, finding stock number 1 off of Knees and equalizing these stocks. And really doing it in just a beautiful fashion. He has barely taken any damage.
Yeah, so Acno, he seems to be very on point with his snipes, with those weapon throws. He's taken quite a few stocks over the course of the set with it. You know, when he launches you far, not far enough to knock out, but enough to make you worried, and then boom, a sword hits you in the face from across the screen.
Well, Knees is trying to get that dash, that gravity cancel down sig. Not gonna find it though. Acno going for the side sig on the side of the stage, looking for that direct to wall touch. But Knees went high, and now the side air coming in. The recovery is going to interrupt the edge guard from Knees, and that is going to allow Acno to take on the map control, which is a very strong position, especially when you have the bow. Oh, goes for the side sig hard read, and that was not going to be successful. But the neutral air. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, that was even knocking out. This is a very tall ceiling on this map, but they were so high up in the air, and he had just enough damage to still score the knockout that way. So now we see the weapon starve going on the other foot. Acno keeping Knees unarmed and continuously anti-airing him. It's unlimited ammo, no reloads. Whoa, wait a minute.
He had the window of opportunity there, and what an opportunity there from Knees to get the gravity cancel down light to interrupt the side sig that would have invariably taken that stock. Oh my gosh, the riskiness of that play was just incredible. But even so, after finding the uppercut right off the top, taking game number 4 here right underneath Knees' nose as he moves on.
Shoulders, knees, and toes. Unfortunately, all those were taken out as Acno moving on 3-1 over Knees. The Koji, I mean, it took a little while to get started, but man, it was looking terrifying in that final game. He was hitting all the reads, the side light off of the bow into various signatures. Knees was starting to answer it a little bit, but I feel like the adaptation was just a little bit behind the curve. Hopefully he can make that work down in the lower bracket, but Acno continuing on, staying winner's side.
Well, we have seen Knees in quite a few top 8s, even if it is, coming in from the lower side. So I have absolutely, no qualms that he can make it there. If we see him later on, that's something we'll find out. We'll have to keep an eye on those brackets, of course. As you can see here, Acno and Simple going up in a little bit in the top 16. Blaze waiting on Blue and QS, which is, I believe, the next game that we're going to be seeing. Cedaro still right there in the top 16, along with Pavelski right below him. Not in the same set, but, in the same bracket area, the top 16 zone. Introvert, Tahare, and Viper, of course, like we said earlier, and then Zider and Frost Kermit. And on the lower side, you can see kind of where Knees ended up right there at the bottom of the lowest bracket. That, I mean, not bottom as in like he's like the worst at the lower bracket. He's just at the bottom of where the graphic is. That's just how it is. Defi is waiting on his opponent, and then Knees will get to fight whoever that is. But he's got a lot of work to go through. I think you saw there, it's about 4 games worth of stuff to go through. Either way, we got another top 32 winner side bracket coming up right now, or game. Tell me about it.
All right, so we've got QS versus Blue. Now, Blue, absolute powerhouse of a player. For a time, he was the most dominant player in the European region. Then he had, a little bit of a cooling off period. But recently, he's been placing extremely high in tournaments again. So he has been a return to form. And taking on QS here, it's classic. So classic. Bodvar, Versatori. This is age-old Brawlhalla. And it just, oh my gosh, Bodvar just getting the best of it. And that's all it's going to take. That was just under 30 seconds, slicing him down, barely been touched.
That was actually insanely dirty. He just took him right off the side, got so many back-to-back reads, and now QS has to find a response for this. What do you even do when Blue just starts off the game, takes like one single hit, and then takes you off stage? It's almost every single read in like imaginable. Did he just rent out the whole library? Or does he just have a fully stocked out e-reader? I don't understand what Blue is playing on right now.
No, he's got the subscription service. It's free $99 a month. That's exactly how much it costs him to beat you. Oh no! Oh my gosh! Especially when you bonk your head under stage, you almost make the recovery. But Blue, he capitalizes on those so quickly. Did you see that dash jump ground pound to stuff the recovery, prevent the wall touch, and now he's working on a stop.
That was just, I mean, the whole first two stocks was just something else. And now QS, he finally has Blue in that danger zone, but still Blue pushing him off stage. Blue still not finding the KO here. He has to be careful though. QS has that opportunity. He drops the side air. He did pick him up off stage, so it's a little bit of a different elevation than you would find if you found a down light on stage, just right at the ground level. It doesn't quite pull you up as high, so the options are just a little bit different. That's true for Hammer as well if you catch someone with stop. Blue almost finding the KO way off on the monocle on the left side. Can't believe that he almost found that there to just finish into a 3-stock, but no, that is QS just finishing off that first stock, and now Blue at the very least has the opportunity to go for a JV3 right here if he's able to find this KO without taking any damage. Well, I guess that's gone
a little bit off because Blue, he really wanted that 3-stock. I mean, he hunted deep. He does get the JV2, but man, he wanted that 3-stock so incredibly badly. He went far off stage. He went for the big hammer down signature. Unfortunately, I mean, QS wasn't going to get caught out by that one. He punished it perfectly, but you know, it was 1 stock a little too late in the match, so you've got to go next. What adjustments does he have for game number 2? I mean, that's a full legend swap.
And it's something that we really haven't seen too much of. I saw Acno kind of maybe considering it, maybe just teasing it out a little bit before the last set that we watched. But QS is going to be going over to JN, the only JN that we've really seen so far was Boomy for 1 set against Sandstorm. So this is going to be really interesting. I'm really curious to see how QS fares with the JN pick. He is going to be holding onto the stage right now. He has the great sword in hand, looking for a few of those options. Goes for the dash through turnaround side light option, and in an attempt to get the dodge read. So he's going to have a lot of work cut out for him. Blue is going to have to figure out what the proper dodge timings are to get through the mix-ups of this weapon.
Yeah, I mean, this is the thing about Greatsword is you can attack in 3-hit chains. You can always change up the direction, you know, there'll be dodge gaps in between, so it's incredibly important to get the dodge read just like that so you can confirm into a full chain.
And the neutral sig as well, such a powerful move. And now looking for the side, catches the neutral air, or the neutral light on the second hit, that bridge hit. And that is converting that into a KO onto Blue. And now QS actually does have an advantage right now. Just a tiny one, but it still exists. Goes for the chase down, hesitates for just a little bit too long, and takes the hit. Fortunately for him, he's still not out just yet. And there it is, the read into the neutral, the double neutral light. Going for the chase up into the air, though. Blue converts it right into a KO with the turnaround recovery.
Yeah, I'm really curious to see more of QS's greatsword here because he seems to have the movement options down. Oh no, but he's down! Blue sending him all the way, double hammer ground pound, so incredibly brutal. It does a ton of damage, that's a ton of force. If you get hit by that twice in a row, I don't know if anything can save you.
I honestly didn't even think he was going to get hit by one of them, but he just went right back to the wall and got hit again and again and again. But Blue right now off on the stage, just absolutely turning this around in just a single second with the double ground pound off stage. QS had the advantage here, and now he just doesn't. And QS looking for a KO option here. There's the recovery off the top. There was the recovery. Blue made his way back down to the ground. QS had a little bit of a whiffed recovery into weapon throw, turnaround recovery into the KO on the back end. And now it looks like QS is going to try to find something here. He keeps going for the side light opener into the dash turnaround side light opener. And he's missing the opening section of that move. The jump here from Blue getting out of the way.
He really just wants to catch that dodge because that's where you get those real beefy punishes. You've got to get their dodge onto that aerial 3-second cooldown, and then you get to do basically whatever you want.
pretty surprised he's also not trying to go for, like a downlight dash follow-up, because it would mix up some of the options that he's going for. And I mean, going for the same option no matter who you are, it can be very risky. But I guess when you got Greatsword, you can just go through the whole string of moves and just end up right there on the side light finisher with that little bit of extra space. Almost took Blue out, but Blue managed to find his way back, get that neutral light off on the right side, and just barely took game number 2 against QS. The Greatsword actually doing phenomenally well against Blue and just bringing it right down to the wire.
Yeah, I mean, that's the big question, right? Because it is just freshly legal in this tournament. This is the first time it's been tournament legal where you can actually play it. And how much practice did you get against it? How much research did you do into it, to find out what is the counterplay? How do you get around some of these attacks? What are some of the bigger tells? But I got to hand it to Blue there for his knockout efficiency. He only did 476 damage to score the win. You turn red at 150. So if you factor, hey, you got him to red and then the knockout, that's right on pace.
Well, already QS trying to start things off is going to find the sword, not the great sword, but the small sword. And Blue with the hammer is looking for a lot of hits, goes for the ground pound. He found success with it last time, so no reason not to try again right here. Neutral light coming out, getting a little bit more damage. QS with his own neutral light, not going to find it. Weapon throw and interrupting the down sig coming out from Blue, trying to get the reverse throw.
So Blue, he seems to find the escape, doesn't really get caught by any extended strings on hit. Because QS, he goes for like one opener, expects you to dodge out, and then goes into another opener. Blue doesn't get caught out. He just seems to find the escape, win neutral, get the extra hits, and that's what's led him to have almost a full stock lead here.
Blue with the neutral light side air follow-up read. And now going for another one, down, light, dare, and now off stage. QS trying to look for his own dare, but just barely misses the hitbox on that move. Down, ground pound right there on stage. Now the approach with the greatsword. He has to find, a hit here. He didn't get too much in that first stock. Blue actually playing around that space quite well. One of the things that you really have to consider when playing greatsword, there's really no back hitboxes. I think there's the down sig on JN that covers a little bit behind. The neutral sig doesn't cover behind the frontal space, and you really have to just hold on to maybe like a backdash cancel in order to cover that backspace, and just in case they get behind you. But otherwise, QS seems to be doing a pretty good job right now, just getting a little bit of damage built up without taking anything too devastating.
Ooh. Hit a 3-hit chain right there. That's a decent amount of damage. The down signature certainly pushing things a little bit farther. Blue now just deep orange, about to enter red if he can score just another hit or two.
QS, try to go for the turnaround neutral sig mix-up.
Yeah, that would have been devastating. I mean, small Brawlhaven, it's small in all directions. And you see it right there. Didn't take much, even just the sword side air, which it doesn't have a ton of force behind it, still knocking out there, but Blue has a tenuous lead. He's got to get all this extra credit damage while he can.
QS making his way back to stage, recovery not going to connect. Blue looking for a little bit more damage here, going for a finisher, not quite going to find it. The recovery though, popping Blue up off the top of the stage, not going to find the KO. The gravity cancel downlight though, that finisher move going straight into it. Whenever you throw up those gravity cancel great sword light attacks, they are going to be the finisher moves, and that down light option is a phenomenal one because it does cover a little bit on just like a swirl right around you on the stage, and so you can gravity cancel it right above the ground and cover quite a bit of area. Blue though finding the KO off on the left side without taking another fall himself, doing a real phenomenal job at closing the game off and doing just a whole bunch of damage against the great sword. Looks like he was very comfortable playing right there in that space against the brand newly legal weapon here in the Brawlhalla scene.
Yeah, I mean, Blue did a phenomenal job. That's a 3-0 and a handshake. Like, you couldn't ask for any better, especially when you're going into that kind of unknown territory. Hey, Jaehyun was just announced legal for the tournament, so it's kind of the first time that it's sat in a high-pressure proving ground. Just because if you think your ranked games are anything like these upper echelons of tournaments, man, please start entering tournaments, start trying to work your way up. It gets tense.
Oh yeah, and I mean that's one of the things that you got to be watching out for, of course, as well going into the things moving forward. But we could see where Blue has ended up. We've seen Blaze in the past, and we are going to be seeing him in the future in the top 16 side of things, facing off against Blue. Blue's very dominant performance against QS is, I wonder, going to be continued against Blaze, or is Blaze going to ignite a fire under him and just make things completely different? Looking down at the bottom bracket, we see how things are progressing just a little bit. We have Machete and Swada down there. Zero as well, waiting on Hyson or Fozy, but two players that we've seen in top 8s quite a bit, and one of them is going to take a fall right here in just a little bit. Air Tito, of course, then down there as well, waiting on his opponent so that he could face off against QS, and many more, of course, and we'll be seeing a little bit of that once they get to, I think, the top 12, top 8 qualifiers. So that'll be a little later, but we do have coming up the Introvert Tahare and Viper game. So that should be very interesting as well.
All right, so Viper, all right, he's been a phenomenal player for so incredibly long. I mean, quite dominant in the singles play for, previous years, and doubles play especially. So with that being next weekend, this weekend being singles, what are you expecting him to break out going into this match?
Well, I'll start off with what I'm not expecting, and that's his Thatch, which was the first thing he pulled out when he started joining the tournament scene way back in the day. It was one of my favorite things that I watched because it was so wild and crazy, and we never see Thatch anymore, but except maybe Fiend. Fiend does pull it out quite a bit nowadays. What he's going to pull out this time, I'm not entirely sure. Things have been a little bit wild in the EU scene, and Viper... Part of me wants to say something with cannon, something with axe, but maybe those might be...
I'm expecting axe. I mean, Viper, for so long, that's kind of been his main calling card, right? And as we're hopping right over into the lobby, I do see him locking in Jala. So yeah, axe and sword, tons of strength. He is going for a little bit of extra defense because she's not the tankiest of legends. 3 base defense, you've got to play so carefully.
Oh yeah, and now getting things started right now in game number 1, Viper and Introvert Tahare, and gonna get it started right now, starting with the Lance as well, throwing the neutral air right off the bat. Viper with an unarmed string, getting things started off right quick, and still looking real good right now. The axe play just immediate and vicious.
I mean, you can't afford to let up for even a moment, because Scarlet, with her massive amount of strength, is going to tear right through even your 1 extra point of defense on Jala. So you cannot afford. Look at that. It's been how many hits, and it's just about tied up. Ooh, going for the signature. Bouncing right off the corner there. Couldn't get the full setup off that gravity cancel down. Introvert Tahare able to just go right through, sneak by, grab the weapon. Now he has the corner guard, goes for a big signature read, but Viper not going to get caught out. And again, projectile sword to close out the stock.
Yeah, and Viper looking so good right now. He is a little bit in the red. He has to be very careful. This is Miami Dome, and he's going against the Scarlet. That's going to be a lot of force, a lot of knockback, especially really on either one of these weapons, Hammer or Lance. Lance having so much power behind it, especially just those raw side airs, those down airs off stage, those side sigs, neutral sigs, whatever you want to do. I mean, Scarlet is a powerhouse, and she's scary, and I agree with Sparky, it's one of the scariest characters to go up against, because you never know, 1 hit is all it could take in the wrong place. The down sig coming out, just the blowback coming right out and taking off that first stock of Viper, equalizing things just a little bit.
I mean, depending on your perspective, it's either the wrong hit in the wrong place or right there, the right hit at the perfect place. Over the corner, that thing is devastating.
Ooh, very hard chase down off stage. Weapon throw directly down a little early. Tahare was not quite there just yet. Now the approach, the wait, very patient coming out from Viper as Tahare goes for the reversed neutral air and gets caught out a little bit. That reversal, a good move for extending the hitbox. Oh, excuse me, sorry. Extending the hitbox of the neutral air just a little bit, but unfortunately that means it takes a little bit longer to get to the back end, and Viper was able to take advantage of that timing to get Tahare off stage.
Oh, there it is. He's been fishing for that all game, just trying to land it. It is one of the strongest signatures in the game. And if you can land it perfectly, it does send them behind. So you've got to try and close it where you're expected to get that knockout. And that up now not far behind in damage, especially with the first defense differential being in favor. They've got a big shot.
Tahare going for the down air off stage, hitting the wall space. Viper trying to make his way back onto stage, and the coverage from Tahare is making things a little difficult. The down air follow-up, good read on Tahare's part, and now the down air from Viper almost catching off guard, and now the neutral air as well, the recovery. That would have possibly been a KO off the top because this is Miami down. The blast zones are extremely close, and now Tahare looking for a little bit more options there. Very conservative on the attacks that he wants to throw out, and now the side air. The throw is going to close it off, getting that snipe off onto the left side, getting the KO confirmation. Viper with game number 1.
Man, I just love that like the first knockout was done with the weapon toss read high for the upwards recovery, and here it's just closed out weapon toss low. Just always mixing it up, you know, conditioning them for one, then capitalizing with the other.
Oh,
so
yeah.
Now we're going into stage map bans. What's it going to be for this next game? You see Tahare really thinking about it. Saying, all right, what maps do we want? Yeah, bringing you to as small maps as possible. Tahare wants to not extend any stocks, wants to just have this blitz through as quickly as possible. There is a changeover from Scarlet to Ulgrim, keeping the lance, but swapping it over for an axe.
And honestly, looks like we might have a quick reset here. Viper just running off right at the beginning of the map. But honestly, if this is the pick that Tahare wants to go with, if, you know, the Ulgrim pick, this is honestly not really an unexpected pick, right? Because we have seen tons of Axe, we've seen lots of Lance coming up in the EU scene, but honestly, one of the biggest picks that we've seen recently in ones and in the twos is the Ulgrim pick. We've seen a lot of Ulgrims just in general. And I can definitely confirm that because if you go back and look at a lot of the Brawlhalla VODs on the YouTube channel, you'll see a lot of the EU players coming out with the Macho Man, or just even though just the raw Ulgrim, just plain skin.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know why they don't do something, but there's been a lot of that recently.
Come on, man. They you know, you got to play with the big beard. It's the full beard season. That's what it's all about.
Yeah, but where's the apprentice?
Actual rocket lance. A rocket lance. That's what Ulgrim's fighting with right now. All right, it makes so much sense.
It's a big missile. Well, dodge,
I mean, you see the swap of destruction behind him from it. It is the apocalypse.
As long as he doesn't ground pound off stage, I think the remaining people down there are good. Anyway, Viper making his way back up to the stage, and the unarmed play from Tahare actually coming out pretty successfully. Viper with a little bit of a stoppage there with the swap over to the sword, the neutral light being a very good option to cover that frontal space. Viper now with the axe play, double neutral light like this, throwing Tahare off stage, a little bit of a dangerous positioning, going back to the weapon starve strategy, getting rid of another weapon. Weapon throw actually hitting this time. And there it is, the spot, the dodge through into the neutral light, getting a little bit of a disruption there onto Viper, and the weapon throw, maybe a little bit premature, is going to push Viper off stage. Weapon throw from Viper, too close to have any kind of knockback. Side air, though, is going to find the KO, and that is gonna do it right there for Tahare's first stock. Viper taking the lead.
Yeah, pretty solid. Oh no, but the haymaker for the immediate revenge stock. And now tossing the axe up, grabbing the lance, continuing the weapon starve on the other way. Ooh, just close enough to snag that weapon. Viper working a little bit of a magic trick almost. But now we've got sword versus lance. Viper looking for somewhere safe to land.
Well, right now, Viper has a little bit of a safety there in his gravity cancel landing. Just if you can't find any ground space, might as well just appropriate
your own?
the air around you for a landing. I mean, seriously.
Oh, held the chainsaw for a little bit longer. That is the mix-up with that signature. You can keep it active the longer that you hold it. But unfortunately, Viper, he doesn't fall for such tricks, and it's just a quick piece of string until Tahare down to their final stock. But again, it's kind of the similar situation. Viper is pretty damaged. It's not going to take a whole lot to even him up.
Weapon throw not going to connect. Viper going across the stage looking for the follow-up out of the weapon throw, and it is going to be a turnaround, though. Tahare looking for a few aerial options, going with a second exhausted recovery, actually finding the hit and the KO right out of that, and that is going to be still, taking him off stage, going for the side air read option rather than the down air read option. And while he missed that there, taking him off stage, getting that damage off is always good because Brawlhalla, is one of those lower defensive characters. And Olgrim there having a lot of damage behind it, especially using the weapon such as the rocket lance here, is so devastating. The neutral stig almost took Viper out right there.
Yeah, and now Viper needs to be so incredibly careful, especially because you see Tahare, he's starting to go for, even the neutral light on the edge would probably knock out, but we've seen those signatures, the recovery, just enough to score the knockout. And that's the win for Tahare going into the next game.
What a way to finish that off. That is going to place, we could see it right here in the replay. Of course, Tahare covering that map space, looking for that opportunity. The dodge coming out, trying to get around, and that is just a really quick, very concise pick off from Tahare with the lance recovery and all that force behind it, of course. Even though this map does have a very high ceiling, that force knockback from that lance and coupled with the strength of Olgrim just leading into that KO. And Viper, though, right off the bat, oh my gosh!
Yo!
15 seconds!
Under 20 seconds? That's crazy! That was so quick. Viper was just like, no. The last game, just run it back. I'm not even gonna wait. There is no slowing down here. Just give me the exact same match. I'll show you how it will be different.
Viper getting a little bit of pressure here. The ground pound off stage. Viper with his down air ground pound. Tahare, did he get the wall touch? He just barely did. He had one more recovery option left in his kit, and now making his way back onto the stage. He's not going to have that axe in hand anymore, but he does have the lance and the side light recovery onto Viper, catching him out right there, taking him off the top, is going to be leading into that KO, equalizing the set. But the damage buildup on Tahare is still a little bit much. He has to be careful here because Jala does have that strength behind her. She can find those KOs very quickly.
Damage. Yeah, and you know what? That platform right up on the top, it's not a lot of space, but it's just enough extra height to make those vertical knockouts that much more threatening. Viper, however, just favoring the edge guards, spikes down, and now he's got a solid lead. Gravity cancels to get the extra follow-up, the weapon toss, the starve, but double uppercuts from Tahare, really trying to tie up the stop.
And try as he might, he is going to continue to get this damage out, but he is on his last stock. He has so much left to work through here on Viper, and almost getting caught by the down stick. That would have been a KO for sure, but that is going to be the KO for Tahare as he gets the side air, forcing Viper off stage, and that is going to be the equalization. But is it too little too late? Tahare does have a lot of damage built up. He has to hit so many consecutive hits here, gets so many reads onto Viper, and he looks like he is making it work. Weapon throw into the falling neutral air, getting pushed out. Uh-oh, the side air!
Oh my
going
God.
deep.
The ground pound and caught the recovery. The clutch finish. It was surgical precision, beating out that recovery, hitting the down air. He had no more options left to make back. And now that's Viper with the 2-1 lead in this best of 5.
Just barely, though, because Tahare was making it such a big run back right there at the end, almost fighting that stock off on the right side onto Viper with that rocket lance. Getting one more good hit on that side of the map could have led into a KO, but we'll see if he can manage to make it work this time. He's obviously feeling the character. He is going in with the deck stance. Jala, of course, basically required to go in with the defensive stance, because otherwise you're just going to be taking a whole host of damage. I mean, if you really feel confident, you could probably go in with something other than defense. Go put it into, you know, strength or speed if you're really feeling lucky. But otherwise,
Yeah, I mean, here's the thing though. They've got the defense, but I don't think it's, you know, a matter of confidence anywhere, because running it back on the same map this many times in a row, they're just ready for the fight to be back.
I mean, they're ready for the apocalypse.
I mean, hey man, till death do us part. The world is ending. Let's just have a blast. Except you're going into the blast though. Ooh, haymaker. Let's go. Stock lead for Viper.
Viper with the
Getting all
axe, though, getting a lot of damage in the recovery off the top. Well, not off the top, but just towards the top, I suppose. A little bit of successful damage coming out from Viper. The weapon throw is going to cause Tahare to be weaponless for a little bit, and on his back foot, the side light there, just trying to create a little bit of space. Tahare able to find that weapon pickup and pushing Viper away. Has to be careful, gets the weapon pickup again and avoids the weapon throw from Viper off stage. That could have been absolutely devastating had that connected. The side air, though, forcing Viper off stage again, and the weapon throw not going to connect. Viper making his way back to stage, potentially holding onto that wall space, running into that wall slip, and things getting a little bit crazy.
Oh!
There it is. Just barely getting those taps in the air from the aerial connections from the axe and the recovery off the top, finding those confirmations into the KO. Exactly what Tahare needed.
Oh man, especially with Tahare getting that 2 hit, 4 hits, unanswered, 5. It just keeps on going. The comeback that he needs. Don't get caught by that recovery. Viper almost slicing him up into the sky in a bit of revenge mirror of what happened the previous stop. Oh my gosh, just dribbling him, tossing the ball his way, except that ball's an axe. You gotta watch out.
Oh, very close to finding that ground pound. Is going to find the KO on the down air bounce side air. And now one last stock here. Tahare has to really bring things together and take this down if he wants to stay in the top side of the bracket. Viper, though, looking very, very good. Ready to strike. The Viper strike. The venomous just bite, ready to end this set right off. Weapon throw from Tahare, though, trying to nip that in the bud, trying to get the tourniquet out before it's too late.
I mean, I don't know if a rocket lance makes a decent tourniquet, but it'll sure take out any snakes nearby. Looking for it. Yes, another recovery. Those anti-air recoveries have really been paying off for Tahare. He seems to always have the bead on which side, left or right, that Viper is looking to descend from. So Viper now has the sword. It's the rocket lance, just about even. This is as close a game as it has been all set. Viper trying to command the ground and just makes use of that extra platform to get the hits. Dodges behind Tahare, now really starting to push the damage in his advantage. Viper, you can see him stalking.
Great movement, though, from Viper's end, and just the quick weapon, the quick attacks, the weapon throws, the damage, and the mobility that he has. He's really, you know, taken the ideology, float like a butterfly, sting like a bee, in effect as he just gets the quick damage. And now that he has this axe, he's ready, I think, to go in. No, gets the throw into the weapon pickup for the sword. Another weapon denial. The map control, I think, a little bit more valuable to him than just going for those KOs looking for an axe option. Now, ooh, Tahare just barely missing the
Uh-oh.
option. Weapon throw.
Go!
Find it.
Player one wins.
Man, Tahare really just snatching victory from the jaws of defeat there. I thought for sure he was getting weapon starved. He was getting just beat to a pulp. But right there at the end, just capitalized on a bad weapon toss, able to grab the lance of his own, press the positional advantage, and confirm that into the side air that far over on the stage, taking the stock, I think, a little bit earlier than anyone would have expected.
And shout out to the Ulgrim pick, having taken like 670 or so damage from Viper, while Tahare only really dealt like 100 damage less than that. So it's not only being able to survive, but get more efficient stocks out of it. Viper looked like he had a really tough time confirming those KOs, or maybe he just wasn't really focusing on the KO options. He was just trying to get the damage built so that Tahare would be more and more fragile as time went on, because it doesn't matter maybe if you get the KO option super early, which I don't know, maybe I disagree with that as well, but as long as you have your opponent in like deep in the red and they are, you know, fracturing paper mache, one weapon throw is all you would need to get the KO there, and that riskiness of options.
I do agree with this map pick, because talking about looking for extra options, Viper, he's been caught by so many anti-airs. Oh no, just too far wide to make it back to stage. But I know he's hoping to extend these stocks. He's been caught by so many anti-airs from Tahare to close his stocks out where he's trying to recover back high. And now on this tri-platform formation, he's got a couple extra spots to land, reset those jumps. Ooh. So I don't think Tahare is going to get as much mileage out of the anti-airs, and that's why you see him kind of favoring this grounded play. Tahare very focused on controlling that center space whenever he has the chance.
Oh, ooh,
Chop one,
down
chop
there into the jump. The recovery option, side air, confirming that KO off onto the right side. Viper taking that KO in tow, and just a little bit of damage behind there, but it's not going to take too much time to get that damage equalized there. The axe play is coming right in to play as soon as Tahare makes his way back to the stage. The neutral air is coming out, the neutral light's coming out as well. The down airs, all these aerials coming out from both of these players. A nice pop-up there, but the nice spot dodge as well to avoid the weapon throw follow-up attacks from Viper, but it doesn't even matter. The neutral sig popping him up on the left.
Yeah, I mean, that signature is absolutely terrifying. If you've got the read on the anti-air with it, it can just delete stocks. Jala has a ton of strength, ton of force, and that one, it carries a decent amount before center.
Tahare holding on to that right stage space, trying to hold this edge guard positioning back. Gonna back off just a little bit. Doesn't want to get too close. Knows that Viper has a lot of those punishing options, and he doesn't want to get caught by anything right now. He is behind. He is in his last stock. Viper in the red in his second stock, though. On the Jala pick, it won't take too much to find the KO, and there it is. Recovery right off the top. Tahare taking it down, and now one stock to one stock. You can go either way here. 2-2 in the set. Whoever wins this moves on to qualify into the top 16.
Man, so certainly getting tense. Tahare just getting underneath that weapon toss. Haymaker into the side. He actually got the hit. Did get punished for it, but not too badly. Beating out Viper's recovery. He's getting the extra damage, somehow managing to survive. You've got to avoid that. He bets it all on the side air. Does he have enough to make it back? Yes, he's still getting hit. Can't afford a strong one. Just interrupts the gravity cancel down like that was so clutch.
Tahare is actually going wild. His options, his move selections just completely flip. Viper, though, is going to be finding it right off the top. The down light recovery, taking the KO right off the ceiling space, and Viper is going to be moving on to the top 16, but I have to give a shout out to Tahare, really just absolutely changing his options up right there at the end, making things so much more difficult from Viper. The options just so wild, and I love the adaptation there at the end to try to get a little bit, unfortunately it was too late, but respect.
Yeah, I mean, I was hoping he was going to make that comeback. He looked like he really started mounting it, but when you have to play absolutely perfectly and you can't afford to take a single hit against a player like Viper, that is a tall order that I don't know if anybody can fill. You can't avoid him forever. So you
Not
see
forever.
moving on we've got the bracket now boiling down. You see these top 8 qualifier matches starting to percolate. Acno versus Simple, Blaze versus Blue, one of my personal favorite games. Cedaro versus Viper, and then Pavelski is going to be going up against the winner of Zider and Frosted Kermit. And of course, that
Zider
is
versus
just the
Frosted.
winner's side of the bracket. We also still have people contending down in the lower side of the bracket. This is a double elimination tournament, meaning you need to lose 2 sets to get knocked out. So these folks, they've got a long road ahead. They need to end up playing more games to try and crack into the top 8, into the grand finals. But it is a tight rope that they walk. Fall one too much to the other side, and you're going home.
That's just the way it is. And of course, we do have our next game coming up right now. That is going to be Zider and Frosted Kermit. Frosted Kermit on the Roland. Very interesting pick here. A very high defensive, tanky character here. The Lance, the Sword. You have one very versatile option there, covering with the Sword. It has all those aerial space coverages, and then you have the Lance, the powerhouse, and we've seen a lot of it in recent days, and we just saw it in the last game with the Ogrim pick from Tahare. So this time around, it should be very interesting.
Yeah, especially because it looks like Zider was already getting warmed up. Barbara doing the little swing dance, whereas Roland was just there thinking about how pretty his hair is.
All right, getting things started off right now. Some SIGs coming out, some aerials as well from Zider, trying to get a little bit of damage built up. Frosted Kermit with the Lance right now. The neutral air is coming out, trying to get some catches. The side air just barely outranging the neutral air from Frosted Kermit. And now on the stage positioning, looking for a little bit of a starter. The movement from Zider doing a very good job at just ignoring all of the options here from Kermit that he is throwing out, trying to get a little bit of disruption into the mix.
Oh man, they are just swinging for the heavens down there. Unfortunately, it is Frosted Kermit on the receiving end of most of these attacks. Zider just finding every single strike he needs to do. A little bit of the dance there, celebrating that knockout. I don't blame him. I mean, you got that one under a minute. You barely got touched. I'd be feeling good too.
Well, already, I mean, he looks like he's feeling pretty good. He's just throwing moves out, just throwing out down airs like constantly right now. And now getting a little bit more in the damage department as he gets a nice 4-piece here. Nice 4-piece combo with the fries, with the Coke. And now Frosted Kermit with a little bit of a response. He has to find a lot more responses here if he wants to make a presence in this game. He's struggling just a little bit. The Bryn pick, a very, very strong pick from Zider here, and just in general, very hard to deal with, it seems like, on Kermit's part. Ooh, just,
oh my gosh,
he's got a little bit of an option.
Doesn't even make sense to make it back. Oh my gosh, the turnaround. That was so big, right? The gravity cancel into the neutral signature. Yes, it lifted him up a little bit, and it actually went outside before the hit. Give him the chase dodge back to stage. You can't chase dodge back. You have to go straight up and then back. I cannot believe Kermit managed to pull that.
Look at the survivability here from the Roland pick. Oh, just
my God.
barely misses the wall touch, but still didn't get taken off outright from the side. The knockback over on the right side. And now Frosted Kermit on his last stock, unfortunately for him, is going to have to try to figure out what he can do to bring this back. He's had a little bit of trouble getting damage conversions onto Zider, and Zider playing around on stage, just throwing out constant down airs. That's the meat grinder from back in the olden days. But Kermit, nice job getting a little bit more damage built up. Down Sig, almost finding the KO. Zider making his way back to stage, just barely touching onto that lower side of the wall. And looking for a little bit right here, holding on to just the side of the map. The side air just barely tipping out. And now Zider making his way back in. There's a charge. Oh my gosh, perfect timing.
Immediately into 2 taunts. Man, this guy, I swear, he was just like, I'm going to hit this signature, and then I'm just going to stop. I'm just letting him know. This is going to be the mental break that he needs to tie it up, bring out these stocks, and actually clutch the game.
All right, well, continuing on, Zider making a little bit of an approach here. Kermit in the middle of the stage. He's got the sword in hand. Nice gravity cancel pickup onto Zider. Zider holding the map space, and that ground pound off stage, pushing Frosted Kermit off. Frosted Kermit just slipping right underneath the second ground pound, and now the downlight. Zider having a little bit of the map control and the just the momentum in the game. That is gonna do it as he picks up the neutral sig right off the top. Kermit getting taken right down. That is going to be 589 damage to 491. You can see the domination from Zider in that game number 1, but there was very nice adaptation from Kermit on the backside as well, where he started really just pushing forward and really feeling the set more and more.
I do find it interesting that they are very vocal with each other during that first game. A lot of emotes coming out. A lot of non-combat communication, I'll say. And I wonder if that's giving a little slightly harder edge to this game number 2. You know, they're both feeling a certain kind of way.
Well, we'll see how they're feeling in this one right here as they go to Mammoth Fortress. A little bit of a return to form here as we get Frosted Kermit getting the first weapon pickup.
Chopping away with the axe. That's Zider on the Barbara, just getting all the damage to start it off. So many hits, essentially unanswered. Slight corner guard for Frosted Kermit. How many landings can he catch? At least one more.
If he can catch one more here, he's going to be looking a little bit better right now. Nice punish there on the down air or the down light, and there's a little bit of a pickup again. Weapon throw going to disrupt. Cider going to cause him to lose the weapon. Wall touch. Oh, and weapon throw almost finding the confirmation there, and he has to be a little bit careful. There's the neutral air coming out, and there's tries to go for the hard read into the dodge punish. Doesn't find the timing quite yet. Zider holding onto the ledge.
Now it's Spear versus Rocket Lance, the battle of range. Oh my gosh, beat out the recovery, and this time, Zider not going down below to get caught by any kind of gravity cancel. That was just perfect textbook edge guard.
Frosted Kermit on the approach. The spot dodge almost finds the right positioning for the downlight, but not quite the right vector to get the hit confirmation. Zider with the down air, still neutral light coming out. That's going to be the down sig. Find the KO right off the top, and Kermit with a little bit of a flare there at the end, a little bit of a bow.
You know, he's a very refined gentleman. Of course he would bow after a performance like that. Damage is building up, though. There's quite a lot to make up for Frosted Kermit, and it just seems like Zider is finding too many hits. Whoa! Interrupting that signature. That was dangerous territory. Oh my gosh, the recovery's been spent. That's got to knock him too far. The dodge, not able to make it back, and another one-handed push-up from Zider. Just showing off those muscles.
Now the approach from Zider, trying to get a little bit more in the spear damage realm as he takes things across the stage. Kermit trying to make his way across, getting punished by the side lights. Side air from Frosted Kermit as well coming across the stage, and that's going to be the double side air getting punished from Frog Kermit. Zider with another approach here, going for a double neutral light into down sig. Kermit just holding on right now to this last stock. Zider looking for the finisher right now, maybe a neutral sig. But it looks like it's going to be off stage, side air.
Full charge recovery, not enough to make it back. Zider seems to be just holding on to that strategy of, hey, just knock him far enough. You're on stage, you have the weapon advantage, you can toss him out, and just make him dodge the minefield. And I don't need to go down there and secure the knockout. It's already done.
I mean, when you got that kind of confidence, you can just sit back on stage. You can get up. You can stretch your hands before the next game. You can take a sip of water, maybe eat that next bite of, pizza or whatever you got going into the next game. I don't know. I don't know what people eat over there. I haven't been to Europe in ages, and I don't think it's, with the age of COVID, I don't know if I'll be over there anytime soon either, but who knows? Kermit versus Zider, game number 3
right now,
going down right now.
Zider is just eating wins all day. He's up 2-0 in the set. They've been pretty handed victory. He hasn't really ever been behind in the stock count. I'm looking for Frost and Kermit to try and turn this around someday. But right now, it just seems like these accidents from above. Rounded play, catching those landings. That's a ton of damage and a slight lead for Frost Kermit.
Kermit trying to make his way back to stage. Damage is relatively even. Tries to go for the down sig. Not quite the option he's going to find as Zider does get the interruption. Frost Kermit, though, coming in from the side air, trying to find a little bit more damage. Zider not able to find the finisher. He's throwing them out. But Frost Kermit is just positioning himself just well enough to get the diversionary tactic here of getting out of the way and finding the return hit. Zider looking for a little bit more right here. The neutral light. Oh, what's the follow-up? There's the side air, and there it is. A very careful but very methodical attack here from Kermit as he positioned himself just right in order to just avoid all of the damage here from Zider.
Yeah, now looking for all that extra credit damage of his own, trying to push this lead for all it's worth, because when you're back 2-0 in a best of 5, you got to win 3 games in a row to move on. Oh my gosh, up off the top. Zider, how many one-handed push-ups can you do? I want somewhere, Sparky, you're back there in admin somewhere. I know you could just count those out for me. You record the stats, right?
Well, we'll see what he possibly says if he does, if he is here right now. But Zider still just chopping away with that axe, looking for another KO off stage. Frosted Kermit there, gonna get punished. The ground pound off stage is going to do it as Zider then takes a very big advantage in the set. Frosted Kermit now looking for a little bit of help here from the map. Gonna put the weapon spawn on the other side as Frosted Kermit tries to make a little bit of work here. Nice gravity cancel down light there into recovery bounce, or bounce recovery in order to get a little bit of damage here on his Zider. It's not going to find.
Oh my
no,
gosh, are you kidding me, Zider? He could have gravity canceled to try and get the 3-piece strip with the down light, but he said, no. Gravity cancel, another push-up. Gravity cancel, another push-up. Is he listening to commentary while fighting right now? He knows Sparky's out there counting the push-ups. Frosted Kermit not to be outdone immediately with as many emotes as possible, trying to chain them back to back to back, completely unanswered. Zider, what is the emote that you have in return?
Well, I'm actually more curious about what Kermit has in return if he can find a KO on here. I mean, the odds are stacked against him, sure, but the game's not over until it's over. He is still in this, and he is still in it to win it. So right now, the side air coming out, though, that is not going to happen. And another push-up comes out as Zider does find the side air into the KO, confirming the W as he moves into the top 16.
Man, yeah, Zider, I got to say, the matches, they kept getting closer and closer. Definitely down to final stocks. But Zider, just kept a step ahead the whole way through. And that's going to be moving on. The nice, quick 3-0.
Oh yeah, and that is going to set us up in the bracket for the top 16, and so that should be all filled out at this point, of course, with everybody just sitting right there in the wings. So I can't wait to see how we get through the top 16 and how we are going to be looking at who will be qualifying into that top 8.
Yeah, I mean, that's where really the pressure starts to turn on. Acno, Simple, Blaze Blue, Cedaro Viper, and Pavelski Zider. Those are the matchups that are going to be going on. And these are some of the hardest matches because everyone is capable of taking a tournament if they're in those top 8 qualifier matches. It only takes a couple more to get into grand finals. Everybody wants to have that winner's side advantage where, hey, I haven't lost a set yet. At the end of the day, you've got to beat me twice. I just have to beat you once. That's the winner's advantage in grand finals. Now that you see in the lower bracket, these fine folks also trying to vie their way back up into grand finals, but from the lower bracket, that is an arduous path.
And it looks like we are going to be starting off with the Acno Simple at the top of the top 16. to see who brings it down here and is the first qualifier into the top 8. Acno, of course, we did see him extensively on the Koji, and very successfully so, of course. And Simple, I'm not quite sure what he's been playing. I actually don't have the bracket open right now, but he used to be where Acno is today. He used to be the powerhouse in the EU region, just win after win, top 3 after top 3, and now we see him right here going up against the current just champion of the EU region. We'll see how this breaks down, and if Acno is going to hold on to the title right here, or if Simple is going to shake the trees and send him down to the lower brackets.
I'm smiling a little bit because, you know, you were wondering what Simple's going to bring out. I'm sure Duke is very happy because Taros Brain seems to be making a return. Simple locking that in, the high force, bull in a china shop. It's the axe, it's the hammer, it's a ton of strength. But Acno on this deft samurai going to be trying to cut him to ribbons before he's got a chance to return.
Look, people thought the industrial greatsword revolution was coming, but no, we must return to Taros. Taros is the future.
All Taros all the time. Now the thing about Taros, the neutral signature on both, oh my gosh. The unanswered string all the way across the stage. Acno cannot be stopped. He is just running right over Simple right now.
Well, he is going to make his way back on the stage. No early KO for Acno just yet, but it is going to be charged up, catching on the top of the hitbox, and that is going to be the KO on to Simple. Simple just getting wiped right out, and very little damage onto Acno to start things off. Simple hovering that quarter almost, I mean, just exhausted right there at the end. If Acno positioned himself in just the right way at just the right time, that could have been another early KO. I don't think he was willing to risk it that much. I mean, we have seen how he has been playing. He kind of looks like Noel used to do on the Koji back in the day. Yeah, just very comfortable, very collected, not trying to make any crazy chases off stage, just very calm and just waiting for the right opportunity to strike.
Man, I gotta say though, I did not expect Simple to turn that around quite so quickly. It was such a dominant first stock from Acno, but Simple landing that neutral signature right on the corner, and we're back in it, nearing the orange, entering red for both players on their second stop. Again, looking for that corner guard. Simple, now unarmed. Acno with the weapon starve on stage, but fighting their way back. No, another weapon starve coming out. And again, it
Acno
just continues.
Yeah, that's Tommy Mac coming out, trying to get the edge guard against Simple, getting back on the stage. Simple being weapon starved right now, and very effectively so. This is going to keep him from getting too much action onto the board right now. He is going to find the axe, and just 2 attacks after finding that axe pickup, he is going to find the KO on Acno, and that's going to be Acno's second stock, with Simple taking a quick advantage here. So he has an opportunity to get some bonus damage on this second stock and just force Acno into a poor position. Acno really having to find a KO right now onto Simple and make things work much sooner than later, because Taros is a powerhouse. He can get that damage built up very quickly, especially with the strings and read follow-ups for the axe kit.
Whoa!
What
kind of movement was that? That was the dash off the platform into a fastfall. Just cut the perfect edge of that down air to spike him around the corner. That was absolutely phenomenal. And now with the bow ground pound, you've always got to wonder, is my stock going to end right here? Acno trying to make it so.
Damage relatively even as well. Simple getting the damage equalized right now as the oh, there's no way he gets back.
Caught him before the wall touch. That's lights out. Done.
Now that is an opportunity KO that you just never expect. Being taken off on the left side by the side air, and then going low to try to avoid any follow-ups, but then the immediate, unexpected chase dodge into the ground pound off stage to find the KO. Simple was just not prepared, and that was everything that he could have wanted. Acno just filled out a wish list, sent it away, and got the shipment just express delivered.
Yeah, man, you get that little notification, boop, boop, package delivered. It's simple to the bottom of the screen. Beautifully played, and we're going to see, oh my gosh, covering it into the signature. Again, just such a dominant first strength, you know, similar to what we saw in last game. The dashes, they're playing footsies. They got a jockey for position there. You know, always trying to ebb and flow, keep the opponent on their toes about where your position is. Oh my God, that was high enough to score the knockout in orange. That was amazing. And this stage has an incredibly tall ceiling. I know I've said it time and again, but still, man, vertical knockout that early on. Acno is something else.
Ooh, quick follow-up, the stomp side air onto Acno to equalize those stocks and really turn things back around. Simple really doing a phenomenal job here at just keeping things even. Acno, even though he had that phenomenal opportunity pick right off in the sky, just getting that down light recovery KO off the top. Simple, he's got some really heavy weapons, really high damage, high knockback weapons that he can use to just confirm those KOs very quickly.
So are we going to see kind of the exact mirror of last game where, hey, you know, Acno gets the first knockout and had a really good string, but Simple has the early advantage with stocks being 2-1, but Acno, is he still going to manage to just, I don't know, steal the victory out at the very last moment?
Well, going right in right now, Simple holding the map control right now, a phenomenal weapon to do so as well. The downlight having a lot of aerial coverage, neutral light picking up, getting a lot of horizontal knockback as well, but it is not even going to be necessary. Acno picks up that bow, gets the dash through turnaround side sig for the KO, and that forced knockback behind the attack is just so devastating that Simple could not survive much longer, and Acno trying to make his way back. No recovery, just barely getting dodge out, just barely getting back, but losing the weapon now. He has to get back again. Oh, and he goes for the riskier option, the down air to try to force Simple off stage. And that is just going to do him in. No recoveries left on that approach back to the stage after getting hit by the side air, unfortunately. But this is going to be game number 3, 1-1 in the set. Acno and Simple going at it very evenly.
Yeah, he bet it all on that dive kick there. I mean, when you've got no other options left and you're that far behind in damage, you need some kind of crazy play. Acno can usually pull those off, but man, Simple able to turn that match around and this time secure victory. Absolutely phenomenal. The set is tied up, so now this is a little bit of a rubber match to see who's going to start pulling ahead and going up to set point.
Simple with the axe, chops coming in. Acno, nice dash neutral sig to get a little bit of damage off. Not the right angle for a KO right now. Not enough damage to send him right off the top, but enough to mix up the field just a little bit and get a good signature hit off. And you always want to get those when you can, just because they have so much damage behind them. You also have to be careful, just like right there. Acno going for the signature move to get a lot more damage off. It cost him quite a bit because those recovery frames allowed Simple to get in and get that punish.
Oh, caught the recovery and the ground pound. Enough knockout power to score that kill. And just going down off the side. Now Acno, how much damage can he get in the meantime? It's usually taken Simple almost no time at all to score the revenge knockout. And certainly with Acno being in the red, I can't expect it to take too much longer here.
Simple on the approach, the down light stomp, trying to pick him up on the ledge. He does slide off, get a little bit of punish. And now taking off stage, Acno goes for the hard read. Is he too far down to the ground? No. He is able to make it back for the wall touch and the recovery to clear that ledge guard as an anti-edge guard option. Goes for the downlight, but is going to be just barely missing that. Is Simple throughout the gravity cancel break dance, floating right above the stage space and avoiding the downlight. Now Simple with the axe right now, the weapon throw, making things very difficult for Acno, having a very difficult time making his way to find successful hit options against Simple. Simple finding the KO though in the side air, right off into the left side. Acno finally losing that first stock. Simple having a lot of damage built up here. Could be very dangerous, but we'll see how Acno continues the... Oh! Nice action!
Teleport
Dancing
flash
right off
right
the stage, taking the KO.
Yeah, that was absolutely phenomenal. It was such quick decision making, and now he just continues to press that advantage, carrying the momentum, getting extra strings onto Simple. All this extra credit damage, maintaining a full stock lead for Acno.
All right, the approach from Acno coming on to the center of the stage. Simple making his approach. Acno weapon throw. It's going to be a dodge through as Simple makes his way back in, but the interruption from the neutral light coming in across the stage. Simple making his way, looking for the stomp, not going to find it. The neutral stick coming out, the punishment popping right into Tommy Matt, not going to find the KO, and reversal from Simple side sig, finding that KO option on the left side and the equalization in his last opportunity here. Not the last one. I mean, there's another game. Whoever wins this one, this is for the advantage in the set, but still.
Yeah, he needs just a couple of hits. We've seen this Taro strength really plow through before. So if he can manage to tag Acno just a couple times, he's certainly doing it. Got him into the orange. One of those signatures could actually knock out here. So just, oh my gosh, up off the top, aerial combat, Acno owns the skies.
And he's going to continue to have to own the skies. That damage was so incredibly close between the two players, 513 to 502. Just barely equalizing that damage, equalizing in the set, being so incredibly close. And of course, Acno trying to find all of those early KO options off on the side as well to just get as early of a KO and have such an advantage. He's been trying to go for those over and over and over again. We see it almost every single time at the beginning of the round. We'll see if he almost opens himself up to run for those in the beginning again, or if Simple's just going to grab that weapon spawn and continue to get a lot of
first one to grab the weapon, but Simple not too far behind. Going for the big ground pound. That's kind of risky to attempt this early, especially when you're fighting against a hammer. That hammer recovery can just reverse your vertical positions, looking to pluck them, but Acno able to deftly maneuver around and get back to safety.
Acno holding the stage space, trying to go for the hard feed with the side sig off stage. Really looking for those early KOs. Neutral air falling down to the ground, down air as well, trying to extend some of the damage that he has going on to Simple. Down sig, not gonna find the KO though, just barely surviving, making his way back to the wall, and the slide neutral sig, not gonna find it, but the recovery is, and that is gonna be the first stock going the way of Acno.
Yeah, that was kind of wild. Slide charging that neutral signature all the way down to cover the wall, and then you still have bow recovery immediately from that to cover the space above you. It was a good play.
Simple with the approach, looking for the stomp, follow-ups.
Whoa!
Very, very
The
close
ground
on both
pound.
ends.
Yeah, got through that signature just in time. There's a little bit of the extra bonk, but no, now turning around the edge guard, Acno sniping out Simple, working on a 3-stock.
And he's making it look real good here right now. I mean, he's got the play in tow. The haymaker, though, coming in, not going to allow that 3-stock to come into fruition. And now it is going to be 2 fresh stocks going out against each other. Acno, though, holding on to the extra one just in case. He's been incredibly successful in this game right here, and if he takes it down, he will be qualifying into the top 8.
Yeah, you know that is the tasty prize he's looking at. Doesn't want to let that one slip through his fingers. He's going to start turning up the pressure against Simple here. Another 3-piece string setting up the edge guard. Ooh, Simple able to sneak right back, get a signature of his own. That is a ton of damage. Uh-oh, snipe. Options, does he have enough to get back to the wall, but he got spiked down. Oh, gets around the gravity cancel slide kick. He's got another shot.
Oh,
yes.
Nice punishment. Simple making his way across the stage, the side air coming in. Acno looking for the pickup. He has the KO option in hand. Simple has to get this KO and then run through a whole other stock now.
He's got a shot. It's a slim one. But you know what? With Taro's... Oh, no, no, no. All right. Saved by the higher ceiling here. Not yet enough for that neutral air to knock out. man, yeah, he couldn't take another one of those. That's going to be Acno sealing the deal pretty comfortably. That's a 3-1, qualifying him for top 8. I love this play. I absolutely play the slide charge into the recovery. Beautiful.
Oh yeah, and then the snipe out on the left side as well, just to follow things up, just absolutely destructive. Simple, doing just as best as he can to get back on the stage, but either way, getting punished thoroughly. And that is going to be how that ends up there with Acno moving into, like you said, the top 8 as our first qualifier. And now we are going to be going into Blue versus Blaze, 2 players that we have seen quite a bit of. Blaze being, you know, one of these other top 8 players that just makes phenomenal runs through the brackets. And we also know him through his success in the 2v2 scene with Acno as Acno's partner. So we might see some pretty interesting stuff from him. But of course, we saw Blue a little earlier, looking at the bracket as well. The other top 16 qualifiers are Cedaro and Viper coming up, I believe, next after this set, and then Pavelski and Zider. So we're going to see Blaze and Blue, a little bit of Blaze Blue action, so to speak. You might be a little familiar with that one.
I can't wait to see what happens. It's always action-packed when Blaze Blue is on the screen. Bryn for Blaze, Bodvar for Blue. I wouldn't expect Blue to pick anything else, right? I mean, he is basically synonymous with Bodvar. It's always just the methodical, standard gameplay. He is the textbook. Like, if you want to learn how to play this game and those weapons properly, just study Blue. Just watch his plays. He will never steer you wrong.
Getting things started off right now on Mammoth Fortress. It's going to be Blue on the left, Blaze on the right, the Bodvar versus Bryn. And Bryn being such a solid pick in all the regions so far. The spear axe combo, the speed, the equal stat distribution, of course, just all coming together. The signatures as well, just a phenomenal character, one of the best right now. And Bodvar on the other side, going to try to make things work with the hammer, utilize that just heavy damage output, the versatility from the sword. We'll see who comes out on top. Both of these players already going down exactly.
Who comes out
30
on top?
seconds.
It's the bear. The bear always comes out on top.
The big old bear.
The strong. I gotta tell you, Blue is so good at landing anti-airs. If you can get somebody up above him, hammer neutral airs or the bear, it's gonna snipe you out every time.
Blaze trying to make his way back into the mix here. Side air onto Blue, trying to force him off stage. Another one that would have been a KO. Wall touch is going to allow him to get another option back, but that ground pound is going to stuff it out, and that is going to finish off that first stock for Blue, equalizing the stocks a little bit more, and Blaze having a great opportunity to start getting things working in his favor right now.
Yeah, I mean, that was just absolutely suffocating axe play. You've got the down airs, those ground pounds that Blaze hit time and again. It bounces you off the wall if you can especially keep them down towards the bottom edge of it to spike downwards like that. It is tough to make it back to stage against a proper axe. Ooh, chopping him away and reads the low recovery. That was laser guided, dialed in, so far ahead.
Blue looking for the weapon pickup. Blaze now taking this advantage in the set. This is going to be a very interesting position for him to be in because Blue really had a very, very high advantage there in the first stock, having taken so much off of Blaze very early, and now Blaze being able to turn this right around and then take the fight to Blue in such a demanding fashion. Does not spell anything good for Blue here. He really has to play careful.
Manages to do so. All the options getting expended. Ooh, Blaze able to sneak right on by and survive the uppercut. Now we got classic sword versus spear. Ooh, clips his wings and out he goes. All right, so Blue trying to continue the weapon starve. Blaze able to get a little bit of an uppercut for the damage and steal the weapon. Beautiful. Really just taking Blue to task here. So much damage pouring out. Blue really needs some massive string to try and bring this back. Although, you see, I like this. Blaze being so smart, sticking with the corner guard, does not want to go off stage against the hammer just because anything could happen. dips down way low, gets the recovery off the top, and that's Blaze winning the game out. That was absolutely crucial. He played that perfectly. You never really want to get caught by the hammer recovery, because hammer recovery into ground pound could just end your stock. You see that culminating into the corner guard here. Manages to send him out, and this is where it just dips down and around. Blue took the bait to go high, and the axe recovery was just waiting. So now we're going into game number 2. Blaze versus Blue. Blaze is up 1-0. And now it seems like we've got the extra happening. Miami Dome. Now when you get sent off stage, you are locked into that side.
Now getting game number 2 started off right here. Blue with the approach from the hammer pickups. He's got the neutralite sliding across the stage. Stomp's not going to find anything meaningful. Blaze already taking him down to the bottom of the map, and that is the confirmation on the kill. So quick. 20 seconds into the match, and Blaze just absolutely dominating off stage. Now we talk about the early KOs here on Miami Dome, excuse me, all the time. But oh my gosh, taking him off the bottom rather than the side or the top, just absolutely devastating. And it looks like he's going to try to even do it again, potentially. He just has to get Blue off stage. The ground pound coming out, the windmills, of course, getting a little bit more damage coming out. Blue with the recovery, trying to get things equalized just a little bit more damage. The side air coming out. Going to chase? No, and that's going to be a little bit more damage for Blaze on the punish.
Yeah, punishing that signature. We see, I think the start of this match really shows off that high speed of Bryn. Blaze able to just dance circles around Blue, and Blue hasn't really been able to get any strong punishes on anything, any big pieces of damage, and that's led Blaze to have almost a full stock lead at this point.
Dodge through the weapon throw. That's going to avoid. Yeah, that's going to avoid a little bit of a KO option there, or pressure off stage. He is in the red, and so that weapon throw definitely could have led to a KO in favor of Blue. Blue looking for a little bit of an option here. The side lights, the side airs, the punish though coming out from Blaze, the down sig, and then the side air. That's gonna be it. He even knows it, that he has no recourse for getting back to the stage. The weapon throw way up into the sky, trying to deny that next weapon spawn from coming in too soon. He doesn't want Blue to have an advantage too early. He wants to hold on to this map control, have that weapon denial in his favor. He is going to find that sword. Blue taking the recovery KO off the top onto Blaze. Still down a full stock though. This could be dangerous.
Certainly has his work cut out for him, but does manage to land that anti-air recovery, starting off these strings. You know, the sword, it's a very comfortable, versatile weapon. But oh my gosh, not able to punish in time, dancing just around these axe strikes. Every little bit of traded damage that Blaze manages to get on Blue just works in his favor, because hey, you got the stock advantage, you have extra room to play with, and you've got a neutral signature to play with. Absolutely devastating.
Blue doing a good job at holding on to his stock right now, unarmed, but he is going to be taking a lot of damage from this axe, and there's the ground pound on the ground. Is going to lead into the KO. That horizontal force knockback, sending him straight into that blast zone, forcing him into game number 3. Blue 2-0. Blue having a really tough time dealing with the absolute domination from Blaze right now, and he is going to be making the swap over to the Thor.
Oh, and this is big. The maps that he left open are all pretty small. We've got Small Brawlhaven, Apocalypse, and Demon Island. Some of them have really short walls, some of them not many platforms between any of them, and it looks like we're going to be going to Demon Island.
All right, we got the short
Blue
sides.
Yep, Bryn versus Thor.
3, 2, 1.
Let him know.
And we're going to see how this just comes down. Blue right now getting the start off with the orb pickup. We're going to see if the orb is the exact tool that he needs to switch things up in his favor. He still has the hammer, the crossover weapon from the Bodvar pick. Blaze trying to take him off the side. That's the recovery. Knocked him down, but no recourse. The walls are so small that Blaze couldn't find a space above to continue pressuring Blue, so he had to go back to the stage and just continue to move on from that. And then now it's just swinging heavy weapons back and forth. Ooh, very close, almost catching the ground pound on the Blaze. That would have most certainly been a KO.
Oh yeah, dodges through the weapon toss. Blaze managing to get back onto stage, has the weapon advantage, but there is Blue just knocking him off stage, and lightning strike to score the first stock. Could this be the turnaround that Blue needs to survive the set?
Not sure, but we'll find out right now. Blue, getting a full face of spear as the side sig comes out from Blaze to confirm that KO. So much force on the backside of that move that when it comes out, when it connects, if you are in the red, you might as well be dead.
Oh yeah, I mean, it's absolutely brutal. But now we see the orb trying to get some extra strings, bring up this damage, try and push some sort of lead against Blaze. Oh, Blue going for the lightning mace, trying to swing that one around. Oh, but just gets chopped up into the sky. How many anti-airs will he take?
Well, it looks like a lot. Weapon throw is going to confirm the KO again, and that is going to be just furthering the domination of Blaze. Blaze looking so good. 2 stocks to 1 right now. Blue still taking so much damage. The Thunder Rush not going to find a connection there, as Blue looking for anything that he can in order to continue to survive. 1 more stock is all Blaze needs to get his qualification into the top 8.
He's certainly looking for it and just happy to fight unarmed. He just wants to pour on damage wherever he can. Finally grabs the weapon, but the Mjolnir toss smacking him off stage. Blaze once again unarmed, goes for the haymaker, and Blue just ready. Oh, just shy on the dive kick, and now it's tied up stocks. You can't let this slip. If Blue gets you in a big string, your stock could end early. Oh, ready for the lightning strike. Beautiful punch.
Side air could have been it right there, but it is going to miss that connection. Side air coming out from Blaze, looking for the KO. The side sig, Blue just getting a lot of free damage here as Blaze looks for the KO option. The side air finally gonna find that connection, and that is gonna be it. Blaze taking it down 3-0, taking Blue all the way down to the wire and moving on to the top 8. And that is gonna be Blue falling down to the lower bracket as well. You can see here in the replay that just Blaze just continuously just forces these advantage positions here, getting so much damage on the side, looking for all these KO options here, just barely finding the side air, falling back down to the ground. It almost looked like it wasn't going to connect there. It could have been close, but he did find it, and that is all he needed.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely phenomenal. Just a pretty dominant performance, and that's always what you want to have when you're going into the top 8. You never really want to have to scramble in that qualifier match because you need all the confidence in the world to try and make it into winners finals after that. So now we still have Cedaro and Viper to play. Pavelski and Zider also waiting to qualify into top 8. So we've got Acno and Blaze. It's interesting. Both of those teammates qualifying into top 8, they're going to end up having to go against each other on the winner's side. But now we still see Blue, Simple, the Ninja 729, Heisen, they're all waiting, trying to make their way into top 8 from the lower side. But of course, only one can be crowned champion at the end of the day. There it is, that sprint to the finish that you see. It'll be starting to get filled out as everyone qualifies for their matches and the losers bracket burns through.
And of course, now we're going to be seeing Cedaro and Viper come up in just a second. Of course, the Viper going back to the Jala pick. And then Cedaro, we heard a little bit that he might be playing core today. It looks like we are going to be seeing him start off at least on the Wushang. And this is not, anything too surprising. If he's decided that he wants to play the Gauntlet picks, then the Wushang, the core, either one of these, I mean, I wouldn't even be too surprised at Val, but I think both Wushang and core would be his go-to, at least to start with.
I mean, I love watching Cedaro play Gauntlets because they're just absolutely phenomenal. Cedaro has some of the sickest reads, so I'm just waiting for those to start paying off He'll get those setup hits, he'll wait for the dodge, and then just really look to turn it on. Ooh, even goes for the signature, expecting a higher recovery than that, but Viper went low instead, back onto stage. Oh, three-piece.
Viper looking for the axe control and trying to hold the center of the map, utilize that neutral light, the downlights, in order to just defend that center space and get damage built up. You see him right there going back to the center. Punished though from Cedaro, the neutral light is going to take that K off onto the right side. From that platform, getting that extension from the ground, the grounded space of the map. And now Cedaro looking for the double down light pickup. A little bit greedy there, because unless you have the dodge break, you're not going to find that pickup. The dodge window is there and you can get right out of it. But that weapon throw is going to confirm the KO for Viper, and it is going to be a tied set, 2-2.
Yeah, my heart always skips a beat whenever I hear that sound. You know, the steel pipe hitting cinder blocks of just like, your recovery got beat out, you're about to drop like a sack of bricks.
And if we know anything about a sack of bricks, it's going to drop real fast, real hard, and this is going to be a big crash at the end of it too. We'll see if that is the way that this ends up here, and I mean, you might just be right on that one. Viper trying to follow up right now with the sword. Now,
oh no! Danger!
No, he just barely finds his way back. Almost accidentally just fell off the side of the planet. That could have been just so devastating.
Could have been disastrous, because Cedaro, I mean, listen, when you're looking for crazy edge guards, you know, even unarmed gauntlets, he's got them on lock. So it could have just been at any time him swooping down there, but Viper managing to stabilize and have the damage advantage here. This is big.
Cedaro trying to make the approach into the mix. Downlight, not going to find a connection there. Weapon throw approach from Cedaro, looking forward. Going to get punished on the second downlight, and that's going to be Viper taking the lead in the set, just barely. He is in the red on Jala, so the turnaround here isn't super unexpected.
It's not going to take much.
Recovery. Oh, three
Triple
recoveries.
Uppercut, 3 in a row. He's got to look for just one more. Maybe the ground pound will do it. Oh, tries to fade into it there. With the weapon toss, trying to set up this edge guard. Uh-oh, don't get it turned around on, please.
Had Viper there off stage for quite a while, but Viper actually found its way back. It was a very concise movement on his part to avoid a lot of the big hits. He did take some smaller ones, but finally is going to get taken out. Didn't get too much damage onto Cedaro. Unfortunately for him, he didn't get a lot of bonus damage, but he did get some, and just enough to give him a decent advantage. However, he is not able to find the weapon spawns so that he is able to extend his hitbox reach.
Oh my
Get
gosh,
some
the
more
chase.
damage. Oh, taking him off stage. Cedaro trying to take it down.
Those axe combos, bouncing him off the ground, trying to bounce him down into the depths. Gauntlets versus axe, it's range versus strings. Oh, anti-airing against the ground pound. Viper saving his own life while dealing a little bit of extra damage.
Viper with the approach now, looking for the KO. Neutral Sig, not going to find it. Zider is going to do it, and Viper does bring it back to take game number 1 in a very just long slog, just trying to survive, finding little hits here and there so that he can convert them into KOs, being on the back foot for nearly the entire game, but doing a phenomenal job at closing it out.
Yeah, look at this one. I mean, that was just enough force to knock out. It looked like he started slowing down right at the edge. One of the most efficient knockouts. I mean, hey, you couldn't ask for any better. So now we're going into game number 2. No legend swapped, but the stage quite different. Mammoth Fortress not going to have quite so many soft platforms.
Oh, that could have been very bad. Uh-oh, Cedaro. Yeah, the dive kicks relentless from Cedaro, and he landed nearly every single one of them. And I mean, they seem kind of harmless on their face. They don't have a lot of forced knockback, but when you interrupt those recovery options, when you stuff out those jumps consistently like that, that can very, very quickly turn into something dangerous. Oh!
Oh, and caught him just out I mean, that's the danger of going that low. You go for the big slide charge read, but you've got to spend so many options counteracting your fall afterwards. You can just get caught out, and that's why Viper now sitting on a pretty decent lead.
Nice 3-piece from Viper to get some damage out. Cedaro trying to turn things around. No weapon in hand yet. He is going to be a little bit damaged here. Viper doing a phenomenal job right now. It's just continuously just landing hit after hit.
Oh, wow. I can't believe that knocked out again. Just seems to be finding these highly efficient knockouts. That down signature, it's an absolute threat, but he hit that one like center stage. Now working on a three-stock Viper, just continuing the pressure, even trying to go off stage. Cedaro, he needs to stabilize, probably even get a couple. All right, got the knockout, so now he has a chance, opting to favor the gauntlets.
All right, Cedaro slowly moving across the stage. He knows he's on his last stock. He doesn't have too much more left to go in this stock. He has to be very careful if he wants to bring this back. He's got one stock off of Viper already. He needs a second one as well after that. And Viper has been doing such a dominating performance in this game that it is going to be a slog for Cedaro to even make this work in any fashion. Oh, nice interruption from Viper, and then a weapon throw denial. That's going to be a little bit of a fortune reversal from Cedaro. Oh, gets the down light gravity cancel in the air, but doesn't quite know how to follow it up. The angle was a little unusual, and rather than try to put himself into a
way, oh
position,
my gosh,
he decided not to go for it.
Man, I got so nervous there because they were going so high up into the sky. I mean, so incredibly close to that knockout line. Oh, but the axe from across the screen, and Viper now up 2-0 in the set on set point.
Yep, and like you said, that is going to be one more win until he gets the qualification for the top 8, and that is something that you know he wants to confirm himself in. The better positioning he has, the closer to the bigger money prize pools he is as well. And we talked about that a little bit earlier. I mean, the top side of the bracket, at the very least, you're going to, I believe, tie for 5th. So you know you want to get in on that top side at the very least. Cedaro, though, making his way across the map. He is going to be switching over to the Bryn for this game, so he is going to be losing any attempt at using any gauntlets in the mix, not maybe feeling them against a Viper, so he is going to be switching over to the axe and the spear combination.
Jeez, I mean, here I thought that he would be able to avoid a lot of these attacks a little bit better with the high speed of Bryn, but Viper just chopped him up into the red so quickly, it didn't even seem to matter. Now we've got the
couple
damage
lumberjacks here.
Even. That side air into the follow-up axe toss, Viper, I don't know how. Turned around into that bonk with the weapon toss. Cedaro. All right, so this Bryn pick already paying some early stocks.
Complete reversal there. Definitely not something that is completely unsurprising from Cedaro either, because I mean, from his original gauntlet days, from all the other days in between, he has been very successful at finding opportunities and either in the sky off stage and then just reversing into some really nice play that he can take an early stock off someone when they are really just not expecting it.
Yeah. I mean,
oh no, Viper might be a little bit too low to the ground, but he looks like he is going to be finding his way back. Weapon throw is going to connect as well, finding the KO, and that is going to be equalizing the stocks. But that little 6-piece off on the side on a Viper was so devastating that he is already in the orange. Just about 80 damage built up already, and that is somewhere you do not want to be.
So now Cedaro does have quite the lead and the stage advantage. Going into the... Yeah, you can't dodge through that one. It lasts too long. You've just got to clear the area.
Good movement from Cedaro. Phenomenal movement and good move selection. He is hitting so many hits. He is doing what Viper did to him in the last game with the axe. Just landing hit after hit after hit. Someone call Duke Deuce and let him know what's up right now.
Yo, it's relentless right now. Viper so incredibly damaged. It's not going to take much more. You see, looking for the slide kick. Any solid firm to just take him out of here and put Cedaro on the board. Slide kick uppercut goes for the double, not quite enough. There it is on the third attempt, but still surviving the downlight, not yet knocking out, but I can't imagine how many more hits Viper can take.
Weapon throw. Viper in the last vestiges of his stock. He's gonna bounce off the stage. Cedaro still has another stock here, even if Viper takes him out. But there it is! Weapon throw bounce into the side air, finding the KO. Cedaro taking it down, surviving another game into the set. Viper still at 2 wins, but Cedaro finally putting a point on the board as he survives to game number 4.
All right, so now the main question. Viper gets to ban down to 3 stages. Cedaro has to pick one of those 3. What will the available options be? Because, you know, Viper, he's looking to just seal the deal. He's like, I got 2 games. I just need the one more. What's going to give me the surest path to victory? What's going to set Cedaro on his heels the best? And it seems to be a lot of platforms. We got 2 tri-platforms, 1 double platform map there, and it looks like we're going to Small Enigma.
I definitely would consider tri-plats some of Cedaro's best maps here. We've seen a lot of clips throughout his entire history where he just absolutely dominates and takes advantage of these platforms in order to continue different strings and attack patterns. So now Cedaro getting things started off right now, still with the absolute domination of his spear play. Gonna deny the weapons a little bit, swap over to the axe, and just get some
my
chops.
gosh.
Forcing Viper. It's already done.
Yeah, 20
Already
seconds.
done.
Talk about carrying momentum from your previous game into the current. That's exactly what we just saw. Cedaro, oh my god, yes, give me that instant. Like, it was so beautiful.
Ooh, try to do a slightly altered version of the egg drop onto Viper off stage. Recovery is going to get a little bit more damage. Now it's Pogo sticking a little bit more. Losing the weapon, though, Viper has an opportunity to expand on this and come back just a little bit, but he is going to be thrown off to the right side. Lucky weapon spawn is going to come in favor of Cedaro as he gets the neutral light and now going off stage for down air is going to do it. Weapon throw, no recourse as he gets taken out on the bottom, and Cedaro now just absolutely dominating the floor right now, just taking the time. The dais is his, and he is the one filibustering this whole speech back into his favor as he comes right back across. And it just looks like he's going to mount an incredibly successful set reversal here, because he is slated to win game number 4 here as well and force it into game number 5. That's
yeah,
my
I mean,
prediction.
he is not slowing down at all. It's just been fast and furious. Yes, he just got his first stock taken off, but man, he managed to take 2 off of Viper, and essentially the next third, because Viper's into the yellow, he keeps getting these axe hits. Cedaro really just turning this set around.
Viper trying to pick up his speed as well. This is, like you said, going fast and furious. It's going to space. It's Fast and Furious 9 coming all the way in from downtown. Cedaro making his way in. He's got the axe plays coming in. Viper trying to speed around him, but the hits coming back and forth. And now Cedaro with the positioning. Viper getting the double neutral air to get back onto the stage. The dodge coming in, the ground pound coming in as well, and now the recovery. Viper might just be able to find Cedaro off the top of the map, but no, he does make his way back. And now it is Viper holding on to his stock life right now. The down air weapon throw, and the recovery just barely getting around the weapon throw and allowing him to get back to the stage. It is so close.
Yeah, so incredibly close, but the thing is, Cedaro still has 2 stocks. He just needs 1 solid hit onto Viper. Viper, not enough with the weapon toss. Couldn't manage to smack him, but now bounced off the wall. He doesn't have many options left. Gets back there, the uppercut a little bit low to score the knockout, but Cedaro, he just needs the 1 hit.
Just 1 hit. That is all he needs in this. That is gonna do it. Cedaro making the comeback as he forces it into game number 5. And with this momentum, this absolute destruction that he's bringing to the table, is he going to be able to take game number 5 and just reverse 3-0 Viper as in an absolutely dominant fashion? It looks like that might be the case. Viper is going to have some kind of incredible adaptation. He's not going to switch up his characters at all. He's going to stay on the Jala pick, the sword, the axe. They worked for him so far. sort of. I mean, he did lose the last 2 games, but he won the first 2. So, I mean, it's not like he doesn't have what it takes.
Oh, yeah. I mean, he's shown that absolutely. This Bryn has been working wonders in the back half of this set, but now we are tied up, and it's small Brawlhaven, so really anything could happen. This stage is so small, KOs will happen so early, but you know what? I still think Cedaro's got this one because Bryn has an amazing signature kit, and those are going to score the knockouts even faster on a low defense legend like Jolly.
I mean, if anything, Bryn has an additional defensive stat that she can use to just survive hits
Oh
a
my
little
gosh.
bit. They're both using axe. If they're just using those light attacks, then that difference will be noticeable.
Yeah, but I mean, how many hits can you actually take? Yeah, you've got the extra point of defense, but is that worth, you know, an extra 5, 6, 10 attacks?
It might be. It depends on what the attacks are, I guess. But I guess we'll have to find out which attacks those are. I mean, sometimes, you know, you hit those signature moves. Some signature moves are worth, you know, like 5 attacks.
Oh my gosh, the rainbow toss. It was just the perfect parabola skating right over that corner. I don't know if he expected, hey, it's going to cut a little bit wider, I can hang out on this wall, but that was not the case against something as wide as the spear.
Viper with the approach, the weapon throw, trying to look for the stuff, and that is going to not be the stuff for him. Cedaro getting 2 recovery breaks onto Viper as he makes his way back to stage. Of course, you can't really take advantage of that and force a KO early, but what you can do is just get your way back to stage. Unfortunately for him, though, he is going to be punished thoroughly, and Viper in his second stock, not damaged enough, is going to be able to find that stage space to confirm a KO. And this is Brawlhaven, of course, the high damage, high knockback of these axe plays, these axe attacks are, you know, not... You just need very simple options here to confirm these KOs. And Cedaro now trying to find a little bit of a reversal right now, trying to take the momentum back in his favor. But Viper doing such a good job at holding it. And there it is. He has taken back the lead. 2 games ago, he lost the game number 3 in the set to just lose the his qualifying positioning, and then Cedaro just ran off with the momentum. Can Viper hold on to this momentum? Maybe, maybe not. It's
not
all
enough.
even up. 1 stock apiece.
Here's the thing, Cedaro with that, now he's got the full weapon advantage, just keeping Viper unarmed, dancing around him, and yet again, managing even into the lobbed weapon toss. I know they don't do that much damage, but it's more like insult to injury at this point.
I mean, but the pop-up, Cedaro was right there. He was ready to follow up with a downlight, which was an incredible option there if he just threw it out just a split second sooner, because that pop-up from the weapon throw that hit Viper in the head bounced them off the stage and into the air, into the space where that downlight does pick up. That could have been incredibly devastating, forcing Viper off stage, but unfortunately that timing just barely missed. And now Viper has an opportunity to really win this and just confirm a long-standing side that he has been holding back, perhaps. But Cedaro, this could go either way. Both of these players playing so phenomenally well. Cedaro backing off a little bit. He knows he's in the red, but now both players are taking him off stage. Cedaro looking for an unarmed option. He knows that it doesn't matter what weapon he uses. And there it is. Viper taking it down. Game number 5, right at the cusp, at the edge of glory, going into the top 8. Qualifying as the 3rd qualifier, and Cedaro will be dropping down to the bottom, but what an intense set.
Yeah, I mean, that was such a very tense final stock because deep red for both. Cedaro, he was going for some big dodge reads. We saw a side light from the spear into nothing, and at that moment, I think Viper realized, hey, I can probably just step on the gas a little bit before he finds purchase. So huge props, Viper moving on.
Gas. Just going all the way through. And now we have our last top 16 matchup right here. We have Zider versus Pavelski. And this should be a pretty interesting one right here, of course. No characters picked out just yet. Any speculations on your part, though?
Man, so Pavelski, he's kind of been juggling up a couple different options. We saw him break them out in the most previous tournament, the Steel Series. You know, everybody's like, oh, it's Pavelski. Everybody knows him for his Katars and everything. Absolutely love seeing those Katars. I know Foda loves seeing those Katars, but he was branching out into other legends. So I'm always curious to see, all right, he's not just a one trick, you know, he isn't just focused on one. He's not a character loyalist. He kind of goes with whatever he feels is fun at the time. So I'm always curious to see what he has, because I know it's going to be spectacular. He's going to play it in such a diverse way that you usually don't see for whatever he ends up bringing out.
If that is the mix-up that he needs in order to switch up onto Zider, something a little unexpected, we do see the Onyx here, the cannon play. So if he can get those cannon strings, that could be incredibly devastating. It's going to come down to whether or not Zider even knows how to play against cannon. Not very many people do, but we have seen an uptick in cannon in the past couple tournaments. So we'll see if he has the defensive plan on lock.
Yeah, I mean, so this is what Pavelski was bringing out in the Steel Series Championship. So he's got the practice on it. It's very fresh, and he's looking for those big string. Tried to delete the stock with the gravity cancel neutral signature right at the end, but Zider, not one to be caught, gets some strings of his own, pouring the damage just about equal.
Pavelski on the approach, looking for the down air. Is not going to find either one. The side light into the side air, looking for the unjumpable, but it is going to be dodged through. That is going to be the neutral sig, though. Blast back into the pass as Zider goes back down the number scaling into the second stock, I guess. I don't know where I was going with that, but Zider now with the axe plays going off stage. Pavelski looking for a little bit of an interruption there, an early KO. Not going to find it, unfortunately, for him. And Pavelski now with another approach, finding another cannon.
Oh! Man, he was just getting cut up there. Uh-oh, but the big ground pound forcing the dodge out, gets another ground pound, this time unarmed. Not enough juice behind it to take down Zider, but certainly that damage is going to work for his lead even better.
Ooh! Gets clipped by the down sig, or the ground pound.
Had to get
and that is going to be it.
Get his face back to stage. So now we've got it 2 stocks to 2, but Pavelski did manage to secure himself a decent damage lead to work with. So you've got to watch out for these signatures, maybe even some of the dodge leads, side light and recovery on ball.
There's the down sig from Pavelski, looking for that pickup, not going to find it. And Zider right now looking for a little bit of axe plays. He's going to find some of the map control hits here as he throws out the down lights and the neutral lights, just cover some map space. And the weapon throw from Pavelski, not going to find a connection there. And far behind, and now Zider is able to find a few hits here to really bring things back into his favor. Pavelski now, nice approach.
Ooh, just enough of the anti-air on that neutral signature to catch and punish Pavelski's own signature. Now they're both in the red, hunting for the knockout. Oh, gravity cancel down light into the uppercut. That's going to be the confirm Pavelski needs to take a slight advantage. Now he's looking for more extra credit damage here. He's on the cannon. You're going to expect him to hit that side light and then look for the dodge read.
The dodge is not even going to be necessary. The pickup right off the downlight as he goes into the recovery off the top is going to be the KO onto Pavelski. And Pavelski now, last stock, tied up with Zider right now. 1 stock apiece. And Zider now looking for the axe pickups. The pickups right here in tow. The side airs, the down airs, the aerials, the side lights. All these pop-ups just being dodged through by Pavelski. And a nice approach off the weapon throw into the side light.
Man, really making use of the speed of Barbara. Zider just chucking all the way across the stage, trying to find some opening. Because Gauntlets, you know, they don't really have that much range to them, so he's working the speed and range advantage of his axe to try and close the gap.
Ooh, nice reads! 3-piece from Pavelski to throw Zider off stage, looking for the hard read on the neutral sig, and now the side light into neutral sig read is gonna do it.
Yeah, that was big. I mean, we saw that in the first knockout of this set, and again, right there to close out game 1. It's really just, hey, I'm gonna set you up. I know you want to dodge. You don't want to get caught in these cannon strings, so I'm just gonna charge this neutral signature a little bit and catch you.
Yeah, I mean, you find that dodge window and you're going to get a lot of punishes right out of that. I believe, I don't know if I've seen anyone use it in tournament, but I'm pretty sure that the downlight into neutral sig on Onyx Cannon is true. I'm surprised more that he didn't go for that option. It does have a little bit of an extra reach, but maybe he didn't need that extra reach from the downlight.
Well, here we go into game number 2. Pavelski up 1-0. It's up to Zider to adapt and return. Ooh, weapon tosses
Pavelski on the
inside
approach.
the one to win that exchange. Gets the spear for himself. Let's see if he can turn it into any massive strings. Oh, again, just continuing the weapon starve.
I mean, we'll have to see. Pavelski's going to try to lock down and start turning things around in his favor. Zider, though, busting through the lockdown. Nate, no more locked doors around here. Zider just taking the stock right off the top and getting things started in game number 2. Ooh!
Geez, dashing forward with the haymaker, dashing forward with the down signature. Pavelski just keeps moving forward. Ooh, manages to clear the
light,
space,
another
gets
one.
the arm into the act neutral light, just pouring on the damage. Zider trying to bring Pavelski as deep into the red as possible. It's quite a bit more. Onyx, a very tanky legend, so it takes a lot of hits to get there.
All right, the approach from Pavelski. Nice approaches, too. Finding a lot of connections here off the weapon throws. Not too many big hits. More starters without follow-ups. So, the perfect spot dodge from Zider, able to get around that. And now, Pavelski looking for the ground pound. Going to get a weapon knocked out of his hand, though. He is in the red now, and Zider has turned things around in his favor. Pavelski is really going to have to find an option here to get the damage built up and maybe even a KO off onto the right or the left. Either way, he has the options to do it. Oh, nice opportunity. Down light, gravity canceled into the recovery right off the top, floating way high in the air. That is 100% a KO. And now Pavelski really holding on to this lead and trying to extend it, playing a very careful footsie game.
Yeah, he hasn't really managed to get, any of those massive cannon strings. Zider has always found the dodge out. So Pavelski definitely going to try and make use of that. He's always reading the dodge into stage, but Zider keeps going up, keeps going out, not getting caught. Oh, beautiful punch. Dodging down, staying under the neutral signature from Onyx, getting a signature of his own. Zider tying up the stocks.
And it looks like he's going to do even more than that. Already getting some damage off, but Pavelski already getting even more than that. Charging up the neutral sig and sends him packing. Not the kind of vacation he was looking for, I think.
Oh, yeah. I mean, he is gone out of there. He tried to contest it from the top, didn't scoot all the way back around the cannon to the backside, and he paid dearly for it.
When you saw how there was almost a full second charge on the neutral sig as well, so of course that's going to KO. It has so much force behind it, especially that close to the blast zone over on the right side. That is just going to be absolutely devastating, and we are going to see the swap off of Bryn. So a very interesting swap over to the Brawlhalla pick that we are going to see face off against the Onyx pick of Pavelski. Less defense, of course, is going to be very risky, but holding onto that axe, I think, is the play here that Zider is looking for. Seeing the success from Viper, maybe taking a page out of his book.
Yeah, I guess wasn't really able to get any big spear strings, so opting for the extra versatility of the sword.
And maybe that might be what he wants, but who knows?
What? It was all a bait, all the offside. Pavelski spent too many options. The greed is real. Pays for it dearly with his first stop.
Not really sure where he was going, though, because he still did have the cannon in hand. He could have just side-aired back to stage.
I mean, he really just spent everything wanting that knockout. I think he was just a little flabbergasted, unable to believe that Zider was able to escape from so much aggression.
Well, he's going to try to aggress a little bit more right now. Downsig coming out looking for another KO opportunity. Zider trying to just gamble a little more in the hits department, is going to take the hit, though, the risk being a little bit too much, as Pavelski does find the side sig KO onto Zider off on the right side. However, Pavelski in the red. Zider, I mean, and basically the fresh stock. Oh, chasing way far down, almost finding that hit connection there. That would have been absolutely devastating if that did connect. Oh, how did that not hit?
Have to cancel. Unfortunately, able to make it back to the stage. Zider couldn't cover the distance quick enough to make use of that forced 3-second dodge cooldown. Does, however, get the down light into recovery to maintain stock advantage.
All right, now the approach from Zider. Potentially, we're going to see the side air, the neutral light, all come out, trying to get a little bit of damage built up onto the Pavelski's last stock here. And now the neutral sig coming out. It's not quite going to be enough. We are going to see Pavelski come back down to stage. Zider with the approach, and this is going to be the turnaround right here, where he tries to just take this KO in tow. And now the ground pound, not going to find it. The second one, neither is that one going to connect. The weapon throw, down air, uh-oh. Gravity canceled down, like almost confirmed that KO if it would have connected, but Zider just holding onto this edge, playing a very careful game, and now Pavelski coming back over to the center, trying to find something to make this work, trying to find something to take off this second stock of Zider, but he has so much more to get back through. Fortunately, he's playing the Onyx, such a huge amount of defense to work with, but Zider still just won't lose that second stock.
Whoa. Yeah, and he tried to delete Pavelski with a neutral signature there. Pavelski just beating it out with a slightly quicker attack. But, man, that is a gutsy move. And he can't survive the ground pound. Zider on the board. Now, 2-1, Pavelski still has the advantage in the set. So Zider, he's got to make use of this game to bring it back.
Well, game number 4, I mean, we saw it in the last set, of course. Viper just going 2 games up in the set, and then Cedaro just bringing it 2 games back to game number 5. We might see something similar here if Zider has the same kind of vigilance against Pavelski's dominance from the first 2 games. So we'll see here if he can bring things to a head, or if Pavelski will just confirm his final spot in the top 8. But Zider just relentless in his attacks. Pavelski has only gotten 2 hits so far.
Jeez, yeah, I mean, Zider has just been taking it to him this entire stock, almost completely unanswered. There's the start of the string, gets the 3-piece. That's certainly a ton of damage.
You also got to remember, this is Cannon versus Jala. Jala being a very low defensive characters, and Cannon being very high damage in general. This is, very close on the weapon throw. Zider looking for the down light. Is not going to find it. Good moves from Pavelski to get around all of that. Weapon throw into side air. Still not going to find the KO.
Yes.
Weapon throw is going to KO, though. Confirm the kill. And end
I like that, how
you
know.
For Zider.
You're saying weapon throw to side air, didn't get the knockout? Well, just reverse them. That's the right equation. Side air to weapon throw. Nicely done.
I mean, what more can you want?
Yeah, almost
tack
taking
on
up
another.
off the top. You just need another. Every time, you just got to secure the knockout. Oh, don't even need to secure it there because Zider, just a little too low, cuts a perfectly horizontal dodge, not able to clip the corner. He was just below the stage.
Well, Pavelski's going to have to make something work right here. Zider has the axe in hand, and he is looking to make some damage happen with it. Uh-oh, Pavelski trying to take him off stage. Zider having to go towards the blast zone in order to avoid the neutral.
Yeah, you don't want to get caught by that neutral signature. It does a ton of damage. I mean, Pavelski's already used it to score a number of knockouts this set. Now that the damage is actually building up between these two once again, the neutral signature, not yet enough. Zider, he's got another chance, recovering low this time to stick back on the wall. And a gravity cancel signature of his own, not yet enough to take out either. They're just juggling each other back and forth across the stage, but the slide kick into ground pound. Now Zider with the stock advantage. He's got a chance to tie up the set. So here we go. Pavelski on final stock for the game, gets the uppercut, not yet a knockout. Managing to avoid. Oh no, gravity cancel. The fist ground pound into the uppercut. Oh man, and it really seems to be just Zider trying to make his way back up onto stage. Pavelski guarding that corner. The weapon is right behind him. Manages to sneak by. No, doesn't grab the weapon, but does on the second pass. Ooh, Axe chopping away, chopping up. Getting the damage. There's a neutral signature. That is huge onto Pavelski. Zider really trying to make this one work out. No big cannon strings here. Zider managing to dodge even the starting attack. And again, now forcing the corner guard in his own favor. The ground pound hits, but it was the top side, so Pavelski getting sent upwards. They just keep playing around this right corner. Pavelski now swapping over to the gauntlets, going for some slightly quicker attacks than those of the cannon. The gravity cancel to get over the down signature. I can't believe it. Pavelski, no! The slide kick. Zider bet it all, and Pavelski just faded back to stage. Pavelski taking that set 3-1. Absolutely clutch finish. I can't believe it. I thought that was Zider's game. Let's see this replay. Just missing the dodge on that return. Gets taken out there, and now down to the final stocks. This finish, it's so heartbreaking. That was a brilliant move, getting up over the down signature, hitting with the whirlwind of your own, just a little over too far on the side for the slide kick into ground pound to connect. Man, that really could have gone either way. So incredibly close.
Yeah, that was right on the wire. Pavelski, I mean, he was coming in off stage. He was definitely going to take a fall there. The fact that Zider even chased him down off stage was kind of a risky move to begin with. And I mean, it definitely did not pay off. He went right off stage, tried to confirm that KO onto Pavelski, and Pavelski just barely got a little bit of a touch there. Right on, he threw in a move out, got the hit confirmation, and just turned things right around in a snap. So, of course, things got a little weird, things got a little turned around, and that gamble, the dice roll, was not successful. And so now we have our top 16 qualified already into the top 8. Acno, Blaze, Cedaro, and Pavelski are going to be the top 8 qualifiers into the match. Into the top 8, so they are in the money now. Simple, Blue, Viper, and Zider are going to be the ones dropping down to the lower side of the bracket, and we see how that's going to be filling out. Blue, Hermison, Simple, Ninja, Zider, Hyson, and Cedaro, Machete are all fighting out to find out who will be in that top 8 position in the lower side.
Yeah, so as we start into this top 8, I mean, it is just heating up more and more. These are the high-octane matches. Like you said, they're all in the money. I want to know what Duke thinks. He's going to be coming in. I know he's got the next casting block. How you feeling about your predictions from the pre-show?
I mean, you can't go wrong talking up Acno, and you can't go wrong talking about Blaze. Of course, they're going to be sitting in the top side of winners bracket. So I'm feeling pretty good, and I feel especially good because Sparky had Cedaro on his block, and Cedaro's on the loser's side, so I might be beating Sparky a little bit. Just saying.
You know what? I'm going to let you two fight that out after as top 8 continues in just a couple minutes. Don't go anywhere.
You are watching the Brawlhalla Autumn Championship Europe Singles.
Join me as we take a walk through the cool fall woods here for the Brawlhalla Autumn Championship. It's coming to an end shortly. We are in top 8. We're moving through this bracket, ready to see how this plays out for us. In case you have forgotten how this works or you're just tuning in now, this is a 1v1 tournament, an individual event, open bracket. Anybody can join. 8 minutes on the clock, 3 stocks up on the board. No gadgets. Get them out of here. We don't want them. It's double elimination. You have 2 chances to lose before you're out. You start off best of 3. It moves to best of 5 in top 32. Of course, we are now in top 8, so we're deep into top 32 territory. We're starting on the winner's side. My name's Sparky878. Joining me is Duke.
Hi, I'm joining you. I'm right here.
So how are you feeling?
I'm excited. You know, it's always a good day when you get to watch some Brawlhalla action. It's always fun to watch the top Brawlhalla players, and we got to see a little bit more of Greatsword today, which is a weapon that I have been seeing hyped up and I didn't see a lot of yesterday, so it's also very exciting to see more of that. Unfortunately, our first match of our block of this top 8 will not involve a Greatsword just yet, but it will involve a team kill, as it will be Blaze versus Acno for the first match of the winner's semifinal.
Going into this
Lower down.
Blaze versus Acno, this is going to be an interesting one. Typically, Acno comes out on top. He's the #1 seed going into this. He's definitely projected to come out on top here. And you see the bracket in front of you. Some of the other games that have played out so far, that is right before top 8. You're looking at the loser's side of the bracket now. Cedaro versus Machete is going on right now. Machete is up 1 game so far. Simple and the Ninja. Simple knocked out the Ninja 3-0. Ninja's had a little bit of a rough day today. Maybe not quite as good of a placement as we would have expected from him, but now we're in the top 8. You see the sets that are ready to go. We're still waiting for the full bottom side to fill out here. But first, like you said, we have Acno and Blaze going right into this. The stage banning is already coming out. It's Acno versus Blaze here. Top 8, winner's side of the bracket. We're in the winner's semifinals.
Yep, and you're seeing Acno. He's been playing that Koji throughout the day, so of course going to be still playing that Koji against his teammate Blaze on the Bryn. Bryn coming in, first one to pick up a weapon, has a spear in hand, but the team damage, the little bit of initial damage coming out from Acno at first.
So Blaze is coming off of 2 3-0s going into the top 8. 3-0'd 0 earlier and 3-0'd Blue right after that. You expected Blue to place very well this tournament. The possibility is still there as Blue is on the loser side of the bracket, but Blaze is going to face definitely his toughest, possibly of all tournament opponent right here, going up against Acno.
Yeah, that being said though, a win over Acno, the top seed for the tournament, somebody who's been dominating the region for 2020, would be huge for Blaze in terms of emotional momentum.
Now, we talked about the 3-0s. Acno not quite having as much luck as Blaze did earlier. He went from a 3-1 into another 3-1, the second one being against Simple to get into top 8. Y'all saw that play out here on stream. So 2 3-0s against 2 3-1s. I gotta think you're kind of confident if your Blaze going into this. Almost touches the wall there. Still has Acno in the red. Shouldn't be too hard to clean this KO up, but he does have to worry about Acno's bow, meaning Acno has a lot of range. Blaze doesn't have a weapon. Spawn comes in, grabs it right under the right soft platform, going big with a highly telegraphed ground pound. Likely would have been a KO option. Blaze just trying to figure out which move he wants to go for. There's another ground pound. Not quite going to KO. Is he going to be able to get the clean edge guard? Just throws the dare out, riding that along the wall. Then goes in with a ground pound. Places it bad positioning here. That stock is gone. Started that in orange, and Acno's doubled there 2,000 to take him out.
That's rough. Whenever you see someone sitting on the corner like that, you know they're asking for you to edge guard them. And usually it's obvious why, right? Like it's like a Nyx off the corner. But Acno coming out with those big dares is going to get caught by the ground pound from Blaze for the stock. Not going to get 3-stocked, but still solid lead for Acno.
Man, the ground pound that Blaze threw out, the unarmed ground pound that he threw out, very questionable. Blaze is falling apart. He is absolutely falling apart. Going into that charged up side signature. That's rough.
Yo, this is Deku versus All Might right now. Am I right, my anime fans? This is big boy fighting the bigger boy, and it is tough for Blaze to overcome this mental block against his teammate. It might be the switch to Bodvar that ends up helping him out. It is a very awesome colored Bodvar. You can see the little head in the corner there, but I'm not sure who Acno is going with. Okay, sticking with the Koji.
Yeah, definitely going to be Gaara versus Naruto, but before Naruto does the multi-shadow clone jutsu, mostly just the part where he's getting his butt handed to him while Sakura's behind the sand wall and Sasuke is completely out of commission here. Blaze swapping over to the Bodvar, hoping a little change of character and maybe the change of scenery here might give him the victory over Acno. Gonna pull out the hammer, gonna pull out the sword, starting off with some good damage, going even so far with Acno, just a short 13 seconds into the game. Same thing kind of happened last game though. They went even and then all of a sudden Acno just completely took control, took the wheel and drove Blaze off the cliff, jumped out of the car right before it went over.
Yeah, a little bit of a chicken on that one. I imagine Blaze is going to respect the edge guarding from Acno a little bit more, or at the very least maybe not go for as telegraphed of ground pounds. A lot of ground pounds did come out from Blaze in game number 1. And we're here in game number 2. Acno going for the downlight. Down air could not quite get the bounce, not enough damage on Blaze to get that follow-up downlight, but still lead for Acno. Downlight recovery will widen that gap with the first stock taken.
Is a weapon spot coming in. Acno standing right on top. He goes for a dash jump there. Blaze picks it up, but then out comes 3 hits from Acno onto Blaze. Great way to open up this first stock. Already has him in yellow. Over 50 damage. Now over 100 damage as Blaze turns orange. That's got to be a KO, and it is. That was like a 120 or a 130 KO. Super early for Acno, just continuing this.
Just dismantling Blaze. This is so rough. Again, Blaze is put in this position where he has to try to reverse a 3-stock. He denied the 3-stock in game number 1, but he's even further behind here in game number 2. Oh,
Acno! Honestly, I'm surprised he went for the recovery there rather than just like going for broke and trying to throw out a down air to just finish the stock no matter what. Goes for a ground pound, Blaze turning it around, at least gets the KO, denies the 3-stock yet again, about halfway through this final stock, but still, orange against Acno, apparently if you're Blaze, could be just as bad as being in red.
Yeah, man, if that sword side stick had knocked out at the very end there, like this set would have been over. There would have been no way for Blaze to come back. That neutral sig will halt any momentum Blaze was trying to gain, and now it is 1 game away from Acno earning his spot in the guaranteed top 3 finish in the winners final.
Now, even though Blaze is 3rd PR in EU in 1v1 right now, there's just such a stark difference between him and Acno. Of course, Acno being number 1. If you just look at their stats, like Blaze has 9 top 8s, Acno has 9 top 8s. But 6 of those 9 top 8s from Acno are gold medals. The other 2, or sorry, there's 3 more. 2 of them are silver medals. So 8 of the 9 times he's been top 8 in a tournament, he has medal. Unfortunately, he has no bronze medals. One of those top 8s he placed past 3rd. But still, you compare that to Blaze, no golds, not really any silvers, and then 2 bronzes coming out of this. So Blaze definitely has some catching up to do for Acno, even though Blaze is a top-ranked player.
That was a nutty punish from Acno as well. Knowing how Blaze likes to play that axe, going for that ground pound and just immediately punishes with that gravity cancel downlight into a recovery. Almost got an early stock to down sig, just barely off the mark, and the ground pound will be the lead again for Acno.
Yeah, this is now turning into Neji versus Hinata in the Chunin exam part 2. Because Acno is just clearly the better fighter here. His Bakugan is so much stronger than Hinata's. But there's a nice turnaround from Blaze. This is Blaze taking a few hits. This is Hinata taking a few hits and still fighting back. Even when she's bleeding from her mouth, still staying in this. We'll see if he has enough or if he fails, just like Hinata did.
Activating that Byakugan, but it's going to be Acno still going for those pressure points with that sword in hand. trying to make the approach, does get the opener, and the weapon toss swap for the bow into the side. Signature just tricking Blaze out a little bit, and he's going to be sticking with the bow for the final stock of Blaze here in game number 3.
Acno's one of the cleanest players we've seen. He's able to put out so much pressure onto his opponent. His flow with his bow is incredible. The flow with the sword is incredible as well. I think by this point, at least in my opinion, Acno has solidified himself as kind of the best EU player of all time. I would put him over Blue at this point, despite Blue's very historied career.
I mean, definitely best player of 2020 at the very least. Looking really strong going into the World Championship just a few months away. But Blaze gonna try to stop the 2-stock. So far, it's been 2 games in a row where Acno has been 2-stocking Blaze, and Blaze finally stops it with the down heavy.
Acno gonna be coming in, doing a nice little D-Light to slide off of the soft platform. Threw out some unarmed damage. Again, going for the D-Light dare into another D-Light. Wants to make sure he can secure that KO. Doesn't get punished for the D-Sig. Neutral Sig coming out. Punish. Oh, the neutral light. And then an immediate punish from Acno. The wake up D-Sig. Second one ends up hitting Acno. Wants this KO move. The Cider, even with the bounce off, sent Blaze off screen. Acno going over to the edge, wanting to finish this up here. Neutral light. Gonna be the KO off the top. Even though Acno was on his final stock, still gonna be a 3-0 for Acno. Gonna be moving right on through this bracket, not wasting any time here, moving to the winners finals.
Yeah, really clean plays coming out from Acno on the Koji. You hate to see a team kill, but you love to see it a little bit. As Acno, like you said, does get that 3-0, earns his spot on the podium, guaranteed in the winners final, guaranteed top 3 finish, and now Blaze has to make that lower bracket run.
It's always interesting because it's happened multiple times in different regions to see like the top 3 people and then still seeing like massive, absolutely massive skill gaps between just those top 3 people, and how big they can be, how small they can be, how far ahead of the other competitors like the best player in the region can be. You see it with Tiger in SEA. You used to see it with Fiend in South America. Now it's a little bit up for more contention. Back in the day, it was LDZ in North America. Now, a lot of times, definitely on land, it's Sandstorm in North America. So that's just cool to see like how darn good the top player in every region is compared to even just the second person in the region.
Yeah, just showing the skill required to be that dominant. You know, we talk about it occasionally, where we talk about how like somebody who dominates their region so convincingly, like it's hard to do, and it's very true that it is hard to stay on top, stay above the metas, stay above all the people who are just below, hungry and biting to take you down, and that is definitely a testament to the skill of Acno. But time to see some other skills from Viper and Pavelski as we get into game number 1 of this winners semifinal, the other winners semifinal match. Winner of this goes on to fight Acno.
It's going to be Viper coming off of a kind of nail-biter set between Cedaro and him earlier. Of course, he was going in with this Jala, ended up taking it out over Cedaro on the final stock. It was looking like Cedaro might have enough to take it. Cedaro with some solid placement or playing so far today. Not enough to get into the top 8. It's going to be Viper securing that. So we'll see what he has against Pavelski, coming in with this classic Lucian. I know the Qatar fans out here don't have a lot of representation anymore. I don't know how much they, or how they feel about wrench Qatars now. They're kind of number 1 boy. It's got to kind of be Pavelski.
Yeah, you got no other options, Qatar players. But I want to be a little more cautious. Pavelski, one of the biggest things that he's got going for him is just his sheer ability to not care about his stocks. He will burn everything if it means that he can threaten you off stage, threaten the option to take a stock off. But Viper, with just a solid axe recovery, going to take the first stock off of Pavelski.
Now, comparing their PRs here, Pavelski coming in at number 8 on the PR. Where is Viper? Viper's at 21. Much lower than I would have expected. Maybe some less than stellar placements this year. That recency bias coming in hurt Viper a little bit. The D-Light recovery, the low strength.
Another one.
Is it going to kill here? And it does. All it took was one more. Pavelski cleaning that up nice and quickly. He's going to go back over to the Qatars.
Wants to stick with the Qatars for the damage build-up. Viper going to go for the offstage. Maybe trying to bait Pavelski into another one of those Qatar down signatures. Just a classic Lucian move, but Pavelski not taking that bait this time.
And see, there you go. That's already 2 hits for Axe. Pavelski basically has to output 4. And he's really not finding too many hits. It's like 1 or 2 here and there. And then Viper comes back and hits 1. Could be the nice start of something here. It's under. Double recoveries coming out. Viper not having quite the perfect spacing to punish. There's a down air. They're basically even so far. Like to see the blasters in Pavelski's hands. His DPS potential is so much higher with this than it is with Guitars.
You know, one of the biggest things going for Pavelski on this Lucian, though, is that high movement speed. You can see the way he just zooms around the map, just stutter steps away from Viper. Doesn't even have to hold straight in a direction. Like, he can stop every now and then. It's going to be the downlight recovery that almost gets the stock. Looking for another one, throws out the down signature, but Viper with the neutralites interrupting the signatures.
Now, he did swap his blasters out for the Qatars, threw the Qatars away. Very wise move. He wanted to stick with the blasters there for the much higher KO potential so he could pick up a D-Light recovery, or a very popular choice he goes for, the neutral signature as well. You saw him throwing out several of those towards the end, and that was what made contact, got the stock onto Viper. Now he's swapping back over to the Qatars, neutral air, chain dodging around the corner.
The style attempt, trying to keep that pressure, unfortunately, was pretty high in the sky when that recovery hit. Yeah, just did not have the movement for that one, and that is going to be the stock evener. Viper taking the opportunity to prime the weapon that he wants, going to be sticking with the sword for a moment, and Pavelski's got the blasters.
Three days from Pavelski. Nothing ended up making contact. Neutral air from Viper. No major momentum one way or the other. About 3.5 minutes into this game. Both players in the yellow on their final stocks here in game 1. Sidelight goes for the D-Light. Oh, Viper almost got the neutral signature read. D-Sig over the corner from Pavelski. Now he's thrown out like 3 of those. 2 of them have been punished. Clash out.
Viper trying to fight his way back onto the stage. You saw him hit those neutral layers, and Pavelski, while doing that footsie on the corner, is going to give Viper the opportunity to get on the stage, but the side signature will launch him and disarm. This is a big opportunity for Pavelski. One downlight could lead to the knockout.
And it will!
There it is.
Even with the low strength of the Lucian, the low defense from Viper's Jala is going to come in and do a little bit of a favor there for Pavelski as he takes that game. Fans coming out from Viper, leaving Small Mammoth, Miami Dome, and Apocalypse on the board, and we're going back to Small Mammoth. No character swaps from Viper or Pavelski. Strength stance coming out from the Lucian, going to go from 3 to 4, and defense stance from Viper going from 3 to 4 as well. So they're going to match even 4 strength to 4 defense.
Yeah, just negating those the pitfalls of the characters, right? Lucian, known for having low strength, going to go into that strength stance, and Jala, known for having that low defense, of course, going to be going into that defense stance.
Viper with just a little bit of a lead. Oh, Pavelski finally gets the read.
Nice, down
Gets the
sig.
decent. Wow. This first stock is doing like everything that his previous stocks wanted to do. He wanted to find the Qatar read, and he wanted to find the Qatar down sig. He found both of them in that stock. Viper's a beautiful lead here. Continuing, 3 hits now. 2 nairs and a recovery, swapping over to the blasters.
This is looking like a whole different match. Pavelski is looking so good, and Viper is looking like a deer caught in the headlights. He's just so lost right now, running up against Pavelski.
Pavelski coming in with the sh movement, goes over to the weapon spawn, swaps back to the Qatars. Pavelski is moving a lot. He's just kind of messing with Viper, saying, am I going to go in? Oh, no, I'm backing up. I'm coming forward. I'm backing up. Dashing up. Oh, no, back up. Now I throw out my attack. Just kind of mixing everything up, keeping Viper on his toes.
Oh!
Gosh! Oh, my gosh!
The 3 stock.
Viper did... Viper did 87 damage that whole game. He's a 2-digit Andy because Pavelski completely destroyed it.
Pavelski made Viper look a little bit free there, and Viper gonna make the swap over to the Thatch. Was like, all right, you know what? That didn't happen. Gonna just change up the characters real quick. Wants to go blasters to blasters against Pavelski, but I don't know if that's the answer with just the sheer movement of Pavelski. Just that dash dancing. Does Viper have the movement to keep up with Pavelski?
He's going to have to get up to speed very quickly against an extremely warm Pavelski, but also the damage numbers from last game pointed out something very important. Pavelski did 455 damage. Spread that evenly over 3 stocks. That is about 150 damage per stock. You turn red at 150. The second you turn red, you will not kill with a Blaster's recovery. So he's still getting like perfect kill efficiency when he has moves that don't kill at 150.
Oh, snap off the soft platform. Look at the movement. Look at that footwork.
Pavelski doing a great job of playing around the greater range that Viper has, playing sword into Katars. And that's pure movement coming out.
He just has such a good read on the movement of Viper. Uh-oh. Is going to stuff the recovery. Viper doesn't touch, and Pavelski gets another one.
3-stock potential, very real.
Oh, no. Oh, he gave him touch.
Pavelski makes 2020 Katars look like it's not 2020 anymore. So for a moment, we get to get into a time machine and be teleported away from this horrid year. Viper does deny the 3-stock.
He's gonna
Baseball
face
comes out from Pavelski.
He's like, I threw away that 3-stock. Oh, woe is me. But still has 2 more stocks against the one of Viper. Pavelski 1 stock between him and a winner's final finish. The down sig, gravity canceled mid-high, and the slide charge side heavy leads to Pavelski getting a swift 3-0 over Viper and earning that spot in the winner's final.
Is Pavelski streaming his POV? I am very curious. If he's not, I would like to see him do that. He is not. Very
Can't
sad.
get distracted. You can't let chat distract you. He's got to focus up, turn off the stream, doesn't want to lose any megabytes to sending data to his stream. Instead, it's all going into that movement, his Katar footwork, his Katar reading. Game 1 was a little bit of a warm-up. You saw him struggle a little bit, but then game 2, game 3 just completely took off like a rocket, and that means Pavelski moves on over Viper. Viper now down in the lower bracket, awaiting the winner between Simple and Blue. You're seeing our top 8 flushed out a little bit there. You see Machete and Zider in the bottom side of top 8. Winner of that will go on to fight Blaze.
Now that's already 2 3-0s coming out in our top 8. Acno 3-0'd Blaze, Pavelski 3-0'd Viper. So it's going to be Pavelski and Acno in the winners finals. Down in the losers side of the bracket, you can see it right there. Viper is going to be waiting. Blaze is waiting for the next 2 sets that we'll have in front of us. We have Simple versus Blue and Machete versus Zider. But before that, I'm sorry, it's going to be Simple versus... We have one from each set in the lobby right now, so not quite sure what our stream view is going to be.
Bring around the rosy.
It's Simple versus Blue. Okay.
Yeah, of course. Simple versus Blue.
Go ahead.
Yeah, you're good. Simple versus Blue. Of course, 2019 2v2 teammates, they looked really dominant in 2019 and were kind of the Acno and Blaze of 2019. But then 2020 comes around, Acno and Blaze start looking so incredibly strong, and suddenly Simple and Blue have split up. So it's not going to be a team kill quite yet, but a little bit of history for you who have not been following Brawlhalla Europe in the past 2 years.
Now, Blue coming off of a tough loss against Blaze earlier. He went 0-3 against Blaze, went down into the losers bracket, got a 3-1 victory over Hermison to qualify for top 8. Meanwhile, Simple, looking at his trip through the bracket, it was a Game 5 situation of Simple versus Swada. I bet that was a sick set to watch. Simple ended up coming out on top of that. Then he went up against Acno. You saw that top 8 qualifier earlier. That was a tough loss for him, playing that Taros into Acno's Koji. He lost that one against Acno. Did take a game, but we down into the losers bracket. Found himself against the Ninja 729. Got the 3-0 victory there to qualify into top 8. Now he finds himself here against Blue, former teammate, former top player of Europe coming in here. But I would say that Simple has had probably more success recently than Blue has had.
Yeah, I think, I mean, in very, very recent history, Blue took second at Steel Series, if I'm not mistaken. So
yeah.
Blue has had the most recent success. But like overall 2020, I'd say Simple has been doing a little bit better than Blue. We saw these pops of Blue doing well, and we're like, oh, hey, maybe it's shades of like the old Blue from 2019. And then he kind of fall off a little bit. And we're like, well, what's going on with Blue? Still not entirely sure. We're not seeing that same history run that we've seen from Blue. But will be interesting to see either way who is going to be the one to win between the two of them, because like I was saying, recent records show Blue did better slightly.
Yeah, just a couple weeks ago at Steel Series. But PR is going to favor Simple here, coming in at 5th PR compared to Blue, who is 6th PR. You look at some of their career placements, 5 gold medals. That's 5 singles tournaments that Blue has won. Compare that to the 0 that Simple has won. He has 4 silver medals, and I bet most of those 4 are second to Blue.
Well, he gets to completely rewrite that history book in this set right now as we get right on into the losers top 8. Simple versus Blue. Simple coming in with the Taros. Blue back to the classic Bode Bar. Hammer versus Hammer. Blue first one to take a little bit of damage. The unarmed from Simple doing work. Recovery into the side air.
2 Hammer players going at it here, but one of them is drastically far ahead of the other. It's going to be the Taros player. It's going to be Simple trying to reach up with the neutral signature. Weapon toss across the stage hits. Ooh, that recovery almost had enough active frames to hit Blue. Neutral sig coming out again. Stomp. Simple's looking for the KO setups. Hasn't found it yet. Blue avoiding them so far. Neutral light finally turning Simple yellow. Hits a side light as well. Blue's whiff punishes have been really good so far on Simple. Oh, Simple, what was that there?
Yo, Blue really tried to slow that one down. You saw the way he just wasn't following up on things. Instead, he was just like, I'm going to sit on this corner. You make the approach. I'm going to try to punish you for it. Nice weapon toss to punish that very risky ground pound. But Blue trying to finish off this stock. Not going to be able to land the weapon toss.
Using the weapon toss to land safely. Throws out another one. Simple now in the red. Neutral signature goes for the big read. Able to jump before he touches the ground. Ooh, Simple. Is Simple falling apart already in game 1? Like, he is in the lead, but I'm seeing some very critical things that he's not doing very well. Maybe he just needs some warm-up time. I think in in-game chat he said they've been waiting for like 45 minutes.
Is that European minutes or North American minutes?
Time does move a little bit more slowly in Europe, so who knows how long it is.
I don't know the conversion on that one. Nice neutral light into side light. Good start for Blue on the second stock of Simple. Still, like you said, a little bit behind, but the weapon denial will be working out in Blue's favor. Goes for the neutral sig read,
right,
but
Blue,
Simple dodges through.
You gotta stop going for Bovar and sig reads in 2020. That's now 2 of them. One has been punished, the other one wasn't really. And even though, like, Simple is still in the lead, I fully recognize that, but just the way Simple is playing, I'm worried about the long term here. I'm worried about 5 games against Blue, the more seasoned player, the more experienced player, and how things can change when stamina and endurance and those long sets come on.
But if you look at the way that Simple's playing, like, he is kind of going for that stamina style, right? He's only going for 1 hit here and there. It's just been trades that are slightly more efficient because of that high strength of Taros with these hard-hitting weapons like the axe and the hammer.
There you go, goes for the delay recovery, not quite enough to KO yet. Ooh, I think he might have just panicked a little bit. Wasn't quite sure what the punish with there. Of course, could have came out with the D-Light, but I think he just wanted any punish. Any punish is better than no punish.
Yeah, I was thinking the exact same thing you were, where he got rolled on, and he was just like, all right, I'll throw a thing that'll hit, even though downlight would have been the more optimal option. Going to avoid that weapon toss. Needs to finish the stock off of Simple, but can't find the opener, can't find the starter with the downlight.
Here it is. It's going to be a GC D-Light. Had to go in the air to find it. Retreating back to the stage, juggling those weapons, but like one good hit from Simple, like even an unarmed Cider could set him up for the perfect position to take this. Blue has the weapon advantage, has to worry about the possible dash forward D-Light, picking up the axe. Now he has to worry about the side air. Simple going to release that ground pound early. Blue going wide, avoids the weapon toss. Simple D-Light over the corner. That's what I want to see, Blue. I want to see those D-Sigs.
Definitely over the neutral signatures, just raw on stage. Blue doing a really good job, knows that he cannot afford to get hit and has yet to get hit, but the second he does is when the stock gets taken. Downlight, side air, 1 damage difference between the two of them was all that Simple needed to take game number 1.
And we're going to small Brawlhalla. Now, there was 1 damage difference between the two, but Simple was at maybe like 100 damage. So there was still 50 more damage that Blue was going to have to put out before he was really in KO territory, unless he found like a D-Sig on the corner. This game, I think, will be telling of the rest of the set. If Simple takes this one, I think he's going to win the set. If Blue takes this one, I think he's going to take the set.
Yeah, Blue really
And I
needs to
expect-
stem the bleeding here. You expect who to take this?
Blue. Oh, D-Light D-Sig. Yes, yes, yes.
Ooh, but a D-Light side air from Simple in response does give the stage control. Spot Dodge likely was looking for the opportunity to like side sig or something big to launch Blue back towards that corner. Downlight down air will get the first stock off of Blue. This is small Brawlhalla. The kill boxes are so close.
See how quickly Blue can even this up, opting for the D-Light side air from center stage rather than going for the closest blast zone, which would have been a D-Light recovery. Ooh, nice read on that. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know what that raw down sig was either, but
I wake up D-Sig when your opponent is a third of the way across the stage from you, and the weapon toss to clean it up.
yeah, this is looking real rough for Blue. He's going to need some huge departure in play style going into game number 3, because at this point, game number 2 is already in the books. Simple just needs a little bit more damage, and he can finish this one off, but Blue does find the down air.
He knows he picked up the goofy D-Light around that corner, so Sayer would not have been the option. He would have had to go for something more mechanically difficult, but he chose to go for the easier option, which is just back up. Oh, that was really close. Blue was also really close with a ground pound. That could have been a clutch moment that he needed, but a nice breakdance coming out from Simple. Much lower damage numbers this game. Blue only put out 210, banned small Brawlhalla. Swapping over to the Thor, gonna get that defense. Does he want to go back to Brawlhalla? Okay, he bans out Brawlhalla. Totally agree with that. Small Mammoth, Miami Dome, and APOC up. We're going to the Dome.
Yeah, I do respect the switch over to the Thor. Going to retain the hammer from his Bodvar, and of course, getting all of that defense. Going to be putting extra into the defense just in case. As we get right on into game number 3, Blue versus Simple. Simple 1 game away from taking out Blue, the person who took second in the most recent EU major.
Now, Blue will have to make this very quick adaptation to an already warmed up Simple. And he's definitely taking a lot of damage so far this game. That neutral light was the first move that he found over 20 seconds into this game while he's already in the orange. Simple just ground pounded on the corner. There's the recovery. Weapon toss goes a little bit wide. Blue almost looked like he was going to fade into it, but he goes back towards a little bit under the stage. Has the orb in hand, and he is not finding anything on this first stock. His first stock is done. Simple takes it only in yellow here, Simple with a lot of room to go.
Yeah, and you're seeing the extension on his axe play, getting more than just 1 or 2 hits here and there. Instead, he was getting good 3, 4. Blue finds the ground pound weapon toss. Blue evens it up just like that.
That's a good way to start. Hitting a hammer ground pound in orange. Of course, the easy weapon toss follow-up afterwards. Gigantic thrown hitbox on that. Definitely the play to do. Oh, Simple goes for the side sig. He had to make the guess there. He expected Blue to be a little bit lower. If he would have gone with the in sig, it would have hit. But unfortunately, that was a pure guess.
Yo, but not guessing here with these axe down airs. 3 in a row. Blue is done again, but can he do it again? Can he get the ground pound weapon toss and keep this one even? Because he's a full stock behind right now.
Yeah, no major string potential yet coming out from Blue on his orb. That's like the 2nd or 3rd hit he's found a connection with in 20 seconds. Does find the nice side air true combo. Reads down with the down air, but Simple is like right almost stacked on top of him. Has Simple in orange. Possibility to take out this stock is still there for Blue.
But he cannot afford to take too much more damage from Simple. Just a little too far with that dash sidelight. Needed to stand still for that one. Gonna try to deny weapons. Side air. Blue holding on for dear life. Has some health to play with. Again, the high defense Thor not quite in the red just yet. This is bad. Ooh, turn around. Oh, but the side air will launch Blue off stage, trying to stall a little bit with the ground pound punish, and Blue is gone. Simple gonna take it 3-0 over Blue and earn his fight against Viper. Really well done from Simple on the Terrace, just dismantling the teammate, chopping down the tree with the axe in hand. There you're seeing the replays. Simple with the ground pound. Down airs coming out from Simple as well on that edge guard. I mean, every single stage of the game, Simple just had that control, had the down airs, had the off stage, had the on stage. And of course, that means Simple gets that dub, gets that victory. Of course, we are going to be moving on to the other side of the lower bracket, Machete versus, and we will be joining them in just a little bit. Sparky, are you excited to watch Machete versus Zider?
Yeah, I am definitely excited to watch Machete here coming in with the Combo Breaker avatar. Is that this year's? Did we have one before?
I don't think, yeah. Maybe?
I don't remember having a Combo Breaker avatar before. Oh, and he's going through like all the ones that he has right now. I didn't know that you could really like change that live and it would update it. That's pretty cool.
Heck yeah, you can also buy things while in the lobby. I don't know, people sometimes forget. You can just press that little green button, go to the shop.
I know you can do that.
In game, need to get one. You can also, yeah, do your inventory, change up your avatars, things like that. And Machete, like you said, having the Combo Breaker avatar, don't think he went to the previous offline Combo Breaker, but likely got it from a friend. He's been a long-time competitor in the scene. Going to be coming in, locking in the Koji for game number 1. And there you see him going to be going up against his opponent. And the winner of that match will be going on to fight Blaze later on in the top 8 of things. Maps Band, Bryn versus Koji for game number 1.
Now, just like last set, we are still in the loser side of the bracket. So just like Blue was sent home packing, Machete or Zider, one of them will be sent home. Coming in with this Barbara pick versus the Koji. We've seen some more Bryn here lately, but we haven't seen a lot of Barbara.
What an awkward start from Machete, though. Going off stage at the beginning of it and then kind of sticking on that corner. That is going to give complete stage control to the Barbara, and just seeing her take advantage of it. Covering that corner, Machete gets past, but yet to throw out much of a move.
Nice punish on that spot dodge that came out. Neutralites back to back. A third Neutralite?
Is that the play?
Good thing they don't
Neutralite your way.
Neutralite, or Machete might be broke by the end of the set. Though if he wins the tournament, he could probably pay it back and still come out net positive. Ooh, D-Sig. Not quite enough to kill even on this teeny tiny map. Another one that spot dodged. Even if you spot dodge that like right at the perfect time, do you know how many active frames? Like, does that have enough active frames to get through a spot dodge?
Yeah, I mean, that's what it's for.
More than 20.
Yeah, it is there. That move is about active frames. It is about punishing spot dodges, but that downlight side air is about punishing the Barbara for coming over the corner. Machete gonna take that stock lead, and going back to the bow, which is interesting because the bow was looking a little clunky at the start of this one, was going for all these sidelight downlights and not finding the follow-ups.
Someone figured that out and tell me on Twitter how many active frames Bryn Spear D-Sig has.
You gotta count them by hand though.
Yeah. I mean, it's not gonna be that big of a number. I think anybody can do it.
Yo, yeah. I cannot count to 20, all right. Clash out on the sidelights. Machete gonna get center stage, dancing a little bit, waiting for the Barber to come up. Gets a nice little side air. Opportunity to get another stock, take that lead. Goes for the sidelight there, but will lead to the neutral signature to punish that panic jump. I was a little bit nervous when he went for that sidelight initially because that was a perfect downlight recovery opportunity, but he made up for it.
In true Koji fashion, using that sword neutral signature to finish off so many stocks. We've seen it done a million times before. A great signature coming out there. Back-to-back inlights, neutral air, continuing that juggle. Machete is just center stage king right now, controlling the stage so much, while Zider's kind of hovering over on the corner, and it's back to the same positioning. Even when Zider gets in the middle of the stage, side air, sending it to the left. Machete back in center stage control.
And you're seeing coming out from Machete on this Koji, why this Koji can be so good is that high dexterity, that ability to get away with hitting moves repeatedly. Like neutral light, he'll do like 2-3 neutral lights in a row just because he can.
He's also utilizing Koji's speed very well. Not that Koji has the highest speed in the game or even really that notable of speed, coming in at 5, but he's able to dip out of the way of a lot of the moves coming out from the Barbara on the other side. It's like he doesn't even have to expend his dodge because his spacing and his timing and his movement are so good.
Yeah, he's doing a really good job of stacking up on the Barbara, utilizing those faster startups of his moves to beat out the Barbara. And of course, that's going to force the swap over to the Finn, retaining the axe from the Barbara, but it will be Finn the human for game number 2 going up against the Koji. Same map, Small Brawlhalla.
Gonna have a little bit more strength behind all of the moves coming out from this Jala pick, from the Finn. And like there's one time where you saw what Machete was trying to do. He was trying to move back. Like you saw his character turn around. Unfortunately, he wasn't fully out of the range of the D-Light from Finn. There you go. Perfect
yeah, I was really
example.
trying to mix
Again,
up.
this time it's successful.
He's trying to mix up his follow-ups off the sidelight, but the sidelight side air coming out from Finn, downlight ground pound, and that's going to be the stock advantage. Machete on the respawn, denied any sort of weapon pickup. Going to be going for the unarmed, and the hit stun will allow him to pick up the sword.
D-Light recovery. Now we saw the D-Light dares earlier from a different player, but Machete is just going for straight D-Light recoveries here.
A little bit of a weapon bonk. Needs to finish the stock off of Finn, but the axe side air shoves him away. Punish? Just a sidelight?
I think he was worried about, because Zider, did he gravity cancel that?
Yeah.
Okay, he might have been worried about either the spacing of it or if Zider was going to be in the air when he finished that, because the D-Light does not have a very aerial hitbox whatsoever. So the D-Light might have come out and been under the Finn, so he wouldn't have been able to find the KO follow-up. Or he could have just panicked and done the wrong.
I know instinctively most players are going to go for like a downlight, trying to get that downlight recovery. But I mean, he's in the position. He got the punish opportunity. Could have gone for a tatami mat. Either way, we'll clean up that first stock off of Finn. And we'll be retaining the bow. Weapon spawn immediately on top of Finn. And it's going to be the sword versus bow for the second stocks.
Machete definitely behind here. In the red, has Finn in the yellow. A lot of movement again coming out from Machete. Almost gets the side light, almost gets the gravity cancel D light, almost gets the neutral light. Still keeps his cool, finds 2 hits. Could be the KO here. Oh, the GC side light, not quite perfectly placed to where it would lead to the KO, but it's not going to take much from this axe.
Yeah, that neutral light almost doing it. You saw the way Machete actually did the fastball immediately after going for that recovery on the right side. Nice downlight side air. Keeps Finn on that left side wall. Downlight was not expecting it to hit, and that's why Machete did not react in time. Nice punish coming out from Finn, and that is going to be the stock advantage. Again, going the way of Zider.
Machete stuck over on the corner. Gets a nice rising side air to punish the side light. Weapon toss going a little bit wide. Finn hugging the wall. Machete definitely fighting his way back into this, much closer than it was previously. But still, we could see a couple big axes.
Yeah, this one definitely looked a little rough at the start, but Machete with that recovery is able to clean up the stock, and this is suddenly basically even. Bow in hand for Machete. Nice movement. Goes for the side light, back up, second side light. Suddenly Machete coming alive, goes for the ground pound. Nice dare. Another one. Downlight, ground pound is done. Machete takes the second spot. Or the second game, excuse me.
Gonna be thinking about a possible character swap here coming out. Machete already locked in, ready to go with his level 37 Koji in the defense stance. We'll see what the other choice is. It's gonna be a Thor, wanting to throw away that lower defense from the Finn and pack on as much beef as you possibly can.
Just go the opposite direction. Find the stat line that works the best for you. Thor is going to be the pick for game number 3. No weapon retention between the Barbara, between the Finn, and not even going to retain the fact that there's a crossover option with the Undertaker. Instead, it is Thor by the shore. For game number 3, we'll have the hammer in hand for some potentially quick knockouts. That side signature, in particular on the hammer for Thor, can go devastatingly quick because it moves so far off stage before it launches.
Fighting back and forth. Thor has better stage control here than Machete does, who was really trying to control that a lot earlier.
Big downlight side air. Machete has to get down, avoids the dare, but can't avoid the immediate ground pound. And that is going to be a nice lead for this Thor by the shore, looking so confident and comfy right now.
Sidelight side air to start it up. Maybe looking for the reset there. Machete gets a nice singular unarmed move. Picks up the bow, continuing this pressure. He's really far behind though. He's got a lot to deal with on this Thor.
Love that dare. Punishes that neutral signature. Couldn't quite get a good enough punish for a knockout, but still a punish is nice nonetheless. Still needs to finish off this stock. Not even sure if a downlight recovery will do it at this point because of the high defense of this Thor. Oh no. Sig game on point. Side sig and a down sig.
Going under the stage. Machete not going to chase down, not going to follow or fall for any possible bait. GC side sig to get on the stage. That dodge is going to be up now, and he just burns it again. Doesn't even care.
Really good movement from Machete. Completely outspaces Mjolnir and then immediately goes in to punish the active frames, punish the recovery frames with the downlight recovery for the knockout. Still a little bit behind here.
Sidelight side air. Machete in the orange. Not a good spot to be in. Oh, man. He almost fell for that. I would have fallen for that. I would have tried to punish it, and he ended up holding it just a little bit longer than I would have expected.
Yeah, that down sig can be tricky, but good on Machete to fast fall underneath it, avoid potentially diving into that lightning. Ooh, second
Nice.
swing.
Yeah, second swipe for that. Now Machete finds himself here in the lead. He's up 2 games. This is a good spot to be. As Thor on his final stock. Zider evening it up. A little over 2.5 minutes into this game. Both players on white on final stocks. Machete up 2-0 in this best of 5.
Stuck on the corner for a brief moment. Thor with a landing side air. No major follow-up, but trades are very much in the Thor's favor. Sidelight. Going blow for blow here. Machete getting a little bit more stage control back to the bow. That's what he's been doing the best with.
Ooh.
Punish.
And now we're seeing Machete playing like he was earlier, where he's just moving out of the way of a lot of moves. You saw him do it on the side sig earlier, using his dodge when he has to, but if he can just move out of the way, that's what he's doing so successfully. D-Light recovery, that's going to do it. Machete takes it 3-0, moving on.
Very solid punish game from Machete. Just the footwork at the very end there. Outspacing and then immediately going in to punish the recovery of the opponent. Really well done, earning his fight against Blaze in the loser's quarterfinal to come up in just a little bit. But before that, we will be going to the other side. Of course, Viper and Simple still have to fight it out.
Yeah, that's going to be an interesting set going into this. What did Viper tweet today? Let me look it up right now.
He's saying he wasn't
Something
going to win. He said he wasn't going to get top 32.
Yeah, and we clearly see that that is not the case. He even... Oh, no, never mind. That's an old tweet about Qatars in 2020. That was from August 20th, quite a long time ago. But you see the bracket in front of you. It is filling out. There are 3 more mystery sets that we don't know exactly what they're going to be yet, but we are going to see what leads up to them. We have Acno and Pavelski in the winners finals. In the losers quarters, we have Viper versus Simple and Blaze versus Machete.
Yes, but the first of the matches that we'll see is that Viper versus Simple. Simple's already in the lobby. We saw how well Simple was playing just a moment ago. Locked in with that Taros. Has yet to lock in this match, but will be going in with that Taros. On the other side, Viper has been playing these low defense legends. Has the Thatch, has the Jala. I don't know how well that's going to work against a high strength character like Taros.
Well, we'll see how Simple plays into this. If he plays like he was previously, maybe that'll give Viper the breathing room that he needed, something that he did not have going up against Pavelski earlier.
Well, we'll see if that breathing room works out in Viper's favor, as of course those characters are locked in. It is going to be the Taros and the Jala for game number 1 of the losers quarter final. It's going to be on Viper to outmove Simple. Cannot avoid, or has to avoid getting it. Cannot afford to make trades because they will just inherently be in Simple's favor.
Now we're going here over on the small Brawlhalla. Simple played really well on this stage earlier against Blue. We'll see if Viper's able to maybe change the outcome. Nice unarmed damage coming in, and Viper's the one who's not giving Simple any room to breathe whatsoever. Continuing this, there's a weapon spawn, go pick it up, you do more damage!
Still can't get to the weapon spawn. Every time he kicks Simple away, it's just perfect position. He's okay, he's just gonna play a stock weapon. Let's go.
Did he forget the button?
He unbound light to pick up right before the set and just wasn't ready for it.
Ooh,
Nice
that
punish.
could be the stock here. Oh, I thought he might get the Cider off in time before the dodge came out from Simple.
I was expecting the second side. I couldn't quite find the hit, but still damage relatively even. Potential turnaround. Simple with the side air puts Viper in a real rough spot, but he's going to get back up safely.
Oh, tried to cover high and low with the weapon toss high, down sig low. Simple ended up dodging through it. Ooh, weapon toss becomes inactive before it makes contact with Simple. The unarmed recovery right around that corner. Viper, man, he is not worried about going unarmed. He's throwing his weapon away a lot. Obviously, everything that happened with unarmed in the beginning of the game. It's now 1.5 minutes into this game, and no KO. Finally, that comes out right as the clock hits 1.5 minutes.
Are those some taunty neutral six? Those some celebratory neutral six coming out from Viper?
He was throwing him out last game, or last time we saw him. Like right as he won the set, he threw out a gravity cancel insig on the sword. So that might be his thing. That might be how Lil Cap throws out the bear.
Can't celebrate too early just yet, though. Simple with the unarmed recovery will even up the stocks and wants to be sticking with the axe for the second stocks. Viper not getting the success with the unarmed that he was at the start of this one. Even the weapon toss interrupting that.
Simple finding some space here on the second stock, backing up, misses the D-light, backs up, hits the side light, just controlling the ground, controlling the weapons, wants to stick with the hammer. Feels better about his strength potential, about his KO potential. Doesn't have to fish for the Cider, can just go for the easy stomp. You see him just stomping. Viper doesn't have the option to either get through it or punish it just yet.
He was calling it out, just saying tee it up and I will hit that home run, and he gets it. Downlight side air to get the stock off of Viper, and suddenly this lead is massive for Simple. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh man, throwing out the official taunt. Doesn't even have to throw out a signature for it. Oh, stop into the recovery. Weapon toss down, cleaning that one up. Game 1, going to Simple with the 2 stock.
Going
Viper's
for the,
putting out, go ahead.
I was gonna say he was throwing out the stretch emote, just saying he's warming up for this.
Now the smart thing that he did is he didn't immediately stretch. He did some motions to kind of warm the muscles up, because you're not really supposed to stretch when your muscles are cold. That can actually damage them. So he's really smart placement of the stretching there against Viper. But Viper only did 280 damage that game. That's more than like the 87 that we saw previously, but a lot of players today are just keeping Viper on very low damage numbers. He's dead in orange, not even worried about it. Stretching again, making sure he's nice and limber.
Gotta stretch that one out. Viper needs to stretch out these stocks because he's only got 2 to play with versus the 3 of Simple. And Simple, he's just continuing the onslaught, just keeping this pressure going onto Viper. Viper gets a nice downlight down air, nice landing for the reset into the neutral light, but still, he just needs so much to get back into this.
Weapon toss, that gets the dodge. Oh, Simple. He dashed forward, dashed back, feigning like he was going to initiate, and then goes immediately with the dash forward down heavy. Viper in the red, not a good spot to be when you're at full stock behind. Doesn't even go for the dare?
He was stacked up. He wasn't sure what to do, and he just opted to let that one go. Viper going to get the down signature, capitalizing off the uncertainty coming out from Simple.
That's what they call Simple's uncertainty principle. I think that's a mathematical thing in physics or whatever. I don't remember whose name is attached to it, but we're going to attach Simple's name to it because honestly, in 2020, he's more relevant than that other scientist guy.
Yeah, who even is Pythagoras? What did he do?
Who did the uncertainty principle? Oh, it's not a guy. It's just called the uncertainty. Oh, it's Heisenberg's uncertainty principle. Okay, never mind. Maybe he's not more relevant than Heisen. Werner Heisen.
No, but Heisen didn't even make top 8.
He's one of the key pioneers of quantum mechanics. Now, I'll still say Simple is more relevant. Nobody's talked about Heisenberg since Breaking Bad.
Right now, Simple looking very relevant, going in with the hammer plays on top of Viper. What? Viper gonna kick him away again. Back to the unarmed. Nice ground pound. Suddenly, Viper looking alive. Doesn't hit the second ground pound. That would have been crucial for getting the stock, getting this to final stocks here in game number 2.
Oh, you see the downlight one way, downlight the other way. D-light side air. Gonna get the KO, even up the stocks. Viper 150 plus damage behind Simple. Does at least have weapon control, but in Simple unarmed side light, to send Viper all the way over to the left side. And unarmed side air, sending him to the right. Axe in Simple's hands. All it's gonna take is one Sair. Even from the wrong side of the stage, the stretch comes out, making sure those legs are feeling good. He might not need him too much longer, at least against Viper, as he's now 2-0 in the set.
Yeah, Simple still warming up. Just wants to make sure you got to do the pre-warm up, you got to do the pre-stretch, then the stretch, and then the workout, and then you got to stretch afterwards as well to make sure that you don't injure anything. This is something that us old people have to do because when we were younger, we didn't have to do as much. But Viper going to be going in with the Oscar for game number 3. Going to be bringing a little bit of extra defense, a little bit more than the 4 that he had on the Jala. And we'll be bringing a different weapon. Oh, changing it up. Wants to stay in the WWE universe. Had the Roman Reigns for a moment. Okay, it is in fact going to be the Roman Reigns as we get ready to get into game number 3. Roman Reigns, of course, sharing the moveset of Taros, so it is going to be a veritable Taros versus Taros mirror match. Roman Reigns does have the deck stance, so it looks like Viper might be leaning slightly more into the hammer. That's usually the rule of thumb if you're going in with the deck stance on Taros, but we'll see how well that pays off as Viper wanting to say anything you can do, I can do better against Simple for game number 3.
Now, Viper does have a level 35 Taros, so he does have a significant amount of experience on it. Not the most in the world, but of course he also brings all of the experience that he has from his previous Axe Legends, like Ragnir, like the Jala we saw before. So this is definitely not an out-of-left field pick or just a, like, I'm salty, so I'm going to play the easy, quote-unquote, easy character that you're playing, like I do when I run up against Scarlets in Ranked.
Yeah, you know, you see it sometimes. It's just, oh, your character is free and I'll show you why and I'll play it against you. But right now, Viper doing a pretty good job. Simple starting to come back into this one. Nice falling there off that soft platform to get the launch, but still not enough to get this stock. Threatening the neutral signature. Viper staying very low.
Hammer v Hammer coming out. The grounded Nair, not going to be the KO option just yet, even with all the strength of Taros. Also, he boasts some hefty defense, not the most, but definitely a solid amount of defense as Simple gets the first KO, keeping his lead in this alive throughout these games consistently.
Ooh, the falling ground pound, suddenly Simple getting a bigger lead as 2 dares will stop that one and take the first stock off of Simple. Viper going to be sticking with the hammer. This is what we're talking about. When you go in with the deck stance on Taros, they're going to lean a little bit more towards the hammer.
Some nice jumping coming in before he goes with that side air. It's like a double jump. Looking like an Axe player there, but I guess also a hammer player. Stomp side air. That was like a max range stomp too. The weapon toss, that gets the dodge. Simple going to disengage, favoring the weapon above all else here in this. Goes for the side air, expecting Viper to come over that corner. He's staying back from it. He knows the threat of the neutral signature. Viper's already thrown it out once.
Yeah, Viper knows that this is tournament point here. This is game 3 losers bracket. He has 1 stock left to play with, and now he's suddenly just pure on playing not to lose against Simple. Yo, I'm surprised he went for that.
You mean like trading his jump for a recovery after his recovery already got interrupted, or Simple's ground pound?
Viper going for that recovery, not only just because it was exhausted, but because it was going into the active frames of Simple. But Viper, knowing better than me, was able to beat it out, get the stock off of Simple, and we are down to final stocks in game number 3. This is do or die for Viper. He has to win this game to hold on in the tournament.
Ooh, Viper was able to dash back from 1 dare, then spot dodge another dare. He'll find himself in the lead here in just a second. Yeah, out comes the dare from Simple. Out comes the side air. I may have to eat my words here. Wouldn't be the first time, that's for sure. Sideline side air, and that's going to be the KO. Simple is going to take it 3-0 against Viper. It was looking like Viper might be able to fight back with the Roman Reigns Taros pick, but it wasn't enough. At least got Simple to last stock, but wasn't able to close the deal.
Didn't have the Paul Heyman with him this time, unfortunately for Roman Reigns. Didn't have Oos to help him win that fight either. But that means Viper is knocked out of the tournament, going to be going home with a clean 5th place finish. And that means Simple will continue on, guaranteeing that top 4 finish. And I love I love that he stretched at the very end. Like I said, when you get older, you got to stretch before the workout and after the workout. So much stretching, it's such a pain. Blaze versus Machete coming up next. Another best of 5 in the losers bracket.
Was Roman Reigns a Paul Heyman guy?
Very recently, Paul Heyman is now his
Oh, okay, I didn't know that.
Yeah,
I didn't know
now he's got the Universal Championship back. He got it from the Fiend, and then Paul Heyman's like, all right, I'll be your advocate. Now Roman Reigns has done a heel thing.
Okay, I guess now.
What?
After Roman's storied career, saying, okay, now I guess I'll co-sign on you. But we'll see if Blaze or Machete can come out on top, possibly show Paul Heyman that they are a good source for his advocation. Blaze versus Machete into this. Blaze coming in with the Bryn, Machete with the Koji. This bracket is filling out. Every time we see it, just gets a little bit further and further through.
One match left in the losers quarterfinal, whittling away at the people left in the European portion of Autumn Championship. Machete versus Blaze, Bryn versus the Koji. Machete's played this matchup just earlier in the losers bracket. Top 8 had to play against a Bryn. Did fairly well for himself. We'll see how well it works out against Blaze on the Bryn.
Side light, D-light, side air. Doesn't try to push the double D-light early on in this. Blaze with the immediate turnaround, pivoting that down air. Goes for a second one. Doesn't end up hitting, but no real punishment for it. They're going even so far with that big side signature. That put a little bit of a difference between them. A gravity canceled neutral light facing the wall. Interesting choice for Blaze. D-light recovery for Machete. He's going to maintain weapon control so far in this game. About 40 seconds into this. Side light. Oh, he backs up and throws a neutral light the other direction. There's no way that would hit. That must have been a misinput.
Yeah, 100% misinput, missed opportunity from Machete. Gets the wall touch just barely. Gonna hold on to this stock. Doesn't get the hit with the neutral light. Who's gonna get the first stock? It's Blaze with the gravity canceled down light.
Machete being in the lead there, I would have expected him to get the hit. The fact that Blaze got it with a GCD light on Axe. Oh, there we go. There's a clean Machete. Clean up. He's been doing that one multiple times, right over that corner, just quickly following up with the dare for the KO.
Sticking with the bow, of course. Nice little downlight down air. Gets the back end of a neutral air.
Team dashing
around
back
each other.
again, using his spacing really well to avoid so many moves so he doesn't have to burn his dodge yet.
He's doing it really intelligently as well. It's very grounded. You have slightly faster movement speed, horizontal movement speed on the ground, whereas Blaze is going for a lot of these air approaches. So Machete is like, all right, I can outspace you, I can outposition you because I have this grounded movement speed.
He's making Koji look a lot faster than he actually is. Ooh, the side air just a little bit too low to make contact with Blaze. Spear comes in, Blaze picks it up. Oh, the ground pound would have hit Machete, likely would have led to a kill, but he gets interrupted. Machete finds the priority there, backing up just a little bit.
To your earlier point about Koji looking faster than he really is, honestly, it's all about being just fast enough. Just has to outspace the opponent, just has to outrun him, and Blaze trying to find a hit, trying to set up with a weapon toss, but it's a side air from Blaze. He is barely outrunning Machete in the damage department.
Blaze going to control the weapons here going into this, picks up another spear. He is in the red. Machete maybe looking for the KO here. Oh, back-to-back D-Sigs. No one told me how long that D-Sig is yet, and I don't trust Twitch chat, so you'll have to use another platform.
I 100% expected a third one on that corner. Back to the bow. Machete looking clean again. Side light doesn't hit the down light, but was able to reset for another side light. But again, Blaze able to dodge it.
Sword coming in from Machete. Dare into the recovery. Hits a neutral air as well. Both players orange. Sideline, he goes to wait for it, turns around, throws out an air. Blaze, he wants the aerial KO. You see how much time he's spending in the air to possibly punish him. Machete landing, but Machete does the same thing, goes for 2 recoveries, gets the KO off the top in game 1. Oh my gosh, 8 damage difference between the two.
What a clutch turnaround from Machete. You saw the way that he was just fighting above Blaze. Blaze was right underneath them, nipping at the heels. And Machete finally found the way underneath Blaze to get the turnaround with the recovery and take game number 1. We're going to be getting right on into the next one. Blaze versus Machete.
Going here onto the Mammoth Fortress. Looks like a popular destination for these 2 players. Second time we've gone on this set for them. Weapon spawn coming in. Machete throwing out some unarmed damage. Gets a nice spot dodge. Takes up the bow. Neutral light immediately comes out. Outspaces the side air. Ooh, but there's 3 hits for Blaze. Nice way fighting back into this one. Machete had a little bit of a lead going on. Neutral air. Tries to pivot neutral light as well.
So far, trading back-to-back. No huge momentum swings just yet as Machete opts to swap for the knockout tool. The sword for the downlight recovery potential. Needs to build up a little bit more damage, and that's why he's going for these down airs.
Backing up just a little bit. But it was a neutral light poke that came out from Blaze. Another neutral light poke coming out. Who is going to get the first stock here? The weapon toss down is going to allow a safe landing and then the recovery to pick up a grounded Machete. Blaze almost having enough to KO. There's the side light Machete. You see move forward and immediately back up neutral light, KOing off the top. You don't necessarily have to go for the recovery KO if you're a bow player. The neutral light will KO like 20 damage later, which really isn't that much.
Yeah, I mean, you can be slightly more efficient if you can get the recovery, but if you can go safely into that neutral light, then might as well. Good pressure coming out from Machete, but Blaze fighting back with the weapon tosses. Machete really waiting to go for the wall touch, but does eventually get there and will extend this stock even longer. Weapon pickup from Machete, has the bow in hand again. Trying to find the opener onto Blaze. See how far back Blaze is playing, trying to bait Machete into a downlight approach.
It doesn't seem like Machete's been approaching a lot with downlight. He mostly goes for the side light.
Yeah, definitely a lot of side light and neutral light.
Like, even when he's really far away, he won't use the extra range of the D-Light. He'll just go for a dash in side light. There you go.
The D-Light.
He finds the KO with it, too.
Just waited for the right opportunity. Doesn't want to do it too much because, of course, Blaze is expecting that every classic bow player in ranked will go for a lot of D-Light approaches, and Machete is like, all right, I know that you know to punish it, so I'm just going to avoid it, play more grounded with these neutral lights.
Also, Blaze is an Axe player, and if you've played against any Axe player in ranked, you know they typically don't spend a lot of time on the ground. Whereas that side light will be able to pick someone a little bit higher up in the air.
Yeah, it's actually a thing. When you pick up Axe, the floor becomes lava, so they have to stay off the ground as much as possible.
Look, I do it when I play Axe occasionally too, so I can't get too mad. I do, but I shouldn't. Oh, the D-Sig, or down heavy. Nice breakdance to get that KO. Tied up on stocks here. Blaze only about 100 damage behind. Would be nice for Blaze to take game 2. Standing on the weapon spawn, Machete comes in, grabs the sword. Weapon toss goes in, disarms himself from the nice dodge through from Blaze. Again, playing right around that weapon spawn. Goes for the grounded dare, doesn't follow up with the D-Light.
No, but he's over to the sword now. Machete gets a nice little silent, just getting a little extra damage. One recovery, one more, and Blaze is going to be out of here. Can't quite get the follow-up off the down air. Machete knows he cannot afford to get caught by a downlight because that'll lead to the recovery to knockout.
Even with the bounce off the main stage, that was almost enough to KO. Blaze trying to be safe over on the corner with the Nairs reaching above. Machete doesn't push the edge guard. There's the sidelight. He didn't go for the dash jump dare follow-up after. I think he might be a little bit nervous about being caught over there because Blaze could turn around, hit him with a side air, get the KO. Weapon toss goes low. Sidelight sending Blaze flying. He's going to have just enough to get back. Machete with weapon advantage, with stage advantage. He dips over to the side of the stage, goes for a recovery to kill off the top. Backs up onto the corner. Neutralite comes out in sync in celebration. Oh boy, Machete's kill efficiency kind of weak that game, even though he got the KO.
Was he playing twos? That's 728 damage. That is some twos carrying me in twos damage.
Yeah, that's not even him just playing twos. Like, that's big twos damage. If we were playing a twos game, we'd be like, oh my god, he did 728 damage. That's crazy.
But to Machete's credit, he's very incredibly safe, which is one of the reasons why you see those stocks extended. Is because he's going for things like a bow neutralite to get a stock finisher. He's going things for like a sword neutralite. These are not common knockout tools. When you have things like D-Light recovery, when you have things like D-Light recovery on the other weapon to knock out. But either way, Blaze gonna try to do the same thing that we saw just a little while ago of going onto the character that he's getting beaten by.
Neutralite picking up a stacked Machete. Blaze swapping over to this Koji. Hoping he'll find something here. Went for the D-Light dare into the side air. Not going to be the true option he needed yet. It's going to need some more damage onto that stock before he can really find those D-Light dare options.
Trying to hit the side air. Blaze with the down air does get back to the wall safely. Over to the bow now. Nairs from below, and Blaze is getting juggled.
Knew he had the dodge there, so he could go for the sidelight D-Light.
Punish.
Oh, that's an easy punish for Machete. He telegraphed it a little bit too much. You saw how low Machete was on that wall. That gave Machete plenty of time for a player like that to respond and react to that came out from Blaze.
And what a good punish from Machete as well. Went for the down air, was going to come out a little bit quicker than the ground pound and put Blaze in a really bad spot just in case it did knock out. Put him under the stage. But now we're down to the second stock, staying even so far. Bow versus bow.
Nice chase dodge into the D-Light. Expecting Machete to make a full retreat there. Nice dodge from Machete, picking up the side air. Taking the cross up from Blaze. There's the sidelight D-Light recovery. Puts Blaze into the red. Ooh, they had the exact same idea. Both of them lighted at the exact same time.
And Machete just winning out slightly over Blaze on that D-Line trade. There's the kick to pick up the sword into another recovery. And now Machete is one stock away from earning a spot in the top 4.
Machete with weapon control, but a weapon spot comes in high and left. Getting closer to Blaze there. He's able to grab it, finds a dare into the recovery. Oh, there's the D-Light dare recovery. Going to be the true option for him. Hitting right at the perfect angle from the dare to be able to pick it up. Now we're dead even in this game. Machete's up 2 games in this set, though. And he's packing up damage.
Blaze is fighting back. Gets the recovery underneath. Nice juggle. Machete trying to put that spacing to work. Trying to put that footwork in. Over to the sword. Sword versus sword now. Gets the juggle. Launches Blaze up. Blaze almost put in the off screen. Blaze cannot afford too many more sword recoveries.
Oh, side sig gonna put Blaze in a good spot. Sending Machete off screen. Machete going high. Gets the neutral light. Did the side air towards the stage. Went for the neutral signature. The recovery just barely gonna have enough. And Machete is going to take the 3-0 victory over Blaze. Koji v Koji, and it's the original Koji that came out on top.
The OG, or OK in this instance, the original Koji, is going to win it out over Blaze in the 3-0 to earn his spot in the top 4 of things. There you see in some of those replays between Blaze and Machete. Good punish underneath.
We really kind of
The
dropped the
recovery
opportunity to see OG coach, by the way.
Hey, I gotta set you up for it by making it as awkward as possible.
So there you just saw the replays of the rest of that set. That is going to be wrapping that up. Consequently, our block will also be wrapped up. You see the bracket filling out yet another set. Acno and Pavelski still in it on the winner's side. Then we have on the loser's side Simple and Machete. We just saw Machete get the victory over Blaze. Earlier, we saw Simple absolutely steamroll over Viper after absolutely steamrolling over Blue. So that's going to be it for us right now. There is still more from EU. We're going to bring the top 4 here in just a second. Then after that, we're going to be rolling right into South America. I know the boys down south are ready to show you what they got in store. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back.
You are watching the Brawlhalla Autumn Championship Europe Singles.
You're watching the European Brawlhalla Autumn Championship. Over 4,000 people competing in this tournament, and we are down to the top 4, the best of the best, fighting for a lot of money. Check it out, $15,000 in North America, Europe, and South America, $5,000 per region, per bracket. $5,000 in this single bracket alone. After this, we'll be watching South America as well with a $5,000 prize pool. We've seen Australia and Southeast Asia earlier this weekend, and then next weekend we'll be getting into doubles with the same prize pools, paying out to top 8 instead of top 12. $40,000 across all regions that these competitors are playing for. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Foda, joined here by Steven, my main man, Steven. How you doing, buddy?
Dude, I'm doing awesome. I'm so excited to get into these matches here. And we were just talking about, look at this. This is like the most exciting top 8 we've had.
This is a crazy bracket.
We're looking at the bracket. You can't see it right now, but every match in top 8 has been a 3-0.
Yeah. Oh, look at this.
Oh, okay, actually, you can see it.
You can see it. 3-0. And you know, there needs to be a little asterisk by the Pavelski Viper match, because that was a little more than a 3-0. I think they were all 3 stocks within the almost. It was incredible. But Pavelski's on fire.
Yeah.
You know, Acno beat Blaze. You know, they're a team. He has a lot of practice against Blaze. I think we all saw that coming. I don't think anybody saw Pavelski get 3 stocks over Viper here. So let's get into the game. Our next match coming up is it's a good one here. It's winner's final, you know it. Acno versus Pavelski. We've been waiting for this matchup all day.
Whoa, we don't have to wait much longer. They're already getting into it here. Okay,
Nice.
Pavelski on the Lucian. We've been liking this pick. His guitars, his blast, been looking clean all day. And Acno on that Koji. Koji, such a favored ledge in this tournament in both North America and EU, it seems. Oh,
I'm so glad Pavelski's back on the Lucian
Me
here. He was playing some Onyx earlier today, and I was like, all right, Pavelski, that's cool. That's cool.
Quit fooling around.
But he's back on these guys on the Lucian now. This is going to be great. Going up against Acno. Man, you know, the last time we saw these two fight, I think it was you and me casting it together, actually.
Yes.
It was so close. Pavelski was so close.
Yeah,
Took it to game 5, man,
and
down
it was
the wire.
And it was a taunt to get bodied, I think, wasn't it?
It was. Pavelski had thought he won. He taunted it up a little too early. Acno came back and scored the W. It was hard to see. And Pavelski, you know, he's after justice here. He needs revenge. What do you think, revenge or justice?
I mean,
it can't be
what's
the
the
same,
difference, you know? What's the difference to a gunslinger like Pavelski out here? But man, he's going to have to do some work if he wants to come back. Acno already looking like he could take out this first stock. Wait, okay, Pavelski had a little bit of opportunity there, but taken out the top by the recovery.
That's a pretty early stock. This is not looking good for Pavelski.
Honestly, so he beat the spread, though. If you look at Acno's first stocks on people,
yeah,
making it over a minute.
Average damage on first stock is
you like averages.
This is good for the average.
Yeah, he gets like 30-second stocks. So putting him over a minute is definitely changing the pace for him.
There's a different scale for Acno.
Yeah, and now we see Pavelski with the guitars in hand. The weapon he's he throws those away. Favoring the blasters, maybe he likes to kill opportunity there. Oh, what?
No, not far up enough. You know,
Man.
Lucian's got very little strength. I think 3. He only has 3 strength.
Yeah,
So
not a lot of strength.
the recoveries are going to do that now. If you use the signatures, you know.
And that's what he's looking for here. You see him
Yeah.
fishing. He goes for the down, goes for the neutral. Acno those gravity cancel down lights. Oh, Acno, whoa!
Ooh, you see Acno just waiting
Yeah.
after he started babysitting him, hoping that Pavelski would dodge. I think
Oh.
Pavelski was well aware and didn't give him that dodge he was looking for.
Oh my
You
god!
see how he held on to
Yes.
the little bit of that side sig and
Yeah.
still made it a true combo? That was still true.
Right.
But he did get just a little bit more charge than you normally would have using that Koji side sig. Oh, good. You see him cancel, ledge cancel just to get that little extra neutral light?
Ooh.
My goodness.
Okay.
Pavelski takes the stock, but Acno's already taken my heart here.
Dude, but I like the whiteout look that Pavelski's got. He's got the white color swap.
classic.
He's got the snow KO effect. He's got the look set up. It's like dark versus light here, Jedi versus Sith. Oh my gosh, but the Sith is strong with Acno.
Yeah. This isn't looking good for Pavelski. If I have to be
Ooh.
honest with myself, and
you do have to be honest with yourself sometimes, especially in
I
battle.
want to see Pavelski take this, to be honest. But Acno is he's just too solid right now. With this big of a lead, it'd be difficult for him to drop it at this point. Sword recovery nearly gets the job done. I don't think Pavelski can live through another one of those.
Oh,
Acno's
he
looking
loses
for
his
it.
dodge.
There it is.
Yeah, as soon as he did that gravity cancel, he was without his dodge, and he was just food for Acno to clean up that game. Man, game one.
You know, interesting. A lot of countries, a lot of nations compete in the European tournaments, right? It's a very wide region with a lot of countries inside it. But how appropriate is it here that the only two players in this tournament that haven't lost yet are both from Bulgaria?
Dude, there's something in the water in Bulgaria,
Yeah.
man. I'm thinking about moving. Let's go. If it makes me better at Brawlhalla, I will change my address. For sure. Okay, but speaking of
Pavelski-
changes, Pavelski
yeah.
going with a Hattori pick now. The sword ditto, grabbing the spear as well. Yeah.
I don't
mean,
know how I feel about this, dude. I mean, I thought maybe Onyx. He's been doing a lot of Onyx. This Hattori seems a bit out of left field. It's almost like he's just trying to throw Acno off. He's like, have you even fought my Hattori before?
Yeah.
You know?
The thing though, Acno is such a fast player. Like you can see like how efficient somebody is with their movement. They tend to just whip around the screen a bit quicker, and I think maybe just boosting that speed stat might help get on top of the way Acno's playing.
Yeah, that's a good point. And Pavelski's definitely one to be able to utilize the speed well. He is talking about fast players. I mean, Pavelski's all over the place.
All right, a better start for Pavelski so far. Damage is pretty much even. He's a little bit ahead. He's pressuring Acno off the side. Acno fighting his way back up through.
This sword ditto, man, we were talking about it before. Acno's, I think it wouldn't be a stretch to say that Acno is the best sword player in Europe.
Yeah, I mean, he's clearly the best player in Europe, and he's often playing sword, so I don't know who would dispute that. But, okay. All right, loses the spear, going to pick up that weapon. Acno now searching for a weapon on the field. Pavelski going to go hunt, he's hold it down there. Acno able to pick up that bow. He's looking for, oh my gosh, way to burn that corner. Can he get this edge guard? Acno making it back to the wall, gets the touch safely. The ground pound just barely missing outside.
Both. What a perfect signal! Oh, that was such an excellent counter.
I blinked. Did he do the gravity cancel the down?
Exactly,
Oh,
and the built-in feint from the down sig avoided Acno's down sig and then came back in for the KO. It was so perfect, an excellent decision, and that was a read. That could not have been a reaction.
Right.
It all happened at the same time. Anyway, kind of doesn't matter as Acno equalizes the stocks without taking a tiny bit of damage. He didn't get hit once before he took that stock down. Acno. Can anybody defeat Acno?
I mean,
this man has won every single tournament in Europe in 2020. This would be the first tournament he lost if Pavelski can somehow take him out.
Man, Pavelski was on top of that edge guard, but Acno just would not stop fighting his way up through, gets back to the top of the stage, now armed up with that sword again. A little bit behind in damage. Pavelski with a bit of a lead, needs to push it. Okay, pushes it a bit further there. Acno now off on the corner, gives him some space to get back up. Oh, the shutdown.
Yeah, Pavelski was really going for it. Okay, punish the side signature. Oh, this is it! Nice! What a play
that was
from
so
Pavelski.
good. Man, the gravity cancel downlight on Spear is such a good option in the air, just to get that, that diagonal coverage that you really don't have with Spear in the air.
Yeah.
And to confirm for the KO. Now, again, a little bit of a lead, has to push it here. Acno
Gotta push it. Oh, was that a weapon throw? Fastball, regrab into a recovery, true combo? Pavelski's so fast.
Yeah, Yeah, I'm like, I'm already seeing a change with this character pick. I like this pick for him.
The speed is working out for him. You were right about that.
Yeah. And when you
Barely
lose
surviving.
in defense, the survivability makeup we coming off stage,
What?
Oh,
Okay. All right. Hey, that's a pretty good amount of damage lead to have against Acno on the last stock. Let's
is
see
it
if
though?
Pavelski
I mean,
can hey.
honestly, I feel like if Acno was in red, I wouldn't feel safe.
Well, you wouldn't feel safe.
Yeah.
but
Oh, double down that comes through within the recovery.
Pavelski's
Top it
got
off.
a huge lead. There's
Ooh,
no way
okay.
he
Don't feel
drops it.
Acno's in red, but don't feel safe.
Don't
okay.
feel safe. You can't feel safe. He's got to
Another
Oh,
recovery.
that's
Oh, he
it.
gets it again. What? Oh my God.
That was a clear stock, too. He didn't get touched on that last stock. Pavelski answering back, tying
Hey.
up the set 1-1.
Wow.
It's going to be good.
We're gonna try and look at some of these replays here, but they are getting right
They're
back.
already
in it. They don't
loading
need
in.
it. Yeah.
We'll get this one. Check this out. It's the
Yeah.
last hit, too. This is perfect. He catches them with that downlight. Oh, and then
Oh.
true combos into the recovery. There's nothing he can do.
Yeah. That was incredible. He did that. Yeah, he did that. Gravity canceled that down like so soon. He knew exactly where Acno was gonna go. Amazing things there for both of them. Pavelski now 1 in the set. Right, gets them. And we're sticking with Miami Dome. I like that.
Same maps, same characters. Acno is willing to just run it back. Got to be imagine the confidence to lose on stage, then have the opportunity to ban it out. But you just keep it there anyway,
Right.
inviting your opponent to pick the same map they just beat you on. That is the level of confidence that we see only in Acno and like Noel.
Right. Exactly.
It's like,
Yeah, and especially the way Pavelski was playing with those, threatening the air with those downlights and gravity canceled downlights. I don't know if I'd want these tall, soft platforms hanging up here, separating the space like that, but no, Acno knows what he's doing. He picked up that stock, taking the lead here in game 3. And what
Acno,
weapons are going to come away with?
probably welcome the challenge. He's into it. Like, how close can we make this game?
There's something to be said about, okay,
With the sidelight reset, true combo, he's keeping it going. Oh, look at that! He got outside of the weapon throw and hit him with the neutral light. This guy's a master of his hitboxes.
Oh,
Okay.
okay, yeah, what do you
I
say
don't
now?
know. I don't know.
All right, well, it's a good
Oh,
dodge, gets to the weapon
ooh.
throw.
God, Pavelski in trouble now. Pavelski's in trouble now. He can just die this. Wow. Oh, lucky to be alive. Pavelski off stage again.
Oh, man.
Fights his way back up. Acno.
He really wants that side signature to finish this stop.
Okay. Oh, that was a great time to ground pound.
Oh, my gosh. He's taking so much damage for all those side signatures he was trying to get off, but it didn't pay off for him
He's a
here.
whole stock ahead
He is,
still. Did
it's
we
true.
forget that Acno hasn't
No.
died? He still hasn't lost. And then,
All right, it's got to be impossible for Acno to come away with 3 stock, but I'm ready to see it. Let's go.
Let's see. All right. We're talking about
Ooh, that's the way to do it.
Oh,
but-
that's it. There's no way.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Like big ground pound. Unarmed. Off stage.
I
That's
know,
how
you're
you-
basically just food for any of these players that slide big ground pound.
Yeah. I mean, these top players, they get their opponent into like a checkmate situation where it's like, I know you have to come to this very spot right now. There's nothing else you can do and you'll die. And so
I'm
it's like
thinking,
big ground pound.
I'm thinking how making this match what Acno likes to stop that wall and keep can't pass. It makes every edge guard opportunity. Oh,
Yeah, he's probably the best. At the so that does kind of help amplify his pressure.
go. And there was nowhere he could go. Now game 3. Now Acno ahead in the set. 2-1. Can Pavelski turn this around? We're going to see another character pick. Oh, no, they already are banning maps so quickly.
He does have the same character. No,
Okay.
no swaps here.
Oh, yeah.
But Pavelski's going to have to win twice in a row to get a victory in this match. Otherwise, he's going down to the lower final to face the winner of Simple versus Machete.
Right. Important to point out, yeah, that everyone here hasn't lost yet. They still got some life
These
left.
guys
after
are
this.
guaranteed top 3. They are already on the podium.
Now we're going to Deep Island. Talk about edge guard opportunities. That's slim ball, dude. And there's not much to cling to.
You know, I would say we always talk about like what's the entirety of that wall, and I don't think either of these guys have like the big.
Oh,
Whoa!
almost.
Oh,
Gets
Pavelski
around it?
dive kicking underneath the weapon throw.
Oh, man, that nair actually saved his life.
Yeah.
Pavelski rolled in this guard.
Oh, he's plus double. Dealt this damage here. 30
He
seconds.
can't even make it back to the ground.
What's he gonna do?
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
Acno had the counter ready.
Really,
stock.
if you see someone take a game off Acno, it's usually like the first game, second game. He seems to know once he gets done, he doesn't lose that confidence, which is so key.
Yeah. Yeah, he plays well with momentum, but he also plays well on a comeback. Like,
Yes.
no big deal for Acno. Just will not, his head will not leave the game.
Oh,
Uh-oh,
okay,
Pavelski's in
Pavelski.
trouble. Now, okay, Fights back to stage. Nice weapon throw, stopping Acno from pressuring him. One weapon on the field, and Pavelski takes it. Acno doesn't care, going in unarmed, doesn't need a weapon. Dodges the weapon throw, and Pavelski doesn't have anything. Oh man, it just keeps getting worse. Pavelski, what's he gonna do now? He's got
Ooh, he luckily,
Oh,
I think
man.
he got smashed into the stage. He bounced off there with that down air. Still holding for the second stock. Yeah, it's
He's
Tommy
really
man.
outplaying him here. This is hard to watch, dude.
Dude, it's not hard to watch.
It's
man.
yeah, you're right.
You have to hook up that clockwork orange thing. No, look at this. Look at this, Oda. Okay, wait a second. Some life here in Pavelski coming back on this last stock. He is behind a whole stock against Acno. This region has been his opinion. No, but maybe Pavelski knows.
Okay.
Right there.
A 0 to death here would be just great.
Hey, wouldn't that be awesome?
It would.
Oh, yes! He fully
on
charges
the
it.
reg. Pavelski, he loves 0 to death. He eats him correct.
Oh, what
Okay.
a bad
Acno is he actually? What
This is
a
a great
bad
comeback.
man. Who would ever do that? And who would ever expect that? Except Acno
Yeah.
completely expected it. Nice. Oh, Pavelski thought he might have comboed the recovery off of that. Now he's got to end this stock now. Oh, that would have been. Oh, but he catches him on the rebound. Okay.
Just a distraction, Sig. Sometimes you gotta do
Distraction
those. Yeah. So now it's just one stock to each of them. Elf go behind the dame, looking to make it up here. Active with a dodge through that double down light, picking up the bow and already dealing out some damage. Has Pavelski in the red in his final stock. All right, Acno doesn't need much to close this game out, but for another weapon. As Zider. Oh, good double neutral light. All right, put pressure across this game. Acno, oh, is that a shot? No, not quite yet, but he cannot survive another. Acno only one big hit into the dodge there. Good combo. Oh, with the weapon throw to keep it going. What? Pavelski on this final
the
stop.
movement.
Oh my gosh. Okay, Pavelski, honestly, doing well playing from behind, but Acno that one last hit to do it.
So close Pavelski got to taking that game, but that's it. The match is over. Acno moves on to grand finals as expected. Is the guaranteed top 2, and now we're gonna have some bouts just to figure out who is worthy of fighting Acno in grand finals.
Yeah.
Guys, we're gonna take a super quick 1-minute break. Don't go anywhere. We're gonna be right back in just a moment. Welcome back, everybody, and we are immediately going to get right back into the action here. You just watched Acno defeat Pavelski in the winner's final. Check it out. You can see it right up there at the top. Bottom side of the bracket, that's where we're at right now. It's going to be Simple versus Machete in lower semifinals. The winner of this will go on to face Pavelski, who's just waiting to see who's going to take him on. The winner of that will go up to face the final boss, Acno. And I think that's a very apt description of Acno at this point. He is the final boss of Europe.
I mean, he's undefeated. You can't beat him.
Yeah, he has not been beaten in 2020. And there's been a lot of tournaments now in 2020.
Last tournament.
Also singles and doubles. He's a madman. Anyway, we're going to get right into it here. Losers semifinals coming up right now. Simple versus Machete.
And yeah, Machete on that Koji pick again, popular this tournament in all regions. And Simple, I mean, we love to see it. Back on the Taros. He's got the hammer. Let's go. Oh, first pick. Perfect for him.
Okay, wait, before this goes too far.
Yeah.
Do you have somebody for this one? Is this a burrito bet situation?
Let's go Simple. I'll go Simple.
I
dude.
was gonna say Simple,
Well,
dude.
that's,
You know,
you
no.
gotta go first if you want to pick Simple.
Well, a burrito bet can only happen if we're both on opposing ends, right?
Right.
So I needed to ask you to get your honest.
You know, I'm thinking Simple too. Honestly, I'm liking Simple in this matchup. Less than 30 seconds in, and he's already got a full stock
That's,
lead.
no burrito bet.
Yeah, he calls it off. All right, well, hey, respect. You know, we didn't make it to the bookie in time. Burritos are not set.
Oh my
locked.
goodness, well, Machete's bow's looking pretty nice here, but Simple still with a massive lead, nearly a full stock already. Taken to the skies, but Simple, he can survive a few more of those, it looks like. He's not even sweating right now. There's the stomp Zider, he's got him off stage. He could just take him out right now with a ground pound. This could, here it comes. Okay, I was ready.
Oh my god, look at that. But Simple, I like that he just like stands there staring at him. Whoa, but that'll get you caught. The haymaker coming out from Machete, taking out the first stock from Simple.
He
But
stood
man,
there and saw that fist in his face.
yeah, he did. You know, you have to know when to stand and when to move. And there's times for both, probably.
Yeah, that is the basics.
Yeah.
Brawlhalla basics 101.
You know,
with
I remember
Steven.
Redalus used to describe it as the trick to Brawlhalla is to hit your opponent and don't get hit.
Yeah, the less you get hit, the better, really.
Yeah, those are the two steps, and you follow that, your path to victory is assured. Man, but Simple, I like the hammer for the edge guard because he can go aggressive with the ground pound,
yeah.
overshoot it, miss, and come back with a recovery.
Well, and when he lands the ground pound, we've seen him kill people at white.
Yeah,
he doesn't. He'll take them out. If he lands that first ground pound, it might just be over.
Oh, and this first game is almost over here.
That's
Yes!
it.
Oh
Caught him
my
with the
gosh.
recovery, bread and butter, Simple, making it look easy.
Yeah, he picked the right
Two-stocking
name.
Machete
Dude,
with some
look at that.
game.
His name is Simple and his clan is annoying. Let's go. He knows what he's about, bro, and you gotta appreciate that. Man,
Representing Germany.
representing all Taros
Europe.
players. Let's go. Simple. Dude, coming away with game
So we've
one.
got, you know, in this European bracket, we've got 2 from Bulgaria, we've got 1 from Germany, and 1 from France still inside this match. And I like to highlight, you know, Europe's a big region. There's a lot of nations fighting each other here. A lot of representation here. Machete is the top French player. Simple's the top German player. But who among these can face Bulgaria?
I mean, yeah, that's who they're coming up against at the end of the day. But here we are, Machete in game 2, going to pick up that Onyx. We've seen him play Onyx before, so not a stranger to the character, not a new pick necessarily. All new weapons from his last character pick. Maybe this is Simple. So far, able to break away with too much damage yet. Hey, there he goes.
Oh,
All right.
Machete, he'd be in trouble if he didn't have a cannon to rocket his way back to the stage.
Yeah, that is a pretty good privilege to have with
The
the
switch to Onyx might be the ticket Machete needs to get in on Simple.
Oh, throws it away though. Now with the gauntlets, he has the
Gauntlets are
damage
great
lead.
though, and his gauntlets are amazing. He used to main Vortex for a really long time back in the day.
Oh, that's right. Yes.
His gauntlets are top notch. And according to the top players, you know, Gauntlet's in a pretty favorable position right now, balanced.
Oh, he's looking for that recovery. Didn't bounce high enough to get it. Now the side air to pressure him off stage. Simple with the hammer, picks up the stomp side air.
I'm
Now the edge guard,
surprised.
whoa,
Oh
gets
my
another
goodness.
one. Dude, that's crazy because you can kind of slide charge some light attacks, and he basically did that as far off the edge of that down light as he could
Yeah.
to pick up the stomp side air to finish off the first stock. Man, Sensei had the lead, but it was taken away. Simple now putting on the pressure on his second stock. Okay, off of the edge. I like this tricky weapon throw with the regrab. Trying with the mind games. You need something here.
Almost. I think if the timing was just a little bit different, he could have turned that into a checkmate. Still looking for the first KO. Machete is getting desperate here. Simple just starts to pull away with a damage lead. Uh-oh, a little more there. Punches them away, grabs the hammer, continues the hurt. Machete just can't find this first KO while Simple continues to beat down on him. Now he's got no weapon.
no!
Oh man, Machete's in
That's
trouble.
big.
He could just turn this into a KO. This might be it.
Oh,
Looking
he
for the
does!
recovery. He touched the floor though. He's got some jumps to work with.
Oh, he misses the down light.
barely makes it by Machete, considering himself lucky to be alive.
Oh, and that is it.
Well,
Man.
2-stock lead now for Simple. He's making it look simple.
That first stock was so close, but yet Simple is yet like not hit hardly any since that first stock happened. Now it's already onto his final one. I don't know what to do here. This is tough. He's already down 1 in the set. Okay, weapon throws.
Checkmate.
Yes.
Checkmate right there. He got him.
Boom, boom. Double weapon throw. Good edge guard coming out from Machete. Stock still a full stock behind, and Simple with the hammer in hand. Oh, that is like a scary thing to look down. Simple with that
A full
Iron
stock
Legion
lead.
Taros with that silly little Flamenco hammer. That's about the most terror. That's like all of the stocks right.
That is so, before he got on the Tarot here this year, he was playing a lot of Thor last year. That's the hammer he used on. A little bit of a callback to the previous year.
Nice little free with axe there. Deals some damage. Now Machete coming through. Can't into his own. Able to jump over those side connectors. Simple staying out of the big damage. What? Scoop? He's like, I'll
Scoop
kill you on any
underneath the
side.
stage. Doesn't matter.
Yeah. Well, that's sometimes. Ooh, right there.
Okay, big win for Simple. Once again, stock lead. My goodness.
You didn't want to brutal that.
I was ready.
Oh, I see how you play. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. All right, well, Simple, quick to lock in already. You can't see it yet, folks. But he's already on that Taros. And man, Machete's doing
thinking about it.
taking a second to think. And
Yeah.
honestly, I would take a second to think too, because he's tried 2 characters out so far and got bopped with both. Is his character?
Oh, back to basics.
Back to
He's going
basics.
with Vortex, folks.
You know?
That's great. That's great to see. Yeah, I haven't
Yeah.
seen him play Mordex for at least a year, man.
Goldforge color swap, Goldforge gauntlets. I mean, this is where he
He's
puts his
obviously
glory
level
into,
99.
you know? Yeah. Oh, wait,
No,
Oh,
I meant from like an RPG
He was-
perspective. He's
right.
in the end game gear right
Well, he's
now.
level
He's like
65.
tier 3 armor at least.
well, we have level 99 in the game, so you can't just say stuff
yeah,
like
you're
that.
right. You're right. I'll do better.
Can't
next time,
joke
Steve.
about that, Oda. That's serious stuff.
3, 2,
All right.
Level 68 though. Still, that's
Yeah, that's a lot. All right, we're getting here into game 3. Simple with 2 wins in a row. One more to clean up here, but Machete has a chance to come back. Can he do it with his faith? All right, already starting out. Those gauntlets with those wings from Simple. Can't get around him. The wheel flips around and catches him. Oh, ground pound off the edge. I like what he's going for with the down light.
on the
that
corner.
area.
Yeah. The downlight on the corner is deadly. It leads into a few great setups. Machete holding his ground here so far. Pretty even in damage. See if his scythe, the scythe we haven't seen.
Yeah, like hardly at all for anybody really.
Whew. Oh man, gotta be careful against the hammer here. Any of those things would have been killed.
Oh, okay, good. He loses the hammer, but you know what?
Oh.
The axe, nothing to sneeze at either. Taking the stock.
He avoided that weapon throw. Just
Woo.
caught him with the Cider for the KO. Dolphin gives stock still, but he's so
God.
close to death. Machete could equalize, but it's Simple time and time again puts the damage lead just further and further.
He often does this thing that's very aggressive, where when Machete goes to attack, he'll actually just run behind him. Oh, with the read that time,
That was good.
Machete turns around with that down. Like,
He couldn't score the KO, and now he's in trouble here underneath Simple with an axe. Oh, he couldn't even get up to grab the weapon. That's Simple's on stage again. Machete, he's got to take a stock before he loses another one. We can't see it again.
oh, we don't know.
No luck here. One, he just
Yeah, big hit.
a
Not gonna
lot
be
of
enough.
things will finish him here. Oh no, the weapon throw misses. Now he's without a weapon. Okay, the gauntlet's in hand. Could take
Oh,
him
what? He throws it again?
out. This is
Oh my gosh.
not new. We've definitely seen this from Machete before.
Oh,
no.
no.
That was pretty sweet there. He kind of like he was pretty low on the stage, and he was falling actually while doing the right here. That was
Okay. Oh wow.
willing to fight
Oh.
off stage now. Oh,
Yeah, he lost. Yep.
dude, let's go. Take him off stage again, Machete.
Yeah.
That's the ticket.
Maybe.
Yeah, and he's on
It
Taros.
is
He's
a
on
ticket.
Taros. That's like
Yeah.
as bad as it gets. You know what? A give right now is exactly what Machete needs, and off stage is the way to make that happen.
Maybe the only thing to mitigate the damage lead that.
Yeah.
has.
He just needs to lava stock here. Just scum it out. Don't even. There's no honor. Oh, missed the opportunity for a punish there.
Oh, my- that's gonna do it. That's so much
It's so hard.
That's the set.
That's the whole set.
Here it is.
Simple
3-0.
wins.
Oh, wow.
Oh my. All right.
What do we
So-
see here in the replay? Yeah. Clean axe there. And then just the breakdance. Oh, it was. Yeah.
You know, the falling breakdance. It was beautiful.
Wanted that neutral six. That's really. If you're a terrible player, you gotta get one
The
in there.
side stick.
That killed.
That was like on the opposite side of the stage. That hit so hard.
Yeah.
My goodness. All right. Congratulations, Simple. Machete out in 4th place. Nothing to stop that. So
Yeah.
we're going to get right into the next match here. Losers final coming up here. This is the battle for 2nd place. The loser of this will take 3rd place. Pavelski versus Simple. God. What do you think?
Man. I want to take Pavelski. I want to see the Pavelski Acno.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See, I want to see Pavelski win his first.
Yeah, that would be great.
But really, we got to look at this as like, who's got the best chance against Acno? Right?
It may be simple.
Honestly,
Well, because we
he's looking
just-
pretty nice.
We did just watch what happened with Acno and Pavelski. It seemed we better Acno there in that Breo.
Right.
Yo, is he
We'll see one. Pavelski can get one
Oh,
round.
that's true. That is true.
All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is final coming up. Simple versus Pavelski. Who do you think's gonna win out there?
3, 2, 1, brawl!
Getting into it here. He's gonna grab the first weapon. No, quick snatch. He's got the guitars in hand. It's over for Simple. He's got.
Oh, wait. He grabbed it the last second, I
Yeah,
think.
I think he's trying to starve out Simple. That didn't happen. Simple grabbed his weapon, no problem. Pavelski looking for the opener. We sidelighter down air with the guitars.
Oh.
And
Oh, no!
This
That's
could
big.
be
Wait,
it.
gets
Okay,
touched.
okay.
Oh, the weapon with it down here? Oh my gosh, Pavelski's
Oh,
actually.
he touched the wall. Just barely he touched the wall. Oh, he should be dead.
He
dude.
should be
That was-
dead like 3 times, but not playing a 3, but he may have 9 lives, and he's gonna make it back yet again. Bounces off the stage, but so much damage he's taking on this first stock, looking good for the first here and getting done. The blasters, a little bit of damage there. Simple able to get through with these weapon throws. Oh, that one's gonna make his weapon out now. Still want to arm the field. Oh, he's gonna hold down the weapons on first opportunity for him, but gets knocked off the side of the stage. Simple was just taking that time to weapon spawn, able to grab him. And now getting pretty close to being equalized, but still with the KO.
Still looking for the first KO of the match here.
Oh.
Simple gets it.
With the uppercut.
You know
Man.
what I was thinking, Steven?
Yeah.
I'm looking back at it now, and both Pavelski and Simple have already lost to Acno, and they both went down 3-1. So really, they both have as good of a chance as any, right? If we're looking at the statistics. But either one of these guys that we're watching right now have both already lost to Acno, and it was both 3-1.
Okay. I see what you're saying. Yeah. So basically, Acno's the tournament. What are you telling me? Oh my God, Pavelski! We can't even talk about that yet. But
No,
man,
no,
Pavelski, the killer second stock. Guitar just decimating that stock from Simple. Now down to his last one. The game has changed big time. First stock was even. Second stock with the blowout. Let's see if Simple can just hold on to Pavelski with these guitars. Oh, he's looking for that read. Went the wrong way.
Getting
Picked up some more.
oh, he got
gosh.
the read. Oh, man. Getting good at getting out of the guitar reads. Because it's like a 3-way option, you know, and he's
Oh
choosing
my
right.
God. Wait, Pavelski,
Yeah.
the way he faded off that wall to get outside the ground pound to land that side air was so bold, so good. Pavelski in this match now. Okay, with his final KO.
Yeah, baby! Pavelski, let's go!
Oh my goodness, that was such a good finish. Pavelski, I mean, the game was a minute for the first and then less than a second. That was kind of a crazy swing at the end.
So that's 1-0 now.
Yeah, Pavelski up in the set.
Taking
Simple.
The first game.
Got to come back here. No character swaps. Man, you know what? I kind of want to lock in Pavelski at Lucian. Just like stick with this character.
Me too.
He has the
I love his
biggest
shit,
pop-off
man.
moments. You know, he completely decimated Viper Pro. At least guitar plays.
Yeah,
and everything.
he is the best guitar player in Europe, and better than Acno too. You know what? We see Acno do it. Oh my God! What?
insane,
Doesn't
dude.
even need a weapon. That
Oh
was,
my
that was
god,
a weapon
dude.
throw
Somebody
at
check
unarmed.
his temperature. He's got to have a fever. That was insane. Why would you even go for that? The double down air. He double dared him, dude. Like it's the 90s. He did, like literally simple just slimed out there, and that was awful to see. Now we're going 30 seconds in with that.
Oh my
Look at
goodness.
Simple,
That's, like, see, that's the Pavelski we all know and love.
Oh, and he made it back too, you know?
Right, which
You're always biting your nails when he goes
I
out there
know.
like he's not going to make it back.
I was
But
even gonna say it like, oh, now he's just got to make.
Really?
Classic Pavelski.
it is the Pavelski. You know, he's playing clean. Okay, knocked off the side. Simple has this edge guard opportunity. He picks it up there with the Zider.
Pretty good damage lead for Pavelski though.
Oh yeah, a little bit there of damage. But we saw how quickly, you know, it's those he does his damage just in quick bursts, you know. Forgets it once.
Yeah,
or not
it's when
at all.
he gets a dodge read. It's like
Yes.
dodge, and you get caught up in that.
Exactly. All right. Oh, see, I was gonna go down. Oh, he goes for Simple. Okay.
That's what it was.
Yeah, they were both kind of.
Well, has equalized the damage lead that Pavelski had. What a spot fight!
There.
I'm surprised he didn't land the down air off of it. That would be spectacular for Pavelski. Coming back to the stage here, he is with just about anything at this point. He's so damaged. Luckily, at least Pavelski on the loose. He's got a lot.
That is true, but Arrows strike. What? Oh my gosh!
man.
And he survives that neutral state. One now knocked way off. Second stock. Simple with a little bit of a lead here.
A little bit.
Little bit. Gonna
And
have
he
to.
usually pushes his damage. Gets a stop lead.
Oh, where did he push it though?
Well, doesn't matter against Pavelski.
I saw
guess.
Pavelski push that lead right in the trash, and now it's tied up on the final stop. Pavelski, Tarzan, already breaking away with a little bit of damage, throws him away for the second set. Preloaded. He knows his path to victory here, and it's with those two blades. Let's go.
Oh,
Okay.
Keep Simple off the weapon. Oh, and he
Yeah,
regrabs
see,
it.
that's
Again,
good. He's gonna have another set.
Yeah,
He's so good. He's so
exactly
loaded
what
up
he
here.
More guitar. Got him. Oh, out of the dodge read there. And you'll see that every time. Simple lands the side light, the dab lighting, and then it's looking for the read after.
Oh, get out of it. Simple. You know what?
He knew.
That's respect. See that?
Yeah.
That's respect. He knows that Pavelski's not one to be trifled with off on the edge. He just retreats to the other side
Yeah,
of the
maybe if he had the hand. Was pretty
Man.
courageous.
He takes dodge fast fell into that Cider looking for that big slap.
He's all about the big slaps. Getting under the wire here. On
Wait.
last high tip, go out.
Oh man, Pavelski in trouble against this act. Roundhouse with the catch. Does he have nothing to connect?
Oh!
Weapon throw to close it out. Now this is a game. This is gonna be a close. Man, solution. Let's go. Like to see it. Hopefully, we got back on the Taros. Perfect. No character swaps here.
They got to fight. They got to fight for the right to play against Acno one more time.
Right.
That's what we're waiting for. The king awaits.
3, 2,
All right,
1,
here we go. Game
brawl.
3 now. Sets tied up 1-1. It's best of 5. Nelson grabs the first weapons. Looking for. Is he there? Battle. So aware of how Pavelski wants to escape. Constantly stepping.
Oh, he's like on top of him. Which is a weird place to be when you're playing Axe against Qatar.
That is correct. Yeah.
But he's making it work.
Okay, so. Man, this is difficult. Wait. Oh man. Okay. So Cameron, the game is. Man,
I know if that catches that.
been the KO. Sure.
Oh, nice
He
weapon
still
throw.
make it, and he doesn't have much left.
Oh yes!
Oh,
Oh,
man,
no! Oh my gosh! Oh man, he had the long cooldown for the dodge, and Simple just like chewed it up with.
I think Simple
hammer
was
throw.
absolutely aware that he was going to try for the grab. Can't. It's not the first time we see him
Yeah.
do that. It's the first time with the Simple.
Right.
I was super far ahead of that one, and he was actually in the punt. All right, so here we are again. with a Simple having a small damage lead. He continues to push into a bigger lead. Pavelski find the KO. Unbelievable! That didn't even KO.
I know. Is he
So
playing?
of Lucian against the high deep Cedaro.
He just like was right
Nice.
behind him.
That was nice. He dodged the gravity cans and pivoted it to go in the direction he was going for game from Pavelski here, but he's got a lot to do still on the stop. He's gonna have to
he's
have an
got a-
amazing stop.
Right here. Man,
Yeah, this is the way to do it. Against his axe, off the oh, that was
Okay.
insane! Oh, and he almost got the read off of it as well.
Yeah.
That was insane. Did you see how he ledge dashed over the corner there? That was so sick. That was so fast. Not an easy thing to do. You see people doing it, they're like knocking up on the it's super easy to pull. Perfect height, cancel over the corner that fought his way up. A big point though, when Simple just takes the stock immediately. It was
Yeah.
good. I want to highlight how sick it was. That was to be double here. And
oh no, pressure me up with that way back there. Was it bouncing off the down there?
I can't
Where does he
believe
play?
that. He just felt he was going to come right back in.
Oh.
Got an opportunity here.
gosh.
Going for the double slide kick ground pound. Pavelski's got 4 behind at this point. And he's going to do
Yeah.
it. Simple
Man.
taking the game now up in the set. What a win. A game from Grand.
That's what I called. Did I say that I was thinking Pavelski was gonna win? Did I say that in the beginning?
I mean, he was looking good. I think
was
he's
looking
still,
good.
look, you gotta have faith. I feel.
Yeah.
Believe in Pavelski.
Yeah. I think he's gonna win these next 2 in a row. Yeah. Yes. All right, we're going into Apocalypse.
3, 2,
Another-
1, brawl.
I mean, Pavelski needs, some big, gigantic Pavelski combos.
Yeah. Nice job of getting out of the combos, man. And yep. I've been like 9 hit Pavelski with 3 cut reads inside the string. But getting out, I mean, I think Pavelski's only landed like 1 good dodge. Simple this time. He's just really dialed in to what Pavelski wants to do.
Wait, look, how is he so close to him and not getting hit? He's just always ghosting like that.
Yeah.
Oh.
Just like that.
Yeah. This is calculated. This is there. There it is. Big
Not
pickup.
enough.
Oh,
weapon
the weapon
throw?
throw? How's he gonna play this edge guard here? Okay,
Oh,
Simple.
man.
That's enough to get. Yeah, he went right over the top of that. He said, forget about you going over the top. All right, now Scout on the
How
edge,
does he get- How
unarmed.
does he get around this? Nice with the ledge dashing. Went really well. But Pavelski makes it back up onto the.
What?
Blasts him
No
out, but it's
way,
still not
dude!
enough.
Oh, that's got.
I would have been upset. dude.
BMG, come on.
PMG.
Give Pavelski stock there. All right, he earned it, but man, he took some damage for his trouble. All right, those missiles away, keep him. All right, punish the Haymaker. Just a little bit of damage there.
Too bad he ran one way there. Combo.
He slipped
okay.
between the X blades somehow with that spin to get right in there, doing a little bit of damage.
Here we go.
Signature.
No! Just Simple is having trouble getting out of Pavelski's combos. Oh, all right. Key.
Like that. Back at Park Ground Pound. It's the fastest one in the game.
Yeah.
You gotta let it rip some.
Yeah. You gotta use it. You gotta use the prize, and that was. Oh, but
Nice.
a weapon pickup. I wasn't even one frame before he was starting the gravity cancel down line after picking up that. That was so fast. He's doing a good job here. Both players at stocks. They're both in kill range. Oh, there it
No.
is. The offstage Zider. Simple's been getting a lot of KOs that
Even had pretty good stock as well. Completely away by Simple now. Had to get around that.
What
Oh,
a-
this one too. Can't. So
Okay.
great last shot, and that'll do it for
Pavelski,
second stock.
Pavelski has to get this done right now. This is game point.
Yeah,
Or this is game point for Simple.
this tournament.
Stock for Pavelski. He has to die. If it's not now, then it's not.
Gosh, okay. Taking off the side now. Okay. Simple. Like,
Oh,
No. See, I wanted him to go outside. He needed to go outside.
Pavelski's. Oh, that is it. Simple wins.
One wins.
The one to move on to grand final. Pavelski, third place, made it onto the podium. But ladies and gentlemen, we are now getting into grand final.
And yeah, you can see here, it was often that Pavelski would bet it all on his read, and then Simple was just in the position to capitalize with like a side air, either the hammer or the axe to take out the stock.
Man, what a match. What a match. Simple's really been on it, man.
Simple has been on it, but man, no one's been more on it than Acno, and I'm just having a hard time. I predicted, I think, last tournament that Acno wasn't going to lose for another 300 years, and
So far, so good.
that forecast is looking pretty good. So we should.
All right, we're going to take a quick little break here right before grand finals. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
You are watching the Brawlhalla Autumn Championship Europe Singles.
Welcome back, guys, to the Autumn Championship for Brawlhalla. We are in the EU Singles Finals, guys. We're going to get right into it. We already know who's here. Acno's trying to win his 7th tournament. That boy is ready to slap some people up. But before then, we're going to take a quick look at this bracket. Look at this right here, man. Acno on a tear, to be honest, in this top 8. 3-0 over Blaze, 3-1 over Pavelski, and now he's going up against Simple in top 2 right here. I'm talking about grand finals, guys. I'm TK Breezy. This is Flambo. Flambo, how you doing, man?
Now, yeah, it's been a little bit. You know, it's been a couple of weeks since we last talked, but now we're here to hold it down for the grand finals, as you mentioned before. I'm just excited to be holding down with a brother yet again. Is this going to be the 7th time in a row? That means he'll have a win for every single day of the week. Locking in on the Koji. It looks like we're about to go get things started.
I mean, he is making it like it's 24-hour, 24/7. He plays like this. That's what it's looking like right now. So, Acno, man, definitely ready for them to pop off, guys. Should be a good grand finals for EU, and then after that we'll be getting right into the South America area as well. So we got a lot coming for you, a lot more Brawlhalla action on the docket for you.
All right, here we go, man. All black, showing that they got level 25 on both of those legends, if not higher. There we go, loading in to game 1 of grand finals. Acno versus Simple. Acno's the first one to get the weapon, has that sword, and it looks like he might Simple. You're gonna pick that up. I was about to say it was taking a little while to grab that axe, but now we have both members here adequately equipped.
Yeah, sometimes I feel like they be chilling a little bit too long on those weapon grabs, but it's all good. Now, oh my God! See, this is why you don't like playing against Taros, man. Well, look what happens when Taros gets a little momentum. He really almost lost his life in a 5-second string. Like that was, he was really about to be
he
out.
was in the yellow.
Oh man.
Man, just like that too. Koji doesn't have a lot of defense either. I think sits around like 5. So we're gonna see how Acno's able to keep up. So far, not looking so great. One more Sayer, or pretty much any move from Taros at this point, as long as it's not like Axe neutral air, is gonna KO Acno. You can see he's taking his time getting back on the stage. Manages to dodge through. Wow, perfect dodge, gravity cancel on the weapon toss, but not gonna be enough.
That was nice though. The gravity cancel D light into the immediate recovery. No waste of time in that. It's like he was mashing that button well before it hit. Like he already knew that was gonna make the play, and yeah, would not be able to grab the edge here. The walls on this stage just a little higher up. Not the smallest walls, obviously, but definitely smaller than say like Mammoth Fortress. So he wasn't able to make that back. Unfortunate. Oh, I like that idea though.
Oh, you gone? Is you gone?
Wait.
Oh, you need a ground pound.
He's so lucky.
Ah. Oh man! Oh wait, again? You're still playing off the stage?
He's gone. He's gone. Okay, that was that right there was the most like pristine down air. Like if there's ever a tutorial about how to use down air, that's gonna be the clip that they use. Like down air is good for edge guards like this. Like all right.
Oh my gosh, Acno's bow play right now is amazing, dude. And he's throwing out that down sig on Koji. That's the spammable one. You throw it out whenever you just want to. Ooh, almost got him between the eyes with that one. Nice dodge from Simple though. But Acno is doing a great job of potentially closing out this game 1. That weapon throw stuffs out the recovery. Hold on, Acno going for the reverse down air. It's not enough, but the pressure's still going. Simple finally finds a hit, burns the recovery and the dodge. Oh, but he gets
I'm actually so
back.
surprised he was able to make that back. What a god on recovery right there. I was for sure that weapon toss, axe weapon toss was going to be enough, but somehow he was able to keep his resources all together so he can get that last dodge forward.
Man, how is Simple still alive? I'm like, it just one more hit from Acno, and Acno's throwing out the moves. Simple just good on the defense. We're gonna play a little unarmed wars here. Has the hammer, gonna throw it away. He's gonna starve Acno. That neutral light should be enough, and it is. Simple is able to bring Acno down to the final stock, but not without being bruised and tattered here. Already in the red on his final stock in this game 1.
I mean, again, this is Taros though, so the comeback is possible if he keeps getting a few hits like that. I like that idea though, try to see if he can just get him off the speed of that attack. However, that down sig is going to go ahead and hit him with that Tommy Mat, and he is out of there, so.
Yeah, I was a little scared there. I was like, man, he went for the D-Light into neutral sig, and that's a little bit tighter of a window to hit. I think it might be, is he going deck stance? He's not, so I don't even know if that's necessarily true or not, but all you have to do was go for a neutral air, and that would have done it. Don't want to get too fancy when you're trying to close out the game. Just go for the easy, quick, guaranteed stuff. But regardless, Acno was able to win game 1. We're going right back to Apocalypse for game 2. Simple has the first weapon this time around, though. We're going to see if we can be able to starve Acno a little bit. Looks like the answer is no, but already has him in the orange.
Yeah, I was gonna say that, you know, on that play with the neutral sig, I think he really just wanted to go for like the speed factor of it all. Like, it definitely wasn't guaranteed, but you got to be ready to think that that's going to happen. And so it's like a little bit of a mix-up, because obviously the down light to neutral light is guaranteed. So you're probably, sometimes you know, like, I'm not gonna burn my dodge for no reason, and that's when you get caught by someone actually hitting you with a slower move, but you know, will work if you ain't dodging. Either way, you know, with all that being said, it looks like Acno, again, kind of playing from behind at the beginning, but he was able to pick that all the way up in that last game. 2 great edge guards in that last game to go ahead and get him that lead. Unfortunately, will not be able to get that started here, as Simple will be taking that first stock in the second game.
Yeah, Simple had a well-timed weapon throw there on the first stock to go ahead and stuff the recovery from Acno, which pretty much stuffed any ability he had to recover vertically onto the stage. And now Simple's Taros is looking good right now. Oh my gosh, no dodge on Acno here either. Hasn't touched the floor, and just the moment he does, a stomp Sayer to close out that stock. What a complete turnaround from the first game.
Yeah, and I think right there, that was mostly positioning, bro. Like, I can't even believe he decided to land on that left side of the stage when he was already in orange against Taros. Like, you should have been trying to desperately get back to that middle stage at that point in time. So it is what it is, though.
It's terrifying.
You know,
especially
it really. I mean,
it's like you're trying to get down. Forget about it.
I think Taros is just a terrifying character, just in general, man. Like, he's got like 2 of the strongest force weapons in the game, and he has the most force. Like, come on, bro. He didn't need all that.
He'd be hitting hard. His Sigs be hitting even harder. He'd be blowing smoke out his nose. Like,
he tight, bro.
Everything about him.
Show. Okay, hold on.
Okay.
Yeah, I like that down there, but okay. Oh, that.
Oh.
Okay. What he's trying to go for down there was cheeky, but those are the type of plays that get you back into the game for sure. Like.
Yeah, he definitely was like, oh, if I get this down air, I get a quick gimp, and I'm going to have tied stocks. But now, Simple, one more Sayer away from victory, goes for a recovery instead. Acno manages to touch the wall, but is still stuck in the corner here. Simple is just ledge trapping him to smithereens, man. It's not looking great for Acno, especially with a lower defense. Legend here needs to find the comeback now. Goes for the extended combo, knows that a D-Light recovery won't KO there, but wasn't able to get the read.
All right. Oh, okay.
Nice.
Well, the weapon toss should be enough. Yep, it's gonna be nice stuff right there. He already burned his, you know, some of his options going for that gravity cancel. Guess he was expecting a ground pound, which you most likely would have scooped with that gravity cancel, but Acno's not gonna give it up. Acno, great dodge through though. Yeah, man, has pretty much 1 hit left, and there it is. There it is.
I mean, I couldn't have said it better. You got 1 more hit, and then the hit connected. So there you go. Got sent flying. Catch a look at the replay here. It's just a clean Sayer from Simple. But man, you know, gonna go right into game 3. That was tough for Acno though. That game 1 was a pretty solid victory. He had a little bit of a harder time closing it out toward the very end. But then game 2, Simple came in swinging, and we're going right back to Apocalypse again. No change of scenery. We're just duking it out and trying to make the proper adjustments.
Hey man, I'm not sure what's going on with this Apocalypse play right here. Like, why they?
Hello?
Oh, hello. Okay,
oh, no.
wait. Don't be the turnaround right here, bro.
Yeah.
Man, 3 ground pounds in a row, though. That's some pretty good damage. I give it up. However, I'm sure he wanted that 4th one to try to go ahead and take that stock for good.
Yes, man.
Oh, wait. What a punish, though, to know that like he had whipped that to go for that. That's crazy. Is that me, bro? I just air dodged in.
Yeah, I'm saying. But he's got, he stuffed the tatami mat there. You gotta do that preemptively. You can't really react to that signature. So, oh no. Okay, yeah, delay recovery, efficient. I was scared that it wasn't going to KO, and we knew Simple didn't have a dodge there. So that's a scenario where if he really wanted to go for that D-Light into NSIG, he could have, and he wouldn't have really had a way to get out. But Acno knew better than I did that it was going to KO there. Oh. Ooh, oh, we
I really
playing
like.
this game.
I like. I was just gonna say I really like Simple's bow play on the fact that he is using sidelight so much and then actually doing the waiting game. 'Cause sidelight, yeah, it doesn't lead to anything when you have dodge window available. However, once that dodge window is gone, or if you catch a good read on that first sidelight because they think you're gonna do something, you get like huge combos off of that dodge read off the sidelight. However, I mean, even without that, his off-stage gameplay was godlike too. I mean, that was down airs, side airs, and the weapon toss, all to get that stock off on the left side. Finally loses his first stock, and whoa, there's a lot of damage being added up to him right now, though.
No, it's Taros, man. Taros slows down for nobody. You tried to do the cheeky cross through gravity cancel down 6, so you don't have to. Oh no, you gotta stop doing that, bro. That's twice now. I mean, Acno somehow misses the punish there. I guess just Taros privilege got you scared to punish, but you gotta punish those, man. We saw what happened the last time you got hit with the D-Light recovery. Gonna want to make sure he's not throwing those out willy-nilly.
Okay. Wait a minute. And should be enough. Yeah, it's gonna keep it simple. Again, simple with the down light recovery, which takes him off the top. Good stuff. To Acno, 1 game away from taking his 7th tournament. He got 7 trophies. Every day he picks up a new one, bro. I call this Trophy Monday. This is Tuesday. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's in.
If he gets this one, he'll have the trophy for the day of rest. He's allowed to take the next tournament off, so you know he's excited for this one. This God's trophy.
Feel that. This guy's playing for him to get it too. Here we go.
Here we go. Bovar switch. What you think about that?
You know what, man? Like, I'm with it. More for the sole fact that, you know, again, Bovar, like, pretty much the most middle ground character of this game. I feel like everyone has a solid Bovar. You know what I'm saying? Like, he really is the mascot of the game. You know what I'm saying? He's like the Mario of this thing. Like,
Yeah.
so it's all good. And everything that he does hits, I think, well, too. I mean, I feel like all of his things make sense. His stat spread leaves him with no, like, real good strengths, but no bad weaknesses either. So, solid character all around.
So far, it's keeping up. Oh, wow. Oh, my. Yo, Acno's ability to, like, dodge and then on reaction gravity cancel to get the punish has been blowing me away. That's at least, like, 3 or 4 different times now where he's perfectly used the iframes from the dodge and then converted into a gravity cancel punish where Simple is just left with his eyes just in bewilderment, not knowing what's going on. But there we go. Stomps there. Quick little lead for Simple.
Okay.
Nice. Ooh. Oh. Whoa. Had to be an X.
Okay. That felt like it was kind of a bait on that down air. You know, like, it was like a bait, but at the same time, he was covering 2 different options. So he threw that down air out just in case he poked his head a little too far over the edge. And then when he didn't, and he knew that that punish was coming, the Tommy Matt was definitely like, nah, you still got tricked.
Yeah.
Make those trap doors.
Like, we got layers to this. It's not as simple as a one and done joke over here. I mean, Acno. Oh, wow, nice. Ah, but Simple misses. Yeah, there we go. We got a Russian Mafia. Not enough to KO. Just barely, dude. I felt like on a character like Koji on this stage, I thought it would have been enough, but I guess not.
Because I was out the game, bro. Like, thought that was out the game.
Oh, no. Wow, he charged the second hit.
All right, I'll give it up. All right, man. So we got a slight lead here for Acno. Acno in the red though, so he does have to watch out if Simple can end up getting himself a weapon. Finally finds himself a sword here, and should be enough. Easy confirmed for Simple to go for the gravity cancel D-Light recovery. Again, one of that damage this time.
do or die for Simple here. Simple needs to find this KO in order to stay alive.
Oh,
in this
no.
bracket. This could be it. Hold on, can you get the ground
Oh.
pound? No, the neutral air from Acno to fight his way back onto the stage. If Simple got that, we were going to a game 5, but now Acno has a chance to win the tournament right here. If he can get this final stock off of Simple, the week will be complete, but Simple is fighting, man.
Yeah, man, he does not want to just go out just yet, at least not in a 3-1 fashion, but I feel like relatively even game. We got one in red and one in orange. About same defense on him though, so nothing too crazy. However, the momentum is definitely all on Simple side. Keeps finding these hits on these straight trades and, you know, trade interactions, but no big hit just yet. Oh, okay.
Simple.
What?
Not quite yet.
That
A
was close.
D-Light away from victory. He's going to start throwing out raw recoveries in neutral now because he knows just how close he is. But if he gives too much away, that's it. Simple manages to squeak out a game 5 using the raw recovery there. I was getting kind of scared. It looked like Acno was getting this much closer to bringing the game back and potentially closing out the tournament. But we are going to a game 5. We're going right back to Apocalypse. EU, I guess, loves Apocalypse, or at least these two same legend picks. Game 5.
Man, that was actually crazy, dude. I was the double raw recovery. So that was like just great spacing from him on both times. Like the first raw recovery is like from the ground right before he hit it, and the second one was like, I think he faded out a Sayer and just found the hit right after that. I like that option to go for that side light right after you hit the side here though. Wait a minute though, can he get back?
Ooh, he good. He's good. Sayer, chase him, tries to read the jump with another Sayer, but he's unable to find it. But Simple has positioning. But man, that's the thing about Bo. Like, it's so much harder to ledge trap Bo because it can always threaten scooping you with that recovery from the side there. But Simple still finding a way to push Acno to the corner. Why he didn't react to that dodge in? Oh, he gave it to you, Simple. He gave it to you. But
yeah, I felt like that was an easy side here. Oh,
all right.
scooped up. Doesn't matter though.
There you
Stomp dare. Sending him out now. Acno definitely having a hard time. I feel like the pressure almost getting to him. And the fact that he's trying to get the 7 days a week trophy. But yeah, he's Simple kind of picked it up. The both bar switch seems to have done him well. Could potentially see a reset here.
Oh, Acno looking for that tatami mat or maybe a D-Light recovery if he can space around it, but he doesn't want to be too predictable. You see right there, he does a delay, stands still to try and fake out Simple, but Simple didn't fall for it.
Simple with the movement right now. Right to the weapon, and does not get the... I felt like the ground pound might have been the better option there, but unfortunately, ends up going for the quick recovery, and kind of felt like he almost put himself in a bad position, but still managed to make it back. Looking for a lot of these gravity cancel D-Lights, which I'm about to start incorporating into my gameplay quite much because these guys are definitely throwing this out with every weapon. However, D-Lights seems to be godlike on every weapon, so...
It really is, right? It's like every weapon, you press D-Light, you're comboing into something. Hold on. Acno with the edge guard. Nice around the world from Simple to make it back there. We starving Acno. We're just going to kill him with weapon throws at this point. Oh, he could recover right there and kill him off the top, bro. React, please. Oh, man, it's hurting me. Okay, there we go. D-Light Sayer.
Yeah, I think we're getting a reset here, bro. Like, this game is definitely escaped Acno, and he finally gets the stock off here. He's got one hole. It's a whole stock lead. I mean, we have seen his edge guards, though. They have got a little crazy, so I'm not saying that he can't make this happen, but if we're going to play a standard, like, all-neutral game, I don't really see how he's going to get back into this freely, at least. Starting off nice, though. Hasn't taken a hit yet. Ooh.
Yeah, Acno slowing it down. Perfect reaction with the spot dodge there on the weapon throw. Great punish from Simple, though. Hold on, Acno needs to make a play here. Oh, he dodged in. You gotta, I feel like dodge in is the dodge that like everyone's looking for. I'm so surprised when Acno just backs off. Like that's the free D-Light Sayer or go for a Sig. I don't know.
Okay, finally get back onto the stage. I can't tell what Acno wants here, if he wants the sword more or the bow, but it seems like he's kind of stuck on the sword for a little bit. I'm loving the movement between both of them, though. Nice down air.
Oh,
into the side air as well. Wait a minute. Okay, he wanted to get a weapon instead. I thought he was going to go for an easy edge guard.
Oh, wow. What a spot dodge, dude. Oh, man. He knows exactly when Simple's going to attack. That shouldn't be enough. Yeah, he's going to need one more. Maybe a delay recovery if you want to go that route. Oh no.
Oh, I still live in that, just barely. Oh, okay, never mind. He's not just living that. I don't remember him losing his recovery, but all right.
I don't either. Maybe the stars happened. I just didn't notice. Might have been on the stomp or something.
Yeah.
But yeah, going to a reset. It looks like Simple was able to hold on there and just managed to close out game 5. Probably going to see the second set be played out at Apocalypse as well. I don't really see these guys changing things up, but I could be wrong. We'll see. The striking is happening right now, but as you guys see here, I want to see. Oh yeah, the stomp hit the recovery. That's what happened. So he didn't have it.
I feel like I was talking to Sparky about this, and he said they really like to go to Crystal Temple out here in EU, but I guess they've since swapped and decided we like this. We like Apocalypse now.
Yeah, I guess they did. I mean, starting off game 1, and it looks like Acno did end up switching over to the Val from the Koji. I guess wants the gauntlets instead of that bow, which, I mean, oh my gosh, that SIG is something he didn't have before.
Yeah, I mean, definitely the SIG choice here could be something he's looking for as well, as he was kind of on that sword for quite some time. I was expecting to see a little more bow play, but no, he was on that sword for a bit. I think if I was going to play another bow that wasn't Diana, I'd probably play Koji. I like his set a little pretty well. Here we go.
All right, building it up here. Throwing the weapon. I like that Sayer coming out from Acno. The weapon throw's not going to connect. The N-Sig just enough. Literally the perfect in the top left corner for the KO there. Acno extremely efficient with finding that KO.
Yeah, man. So how will this work out? Oh, scoop. Oh, I like that. I saw the little turnaround action as well. He was like, oh, where do you think you're going? I'm actually over here. Oh, juke. Very close.
Again.
Taking that one to the dome, though.
And he gets to starve him. Oh, what a nice fade, dude. The dash jump into nothing. He just kind of pulled back a little bit and was able to find that down air. This perfect weapon starving coming out from Simple. Acno stuck in the corner here. I thought Simple was going to go for the down sig, but doesn't matter. Acno does get the pickup, though. In this game, you can pick up weapons while you are in hit stun there. So Acno, I don't even know if he was in that scenario, but even if he was, he could still grab that.
Hold on. Oh, back onto the stage. I like that, and he is using that, I think the neutral sig perfectly, or it might be down sig, perfectly to go over that edge.
Oh, yeah, it's a side sig. Yeah, you got it.
Wow, at that, bro. If you would have killed him with that, bro, it was actually so simple. There was, like, no advanced techniques on that. He just, like, I'm coming down here to drop this down here, but unfortunately, it was not enough to finish off the top. I like that idea for the weapon throw up. Try to get a little cheeky with it. However, does have the lead here. Finally losing his first stock, but only after.
Ooh.
Wow. Okay.
Windmilled on him.
Milled on him for sure.
Still not enough to KO though. But that SIG doesn't really KO like that. That's why you don't see Valve players throw it out super often. You know, it's good for kind of as a get off me tool, but if you want to KO, it doesn't really have all that much force built into it. I mean, look how much damage Simple has taken.
Yes, I imagine it has good damage though. That was a lot of hits in one.
Yeah.
Kind of reminds like Bren's down sig. So, you know, not the greatest force, but that damage do be racking up. Oh. Wow. Okay. That was strong. So my man had that was the MLB pitch right there.
Oh man. Right off the door, that KO'd from like the middle of the stage, but Simple did have quite a bit of damage though. I can't even front, so that makes sense. Acno, oh, hold on. These gauntlets getting the job done though. We can see some cute 2- and 3-piece strings coming in here. Simple is just kind of like throwing out hitboxes, dude. It seems like he doesn't know where to swing. Acno, perfect down sig to Shuriken. Oh my gosh, Simple's getting clapped right now. Wait, Simple, the turnaround?
Uh-oh. Okay. Getting a nice little turn right here. I'm definitely impressed as well, man. My man might actually be able to take this game with that type of turnaround. That is a momentum rattler, bro. That is a mental shaker, but you know, we'll see. Acno kind of stuck in the air right now. Oh,
another neutral air. Oh my gosh. Can he land? See ya. What? Really? Want you one more? Ah, you still living? Neutral air? You still Simple somehow keeps getting back down. I don't know how he's surviving here, man. Just to get a weapon. Oh my gosh. Okay, that was terrifying. Okay. I was getting a little ridiculous, but Acno.
Yeah. it was turned a little crazy right there, but I do like the fact that he did go under to get that recovery. Man, the recovery seems to be that's a solid option to get that KO at those high percentages for the sword. So, where are we getting here into the next stage? Are we going back to Apocalypse? Did y'all agree on this? Like, what's going on, man? I ain't seen another stage yet.
I'm hip. Is it for the music? The Apocalypse music's pretty good. I'm a fan.
Hey, it's pretty.
It's no Miami Dome, but you know, it can only be one Miami Dome. So here we go. Game number 2 or game number 7. If you're counting the first set. Simple versus Acno. Apocalypse once again. Simple goes for the Falling Siren to Neutralite, which I'm pretty sure is a true combo. It might have been a little bit slow there, and that may be why it didn't connect. Oh.
Oh, wait. Okay, he's like, I'm out of here, bro. I'm not I'm not even gonna challenge that. I missed the dare. I gotta go.
That's like the Simple special, right? He's like, I'm just gonna disengage. Strategical retreat. And honestly, I don't blame him. It's been working out. Oh.
Put the hands on him right here as well.
Oh.
But his weapon costs are so nice right now.
That's like the... I got hit by that weapon toss, dude. It's so slow, and it's so slightly falling to the left that you think, oh, I can just jump around it, and then boop, takes your jump, and you're stuck. Oh my gosh. Heck no.
Okay, hold on.
Dashing. Oh man, that weapon throw set him up for that N6 so perfect. You could tell how calculated that was. I'm like almost mad that it worked, but I also do I got hit by it. Like that's just smart. That weapon toss is the entire play there, you know? Otherwise it just looks like an N6, but the weapon toss is really what allowed it to hit.
He's kind of dancing right now. See it?
Nice that right there.
Okay,
Ground pound,
like
good
that.
damage.
Ground pound. Yep. It's more. He's getting a lot of recovery. A lot of these spinning axe moves, man. Got the ground pound, got the recovery, all that going for him right now. But again, big Taros hours, man. I know every hit really. I mean, like I feel like it's base boosted almost.
Yeah, I know.
For Taros, everybody else's axe is fine, but like now Taros got the base boost axe on.
Yeah, Taros is like the hills by the weekend. Oh, beautiful from Simple, man. Oh, gosh. But that's the thing, at that like damage range, if you go for like the Russian Mafia and you go for the down air finisher, it's actually gonna whiff, so he goes for the neutral air there, and that's how he was able to get the connection. So now Acno, a little bit on the back foot, can go for the D-Light into the recovery to get the KO if he can find it, tries to go for a raw recovery there. They're playing a little bit of the floated game. The raw recovery does eventually come out and find the mark there. We're gonna see if Acno's able to pick up this game as well. If he does, it'll put him up 2-0 in the set. Simple though, looking to put 1 on the board for this set.
Man. All right, hold on. I was going for that down air, but instead, keep it moving.
Oh my gosh, he's just playing tiptoe.
I mean, I feel like as they should, man. You know what it is, bro. You already know. I haven't said it yet, so I'm gonna say it right now. It is time for that intense neutral. All right. That's what the EU is known for, bro. Intense neutral.
I'm gonna look at
Although
him
I
go.
quite a bit more edge guards today, though. Straight up.
Yeah, they've been playing off stage a whole lot more than they normally do, especially Pavelski, man. Oh, Pavelski was going crazy, but Simple and Acno, oh, that's gonna be it. Simple, man, just to find the Sair right by the ledge. And that's what you're always scared of against Axe, is specifically that move. How can I navigate my way back onto the stage against an Axe side air? Where is he gonna put it out? Is he gonna put it low when I'm trying to jump immediately and hit me as I'm sliding up? Or is he gonna do it high if I try to go over? And that time it looked like Simple opted to go high and caught Acno there. So Acno's gonna have to reconsider his options, but it looks like we finally get a change of scenery, finally get a change of OST as well. We're on Miami Dome, the music is slapping.
And the music slapping, the background slapping, the stage just in general is a slapper. So let's see if this swap of scenery is gonna bring fresh air into the set, refresh air into Acno's gameplay. I mean, he's obviously had a better chance of winning here, but Simple really has been kind of turning up right now in the set. Caught the reset. Now we're in a 1-1 situation in the second set. What are we going to get here?
So far, I don't know. Simple's looking like this Axe is the one to beat. Perfect dodge through the ground pound. Gets a ground pound of his own. One more down air. Goes for a ground pound, and that sends at a weird angle just where it connected. So Acno got sent up instead of to the depths there. But Simple's still in a great spot. Just kind of wiggling back and forth. Intense neutral. Wall slip coming into play. Oh my gosh, dude.
Ooh.
How does he do it?
I don't know how he snuck that one in there for sure, yeah, but, well, unfortunately, it doesn't even matter, man. That looks like a semi-spike every time it hits like that. Down air,
Yeah, I know.
light, yeah. Or down light side air, yeah.
Lights air, yeah. I got you. Okay, Simple.
All right.
Dash on him. Come on, he's looking for that side light. Acno, you can see he's spot dodging. He wants to bait something out and then go for a gravity cancel punish, because we've seen him do that so many times, but Simple is just choosing not to throw out a hitbox. Oh my, he's gonna stare down.
Ooh, ooh. Oh, okay. I kind of like the idea there.
Oh my gosh, here we go again. Oh,
Oh,
wow,
kind of
didn't
wall ride. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised it didn't hit, because it did look like Simple was a little bit over the edge when he went for that down.
I'm saying,
when
it
he
looked
went
like
for the
he
screen.
should have sliced his back up, you thought, right? But I guess not.
Yeah. All right.
Oh my gosh, yes. They slowing it down. Simple's like, I'm trying to win. As he should be.
As he should be. And here we go. Gets the kind of gets the scoop. Oh, he tried it again. I like that though. I was gonna get cheeky instead of going for the ground pound after the weapon re-grab. He was like, let me go for a recovery and bring you down under me.
Yeah, I think he was looking for a dodge up. Uh-oh. Nice recovery. You have a dodge. Wow, and Acno just backs off. I feel like there you just go for the unarmed offstage play there and try to close out the edge guard, but now they have to play neutral a little bit more, and Simple just duffs him.
Yeah, man, he said, forget all this neutral, bro. I'm coming through. Sometimes you gotta just throw the hands.
Hey, he's nice. So watch me whip. Hold on. Oh, barely. Oh, that weapon throw was so good. That was so good.
I mean, it really was though. Like that was a nice one. All right.
Oh my gosh. I just like at the point now where they're, you know, both members, whenever they get the opponent into red, they just start weapon throwing to get them off stage, and then they try to like edge guard them from there. They're not even trying to throw out these hitboxes really anymore. But there we go. Looks like Acno finally was able to get that stock off of Simple. They've been pretty much neck and neck this entire game 3. Acno finding a couple hits there, but still behind damage-wise. Simple. Oh, that was a chance. He missed it there. That was a little bit slow on the reaction. And Acno is just backing off from him. He dodges in there. That gives Simple a chance to get a good chunk of damage, bringing Acno to the orange, but Acno responds with baby combo of his own. This is still extremely close.
Oh, I was like, he's gonna go for the ground pound. No, he actually goes for a 4-peat. Oh! You know what? The air dodge down was probably the best dodge he could have got. If he went to the left or the right, he was definitely getting scooped up for a second side air. It's a recovery, way high up there too. Early recovery. Oh, no!
Another one? Stomp?
Okay.
Oh, he read the stomp on the wrong side. Where's he gonna go? Down air's not connecting. Oh, the end sig doesn't hit. Simple gets disarmed. I don't know if he can play without the weapon. He has just a dodge here. Goes for the unarmed down air. I don't know why Acno went so far off stage. He knew that Simple had a limited amount of options. Now it's turned around, but the D-Light recovery is going to be enough. Acno somehow manages to win game 3 by the skin of his teeth.
Yeah, man.
Kind of
I
sucks
feel like
for
Acno
Simple,
almost threw that. I feel like he almost threw that.
He really
when
did.
He went off stage for the right side edge guard. I was like, bro, what are you even doing out here? Like,
yeah, I'm
how
like,
is he ever
all
gonna
you have
keep
to do
where
is
you were
wait
going?
ground pound.
Yeah.
That's all you had to
Yeah,
do.
he was out of options, man. That was an easy edge guard, but no, he went for some advanced stuff. It doesn't matter though, man. At the end of the day, even if you're about to throw, but you still save it, we'll give it up. We'll give it up.
Hey, yeah, at least you saved it. that means you were able to still be more clutch than your opponent there, because he gave his opponent weapon advantage, stage advantage, and was able to come through, pull up with a gravity cancel D-Light recovery, and still win. So there we go. 2-1 now. Acno, one more game away from winning this tournament. Simple in a similar predicament like the last set they played, right? That was able to be behind, was able to bring it back game 5 in the first set, and he might have to do the same thing here on the second set, or at least he'll have to if he wants to have a shot at winning this tournament. So we're gonna see how he's able to do so far. Once again, these guys are keeping it even. Beautiful Sayer disarms Acno, going for the final blow. Oh, they're just gonna just wait and down tick, but no, that's gonna hurt though.
Yeah, I mean, they were throwing hands in there for a second. Oh, where do you think you're going? Definitely not this way. I love the reverse of that recovery. So even if he did try to go for an air dodge forward, he most likely still would have got hit by the inside of that recovery, just in front of him this time. Either way, great usage of it. And now, Simple with a little bit of a lead here. Kind of racking up on it too.
Yeah, Simple's looking good. Goes for the Sayer there, smart from Acno to dodge.
Yeah, I was like, he's playing the game correctly. He's got the lead. He has no reason to do anything reckless. He literally just waits for Acno to throw out an option, and he punishes it accordingly. Seeing that, you know, well, he's got the percent lead. He's got the stock lead. If this goes to time, he wins. Not that I say, I feel like I've never seen any match in Brawlhalla go to time, but I'm sure it's possible.
You're lucky, bro. It's happened. Trust me, it has happened.
Like, did it happen here, though? In EU?
Is Jan King EU? That's what I got. I'm like, he might be NA. I don't remember. I might be NA.
All right, here we go. Acno kind of giving this one away. I think we might end up seeing another game 5 here. But I mean, we're also seeing some stage changes too, so I feel like that's bringing a new dynamic to this set. Unlike the first set, getting a lot of damage. Oh, I like that idea of trying to go for another neutral layer, but I think maybe the side light into the neutral layer after the air dodge read would have been the way.
Oh.
Whoa! Whoa! Oh, wow! How does he always have to jump, bro? How?
Just kept it in the pocket. In fact, I'm pretty sure that entire time he just chose to get hit and didn't do anything. I think he was like, I think I'm gonna live. I'm just not gonna press a button, and at least as long as it doesn't kill me, I'm coming back. All right, so Simple's in a great spot here, though. Just kind of needs like maybe a side light Sayer if he manages to get the like the tip of the side light. It'll true combo. But it looks like instead he's going to eat a recovery, and Acno brings us down to a final stock. Acno also in the light orange, you know, kind of hurt. If you're Simple, you're happy with the amount of damage that you got on that last stock. But if you're Acno, you're not in the realm of, oh, this is unwinnable yet. But it's getting closer.
Right. Ooh. Okay. Oh, didn't get the down air that he was looking for.
Oh,
kind of in the spot. I think he just needed to drift forward just slightly to get that down air to hit. Ooh.
Oh my gosh, Simple, you need to get a hit, bro. Ooh, down sig? Not enough. This is so close. If Acno's able to KO him right here, that's it. That's the tournament. If Simple can finish his food, take the last bite of your plate here. We're moving to game number 5. Acno is just throwing out hitboxes, but Simple is too. Don't just give it away for free, Simple. That's your stomp. No, dash in when you go for the stomp.
Oh.
Thank you. There we go.
I don't know what was going on with those stomps, but he really just walked away and turned around to go for that first stomp. But no, he finds it Simple. It's a down height there. We're now in the game 5, man. Acno really just trying to get his 7th win, but Simple says, I don't want to see any of that. I don't want to hear it. I pretend I do not see it. Here it is.
Oh my gosh, dude. I was about to be so mad if he lost that match, because there were so many opportunities for Simple to just close it out. That stomp that he got at the end there, I was like, come on, bro. You're so lucky he gave you another one, bro. But you gotta reel it in. This is a game 10 set. We've sat through 9 grueling games of these fiends, these demons, duking it out on Apocalypse. Well, actually, no, that was like 7 or so of those games. One of them was on Miami Dome. And then now it looks like we are heading to Demon Island again. I think it came here twice. But this is it. This is for all the marbles. This is where winners are made. This is where Acno potentially goes home with 7 different trophies.
Yeah, man.
It's a new fit for every day
All
of
right.
the week. That's crazy.
I really do, man. He's gonna put his trophies on change and just wear them around the house, bro.
I'm saying. I mean, look at him go. Wait, what? Stomp side sig?
Bro, he almost died of that too, man. And he's bare like that's He's in orange, but I mean, he's in like just regular orange right there. That was close.
Out.
Okay.
It was Taros, man.
Unarmed
I thought he was
fight.
gone. Oh, stop on him.
Man, that was super quick
Oh
too.
my-
Tries it again. Time hitting the ground. Yeah, you're gonna be. He has got to watch his positioning against this Taros, man. Like he keeps getting hit in areas where if he was in the middle of the stage, he might be able to live. But because he's so close to the edge, he dies. One, you're playing against I think 9-4 Taros. But then on top of that, you're playing the outsides, which means you're just gonna get sent to that blast zone even faster. Oh, what are you doing over there?
Oh,
Goodbye.
no.
I thought he was gone, bro.
I did too. This is Acno is cracking under the pressure a little bit. Won the last 6 tournaments and might be putting the nail in his own coffin. That weapon throw from Simple was great. Greater dodge from Acno, but Acno needs to turn this around now. Simple might be the one to put an end to the legends told beyond every single generation, man. 6 different generations of EU tournaments, and they still could not put this man, this myth, this legend to rest, and this might be it. Today may be the day.
It might
Mark
definitely
your
might be today. Okay.
September 13th, 2020.
Finally finds himself a recovery, but look at him. He is in the red. I mean, just straight up blood red right now. It's not like you ever get to see that barbecue red with Taros, so he's pretty much in barbecue red for every other character.
Yeah.
But he's playing against Taros, so.
Oh man, you can tell Acno, he's thinking, man. He's in his head right now. How do I get back onto the stage? Simple doesn't get the punish on that side light, or rather side air, but Acno finds himself in the corner once again. He put himself here. You know he's beating himself up. He's giving Simple another chance to get the punish. Simple drops it yet again, but with these gauntlets, unless Simple just gives him a dodge, it's very scary to just be throwing out these hitboxes.
Yeah.
Oh,
Man. Simple actually is keeping it true to his name. Everything, all of his stock takes are so simple. He's like, all right, bro, you're in the red. It's time for me to just walk around and stomp until I hit that for the Sayer. Okay, Acno.
Oh, no.
Got a little bit of fight on his last stock potentially. I like this. I'd rather him be on the sword than the gauntlets right now. It seems like the sword is doing much more for him.
Sword is just much more straightforward. Somebody whiffs. If you just press the attack that goes in their direction, it's gonna hit. You need to remove as many distractions as you possibly can right now if you're Acno, because I promise you, Acno woke up in a cold sweat in the middle of the night yesterday, and it was having nightmares about going to Game 10 versus Taros, and now his nightmares have come true.
Wait a minute. He was able to get a stop. Now, he took a lot of damage from 3 dares, and that's unfortunate because he was doing quite well before that. He made one mistake to 3 dares for it, but he did get into a last stock game.
My God. Is Acno
And
gonna clutch it again? Is Acno gonna clutch it again? Is Acno gonna clutch it again? This is like 5 or 6, maybe 7 now unanswered hits. A stop there.
Okay. So low. Oh my God, I cannot believe it. I cannot believe it. Simple takes this 7th win straight from under Acno. He's like, it's my win now, boy. And there it is, Simple. You are the EU champion of Autumn Championships. Let's go, man. I got to give it up to Simple, man. Great gameplay. I used both of his characters here. We had the Bodvar, we had the Taros, and both of them came to play now. That first set, you know, obviously, it was looking pretty bad for him at the beginning, but halfway through, he was like, you know, let me go ahead and swap it up, and he made it work for him. I feel so bad for Acno for the sole fact that he was about to make history here, but unfortunately, he was not able to make history. Just did not pop. Guys, thank y'all for watching. Check out these highlights as you can see right here. We're getting into South America next. You're going to see some more high-flying action on Brawlhalla here in the Autumn Championships. We'll be right back.
time is ticking. It's us versus them time. Fighter versus fighter. It's time for the Brawlhalla Autumn Championship.
All right, guys, and welcome back to the Brawlhalla Autumn Championship. We have just got finished watching the EU, and now we're going to move on to South America. Before we do that, man, definitely want to know what my boy Flambeau thought about that EU Grand Finals, man. Acno falling to Simple. What do you think about it, bro?
I feel like man, like he almost had all 7. You know what I mean? It's like the Chaos Emeralds. Are there 7 of those? I don't know. But he almost had like the full power and just had it stripped away from him at the very end there. I mean, definitely good stuff to Simple there. I feel like Taros is a legend we've been seeing just more and more of. Granted, you know, that's a tribute to some of the axe changes and hammer changes. But now seeing that it's no longer a meme pick and something that you can get dubs with, definitely nice to see. And of course, we got the Bovar as well, which was able to pick something up as well. So I was excited. I'm even more excited to see what's going on in South America, though, because these guys are always wilding out. You love to talk about intense neutral, and they have intense neutral of a completely different variety.
Yeah, man, they're definitely super aggressive. Let's go ahead and look at this bracket right now. We got, on the winner side of things, Fiend and Lopez versus Wesley and DB. I think it's probably Lopez. What do you think, bro? No Z? Probably Lopez.
Bro, I've been saying Lopez for who knows.
All right.
I'm gonna ask him again in the lobby just to make sure. I've been saying Lopez for at least the past like 6 tournaments. So if it's Lopes, well, I'm doing it wrong. But it's South America. You just like a dude named Lopes in South America? Like
that's what I'm saying, bro.
For real?
Like, all right, you know, it's probably Lopez. I'm gonna say Lopez. Anyway, we saw the top side of the bracket, man. We have the I'm probably gonna have to slide through some of this loser side of the bracket things, but honestly, from what I remember about South America, I'm trying to see what Fiend is about, bro. I love seeing some Fiend. He definitely pops off multiple, and I mean, just in multiple facets of this game. The dude is definitely, his name speaks volumes. I mean, he's a Fiend and he plays like a Fiend. So that's what we're doing, man. South America top 8 will be coming up next. Hope you guys are enjoying the Brawlhalla Autumn Championship. Also, hope you guys are getting those points, man. If you're watching in the chat right now, you're trying to get yourself. I just unlocked the flex emote myself, actually. But if you're watching in the chat, just make sure you have your sound on and you are catching these points, man. We have the flex emote, we have the Brawlhalla Autumn 2020 avatar, and then at the end we have the Autumn Harvest Scythe. So all you Scythe players out there, if you guys are trying to get festive for the October, you know, for the month of October, seeing that Halloween right around the corner, to definitely get festive with us by sticking around in this chat and catching yourself a couple points while we continue to move forward through this bracket.
Yeah, man. I asked Lopez how you pronounce his name. He said whatever you prefer. So you want to call him Lopez, you can call him Lopez. You want to call him Lopez, you can call him Lopez. I'm gonna call him Lopez. Lopez Dispenser. They're going off.
I have to
right
say
now.
whatever you're saying, because like if I don't say what you're saying, then it's just confusing. So we call him Lopez, and that's what it is. Like
We call him Lopez. The one and
bro,
only.
only when he does something sick do we call him Lopes, bro. Like that's Lopes. Bro, y'all know about my boy Lopes? Come on.
Hey, moving in, bro. We got Fiend, which this is like kind of classic South America, right? Like Fiend always expected kind of to be in the top 3, if not coming in first. Lopez usually makes it into the top 8. I don't know if Lopez has actually ever won any tournaments, just because Fiend usually is able to do it, or you know, you run into like Wesley or something. It gets pretty hectic around here, but Lopez is always in the top. And it looks like we are going to be starting off game 1 right now. Looks like Lopez is going to be playing the Bovar, and Fiend is going to be playing the Barraza, who Fiend has been switching up his legend picks quite a bit as of late. This time with the Barraza, we've seen him play Fiend. I mean, not Fiend. We've seen him play Nash. We've seen him play Bryn. But today, opting to go for the Barraza, which, I mean, Cody Travis has found great success, and I do not deny that a madman like Fiend can as well. But so far, Lopez is making that hard.
Yeah, man. That's the thing, bro. Lopez is definitely playing Bovar. I mean, he's playing like straight base Bovar too. No change color, no change nothing. Like he's like, you know what? I'm about this action. I just pick my character and go in. And that's that's the type of people you got to be scared for. It's a 50-50. It's like a no skin in Fortnite, bro. Either that guy's a god or he literally just start playing the game.
Like he's smurfing, dude. It's honestly throwing me off because I cannot actually. I don't know if I've ever seen default Bovar. Like even default colors too. On top of that, like forget the skin. I'm just, wow. But looks like Fiend, I think, caught the axe in neutral sig there to scoop him and send him flying toward the bottom right blast zone. So it looks like Lopez was not able to recover there. Fiend is starting to mount a little bit of a comeback here. Needs a couple more hits. The damage is relatively even at this point. But Lopez looking for some more hits here. The hammer doing the work.
All right, hold on. Oh, okay, good punish right there. I thought he was gonna probably go for the recovery for the drag down instead, but he's like, you know what? I'll just take this raw damage of the neutral layer, keep you into the skies. Ooh, man, that one, dude. All these stomp stairs are making me want to play hammered all the way up to platinum, bro. Like, like, oh, we do those. We do those.
Delicious.
Okay, that's.
Man, that Russian Mafia right off the top at the perfect damage range, but Fiend answers back with a D-Light recovery. How do you like that true combo as a response to Lopez here? But Lopez is putting up that fight right now. We're gonna see where this ends up going, but so far I'm believing. I think Lopez might be able to make this upset. Ooh,
I think that's, you said low, that's low, boy.
Why didn't you win it,
Bro,
bro?
what? I can't believe that was it, bro. Like, I guess he probably didn't expect for the amount of momentum that he was gonna get off of that gravity cancel. But you gotta know these things, bro. You in top 8, you gotta expect.
I don't know, man. I don't know what's going on sometimes. I feel like sometimes I got all the answers, but I don't. But that's an answer. Nice down wipe. You gone.
Yeah, he actually denied him access back to that stage. He thought he was coming through with that recovery. He said, absolutely not, bro. Not here, not ever.
Ooh, okay, so, you know, it's all good. I'll let the weapon throw pass because he still got the stock, so I'm okay with that. You know, you were still able to clean it up. I'm still a little bit confused there. But we back, though. We're going to game 2. Lopez is actually up against one of the top seeds for this tournament. May even be the top seed. I'd have to check that. It's definitely the top 3 for sure, though. We're going to see how Lopez is able to do it on game 2. We're going to Small Enigma, which I feel like specifically in South America, we don't get a chance to see tri-platform stages very often. I feel like this is usually one that's banned. They're always going to Brawlhalla or Demon Island or something, but here we got it.
Tri-plats don't seem nearly as popular in games as they do in other other platform fighters. You know what I'm saying? So kind of interesting how that goes. You know, you expect this to be like, this is like the law of the land for a platform fighter. It has platforms, 3 different heights. You know, you can move all over the place, and it keeps center stage open. But
oh my God,
in this game specifically, oh my, you are dead. There's no way. There's Lopez, bro. You're back to Lopez, bro. You're back to Lopez. Like, come on, bro. What was he gonna do? He was gone. I'm sick, bro.
I don't even know. I don't even know. To be honest, I don't know what to say. You hit them with the, I mean, that slide charge was charging. Oh, that weapon throw was hot though. But I was just like, man, like I was scared. I was terrified for Lopez because I was like, man, I want to jump up, but I don't want to get hit by this. So like, I gotta wait. You just gotta wait.
But then he got the recovery that low, and you know he had to exhaust every option just to get back to the edge. Like, he was dead. That was a ground pound. It doesn't matter. He still got it. There we go. That's the ground pound you should have did last time. And he got it.
Oh, why'd you give him the chase dodge? Oh my God.
You went down, bro.
I cannot.
He's trolling me, bro. He's trolling me.
He got the headset on,
man.
you got the stream live in the other ear. He's listening for your coaching, TK. He's like, oh no, I'm gonna do the exact opposite of what he tells me to do. Just to tilt.
Okay. That's good stuff. That's good stuff. It doesn't matter though, man. This is the type of stuff that you see in South America. They clean their plates. They don't care about they don't care if you're gonna just drift to the blast. So he said, I'm gonna do something about it. Fortunately, he wasn't ready for that plate to tip over on him, so he's taking that neutral layer and the stage dodge straight up so he can get back to stage. Still though, Lopez is indeed in the lead.
Yeah, Lopez is doing it right now. I don't know if this Barraza pick's really doing it for Fiend, or at least for Fiend, I feel like the Blasters play hasn't really been there. You know, he's gotten some good hits here and there, but when you think of someone like Cody Travis, who pretty much single-handedly spearheaded top-tier Blasters play, and you look at Fiend, you're like, Fiend's Blasters, you know, they're nice, but they're not that nice. You know, they're not Cody Travis nice, and I don't know if that's going to be enough to get him through here. If he manages to pick up this game, or even if he loses it, might be worth going to a legend swap to one of the more familiar boys. But so far, Lopez making it work here, gets a nice D-Light dare, and I like that. That's how you tell the difference. Oh my, that backdash was crispy. But that's, oh, whoa, oh my, bro, these guys trip me up so much with their plays. Like, you can just like D-Light and do something, but you're going for D-Light, weapon throw into what sauce is coming next, and I don't know the answer. I'm on the edge of my seat.
Yeah, that's very true, man. I mean, I told you, that's why we always vibe with South America, because y'all make some plays, bro. Y'all make me want to play aggressive, and then I realize I don't have the mindset for that, man. I don't have the mindset for that. Y'all got him down here.
Right?
I was born in the wrong America, bro. See, I was born for like Brazil or something. Bro, I had the mindset.
I believe.
Anyway,
that's okay. Your time looks like the time might be Lopez's today, with the way he's been able to kind of finesse around Fiend, looking for D-Light recovery. Won't quite KO yet. Maybe now that he got that extra bit of damage in, especially with that unarmed Sair. Weapon throw. Oh my God. Oh,
you know what?
That was
also would have got styled on like that. That was pretty looking though. You know what, man? Like, that's a, whenever you want to show someone something cool in Brawlhalla, that's the clip that you show them.
Yeah, dude. Oh, he set it up so nice too. Gets the unarmed Sair. It says, I know Fiend doesn't have any option here but to go for the air dodge to the stage. So he sets up the weapon throw trap and then just recovers him into it. The like EU play there would have been to just D-Light ground pound, you know, with a gravity cancel. But this is why Brazil or South America is different, man. I don't know what's in the water.
They be on some stuff for sure.
Okay, that means it's 2-0 Lopez. Fiend switching over to the Nash. This is kind of what I was expecting, right? I was expecting either the Nash or the Bryn to come out here, but the Nash is definitely the like, oh man, Fiend is around the corner, doesn't know what to do. You go back to the fundamentals, back to the basics. The amount of years that Fiend spent playing just Nash, there's nothing that can replace that amount of comfort.
Back. All right, man. So, back into it. Nothing to it but to do it. Here we go. I like the swap over to Nash, man. Like, I was like, while we were on break, I definitely just played Nash in rank. Sometimes that character can be scary. Sometimes, but you know, you gotta instill that fear into them. I think that here, with South America, they can definitely do that.
I mean, you're telling me, but so far Fiend, really not making it happen. The spear hasn't connected one downlight as of yet. He's been trying to find the jumps on Lopez, but he hasn't been reading correctly. He needs a new pair of glasses. But Lopez, on the other hand, is finding hit after hit after hit. With the weapon, without a weapon, it really doesn't matter. He got the first stock with an unarmed ground pound on a Fiend, and now he's just throwing out hitboxes. He's not scared of Fiend at all. And like for Fiend, you hate to see it, because I'm sure there's an amount of comfort that he gets of just kind of playing people and then being like, oh man, I'm playing Fiend, and kind of giving him too much respect. But Lopez is giving him absolutely none.
Yeah, for sure, man. Like, Lopez has been playing like that just pretty much the entire set. I'm sure that more of either, like, when you play at like the top seat, you definitely put a little respect on his name that you probably don't even, it's like subconscious respect, but it seems like Lopez has just worked past that. I don't respect nobody in this bracket, bro. I'm not even gonna pick a skin. I'm gonna beat you up in my what?
Okay, he's dead. Okay.
Okay.
Player 2 wins.
All right. Well,
America.
Well, GG's, big G's right there. I mean, he really just absolutely destroyed what I think is probably first seed here. I like his name too, Lopez Season 2, bro. That means he's upgraded, okay? Season 2 is usually the best season for most shows. You know what I mean? Like, you got pulled in by Season 1, and then Season 2 pops off. It's like around Season 4 when things start getting a little crazy because they run out of ideas. But right now, he's on Season 2, so he's playing the best that he can. Man, look at that. Oh, man.
Thinking about it myself, I'm like, right, Friday Night Lights, Season 2, easily the best season. After that, you know, it was still all right, but it wasn't Season 2. You know, like, Johto. Tell me Johto didn't go hard.
Mm.
And then,
I just,
and now, whatever we can. Actually, Pokemon started picking up back again, but anyway, that was dope.
yeah. The chat says it's a heart, bro. I'm gonna go with he's in season 2, bro. I want that whole analogy. You know what, bro? He's in season 2. That's what I'm gonna give it up, man. That was a great set. He is in season 2.
Oh, yo, I'm hyped. Yo, DB,
Uh-oh.
please. Those boys,
Put on, bro.
do not troll me here. Let me tell you, I never got to 2200 before in rank 1v1s. Then Greatsword came out, bro. Guess what? Hey, it was the easiest time of my life, yo. Greatsword.
All right, buddy. Oh, there you go.
I'm excited.
I'm just waiting for the next character, man. Like, because I know that Dante is coming, bro. I know that Dante is coming. May not be the next character, but I'm sure that the Greatsword Blaster, it's on the docket, bro. There's no way. Now, what I really want, okay? What I really want is Greatsword Axe. Just make me a barbarian. We in there.
Greatsword Axe is like what I'm actually the most scared of. I'm probably gonna play it, but I will hate playing against it. You know, it's like, oh man, everything they do just kills. Everything. The light attacks too.
I think all together, I would want Greatsword Bow, but I don't know who makes that. What is that, Aloy? Like, I don't know. Horizon Zero Dawn out here.
That'd be
But
Chris,
yeah, no,
though.
Greatsword Bow. I ain't sleeping on it. You know, Greatsword Bow would probably be my thing. Maybe that's like the Monster Hunter type person. Because I mean,
Monster Hunter.
definitely a bow main.
Ubisoft, hear my cries, bro. Monster Hunter. You will make so much money off the crossover skins. I am telling you. Oh,
Yeah,
but he's
bro.
going up against Wesley. Oh, this is a heartbreaker for me, dude. I love Wesley. Like, Wesley's easily my favorite Rocket Lance player to watch. Like, you know, Costelix, I love Costelix, but Wesley brings an entirely different spice, man. And there's nothing that can replace it. And he's going up against my favorite weapon, my favorite character currently in the game right now. Hot take, because everyone hates playing against me. Jae Yun, the great sword aficionado. But so far, he only has regular sword. So we're going to see how that works out.
I think these are two characters that people hate playing against, man. Like,
Yeah, true.
I mean, I know for a fact I hate playing against Scarlet and Rank. But
Same.
I haven't seen a lot of good Jaehyun, so I'm sure that like once I run into a good one, I'll probably be annoyed. But I mean, this character definitely is nuts, man. All of his SIGs seem to hit literally everywhere, and then the Greatsword is just a new weapon, so it still catches people off guard every now and then. Oh, here we go. He's finally got it.
Oh, he's not going to have it for long, though.
Oh,
Nice. Paired up. Okay. So the crazy thing is, I think the Greatsword into Rocket Lance matchup is pretty terrible. Like, I don't like it. I've had other players in the Greatsword Discord explain kind of the same deal. Some people think it's all right. I don't think so. I think it's tough to deal with the fast, long, horizontal hitboxes because you're trying to backdash on people and you get clipped by Rocket Lance every single time. So I think the answer to that matchup is honestly just to play the sword. So we're going to see if DB's able to do that against the side sig with Jaehyun. That signature is crack, okay? Like, you can just throw it out. It's a light attack. You miss, whatever. Just pocket man, bro. Never hesitate to throw that one out.
yeah, it definitely looks very quick, and it seems like it covers quite a bit of space. So here we go. Oh, getting the stabs in here, but he's not going for full combos yet. Just getting one pieces. I was expecting to at least see a two-piece, but no, he's playing it safe. I think he's trying to get this air. Oh, there we go. He did get the air dodge there, but he gets a three-piece combo altogether. All right.
Now, has the fire extinguisher, so you know DB owns the John Cena skin to have that sword weapon skin. So you know he's trying to be invisible here. Hold on. Recovery, not enough. Just, that sig tilts me every time, dude. How did that hit?
It's like it hit you, and I feel like the animation is long enough for you to be like, why did I get hit by this? You're really just thinking about it while you're getting slung around. Oh. All right, here we go. Got to get back on the stage. Finally done. I don't know, something about this Greatsword skin thing is not looking so great. Like, it's like a skinnier Greatsword for some reason, so I don't know. Oh my, off the wall?
Yep.
Michael Jackson.
Wesley's playing. We out. There we go. Wesley with the kind of the convincing game one victory there. I felt like the first stock was pretty close, but then after that, DB really wasn't able to get much going. Granted, he did do some things with the Greatsword that I liked. You didn't really see him go for any finishers, right? With the great sword, you have the option of any light attack can go into a bridge stance, and you can go into a bridge attack, and then after that bridge attack, you can go into a finisher, or what I like to call a banger, right? We didn't see any bangers come out from DB, but the reason he didn't do it is because we saw one. He got a side light finisher off of a dodge, and normally if you get someone's dodge, you're able to go for neutral starter into bridge into dash cancel, neutral starter into bridge into finisher. Usually get those 5 hits, but you normally have to go for the neutral light finisher for it to be guaranteed, because if you go for the side light finisher or the down light finisher, they can either dodge or jump. But since the weapon is new, like this is all fake. Wesley, mash the dodge button, jump. None of that is true. But people don't know how to play against the great sword, so they complain and say, oh my god, it's overpowered. And I'm like, you're not doing any counterplay. Why did he get hit 5 times in a row there without pressing a button?
Are you speaking to someone directly in the chat right now? I feel like you really just went off, bro. You good?
I'm tired of it. I'm sick of the oppression. There we go. Weapon throw that, you gone. Nice. Clean up from DB.
Oh, man.
I got feelings, TK.
No, I feel you, bro. You know, that's why I like when I like play this game and stuff I haven't understood. I also know that I have not put the time into like I lose a lot of lances, but I have not put the time in to figure out the lance counterplay. So I ain't gonna be like, man, it's broken. It probably is. Maybe it is. I don't know. I don't know yet until I start to lab it out. So, ooh.
Okay, hold on. Wesley going for that Zare. Nice. Oh my gosh. Oh, that was perfect. That was perfect. He air dodged right into the middle of that ground pound. There was no hesitation from Wesley. There was no doubt in my mind, in his mind, in DB's mind that ground pound was going to connect.
Man. All right, so even though we had a pretty hot start off for DB, I mean, Wesley's kind of since pulled him down. What? Oh, you know what? That's what I was expecting, but he threw it just a little too early. I think the other play he could have went for was just maybe go out there and side air him after he finished it off. So, but it's all good, you know. There's a lot of options he could have picked. Wow, goodbye.
Player 2 wins.
And that's twice now, right? Back-to-back games where we saw Wesley ends the game by basically going off stage and going for a suicide KO, right? He's like, I'm just gonna unarm this, unarm that. I'm not even gonna make it back to the stage, but I know my opponent is gone. And we can see it right here. Ah, man, though. That's tough for DB, though.
Right? Yeah, I was like, we're getting swapped for sure. I was like, I don't think that we're gonna stay on this JN. I mean, new weapon aside, I mean, it works both ways. You know, like it's a new weapon, so you may not be super comfortable with it. And then on top of that, it's a new weapon. But Wesley seems to have not cared. Like he kind of forced him on the sword a lot more than the great sword. So he didn't really get the benefit of using the new weapon as much as we expected him to.
Yeah, and it's also because Wesley is like Kosalix in the sense that, I mean, we did see him get a good chunk of hammer play in there, but I think the greatsword into hammer is like a fine matchup, but the rocket lance is so bad. But since he had the rocket lance for so much of that match, you're basically forcing DB to play the sword there. And at that point, well, you may as well just switch legends because you're playing Jaehyun. Granted, his sword kit is amazing. His signatures are ridiculous, but you might want to play a different legend. Like Bovar can do all that and, you know, has another hammer kit for it too, so.
Right.
Looks like we got Bryn instead, though. Perfectly fine. You don't got the sword, but you do have an axe and a ladder.
Okay. Damn. I like that side sig usage. I always really like Bryn's sigs just in general because, I mean, they're very straightforward. You know what I mean? Like, side sig's going to go to the side. Neutral sig's going to be an anti-air. Down sig usually covers a good space around her, all that good stuff. But the one thing about her sigs is that if she whiffs something, if she's definitely with the spear, if she whiffs something, she is stuck.
Oh, there we go. Neutral air. Okay, and DB going back to the spear here. It's perfectly fine. I mean, DB's racked up so much damage at this point. That side sig was extremely greedy. I thought he was going to go for maybe like a down sig, actually. I didn't think he was going to commit to throwing his whole entire hurt box forward, but got scooped right out of that by Wesley, but still already has Wesley in the orange. So that first stock was perfect for DB, but he needs to keep up this momentum. We've seen DB have really strong first stocks in the past and then end up getting washed from that point forward, so.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Nice.
Okay, that's what I'm talking about. This type of edge guard you need to see right there. Where is he going to go? Absolutely nowhere. Only way he was going to be able to do anything about that is if he somehow was able to trade that recovery for the chase dodge, and I just don't see that happening. So, oh.
Yeah, that was a
Okay, there we
feel-good
go.
ground
Smooth.
Yeah, nice. Immediately runs into the center stage. He doesn't want to play off stage against the hammer. Don't want to be here. Beautiful turnaround. Ensig. DB is doing everything right to win this game here. That weapon throw was perfect. We've seen Wesley go for the reverse down sig off the side so many times. So DB knew it was coming. And where was Wesley swinging with that one? DB wasn't anywhere over there.
Oh, there it is. Stuck up there. That could have actually just been a neutral sig from the ground before he actually hit the neutral layer. Brent missing that neutral sig puts her just up there. She is big chilling.
Okay. If you're DB here, you're like, I just don't got to get 0 to death. That's it. Don't let him read my dodge and carry me off the screen. And I'm good. Especially with Brent. You can start throwing out N6 here if you're Brent. You can throw out 1 or 2 and not be scared. DB, he's playing it safe. There's 1. All right. Got stuffed. You still get 1 more before you're dead. So, is he going to do it again? Right? Ooh, nice.
Player 1 wins.
Well,
That's a hard punish to get.
yeah. I was gonna say that's good stuff for DB though. I mean, he was able to take that game or at least get himself a game. I mean, he had to swap off the JN for it, but the Brent's looking nice. Brent is definitely looking nice.
Yeah, I mean, you see him go for the gravity cancel and sig right there, and especially since DB was facing toward the right, having the awareness to recognize he has to drift in, jump, and then sair to the left is kind of the hard part about that. That's why people like to do gravity cancel signatures so much, is just because that added component of being in the air and not knowing exactly where your opponent's going to be and also being forced to punish it with an aerial attack is what kind of makes people miss those punishes a lot. But it looks like DB was able to pick that up, and just 1 win was all it took to get Wesley off of the Rocket Lance. I'm surprised he didn't go to the Ulgrim, but instead is going to Hattori.
All right, down for some Hattori action. Not so much the skin. I know a lot of people like the skin, but this skin is. I don't really feel this one, bro. I think I'm just shook looking at it, man. That's the grudge skin. Anyway.
Yeah, I know it. It instills fear. You're definitely like, yo, you got the battle pass Hattori skin, but you going for this one, man.
That's crazy. All right, so let's see how this Hattori plays out, though. Hattori's super quick legend. Maybe just wanted to get some speed in here. This is South America. I could imagine speed being their favorite stat. Like,
yeah,
moving.
I want to in there. Okay. I'm liking this Hattori so far from Wesley. Guess the D-Light Sair there, that weapon throw, trying to catch a jump, doesn't get it, but I want to see how the sword does. This is what I'm the most curious about. I feel like I haven't seen Wesley's sword much, if at all. Oh, you could have gotten so much more than just that down air there.
I mean, even though I think because it could have been a D-Sig. I think that Brendan was going to have to drift down a little bit, so she definitely would have drifted directly into that smoke cloud.
Could have N-Sig,
get that big damage going.
Oh, yeah, the sword, though, so we can't smoke cloud with the sword, but...
Oh, right, that smoke cloud. Yeah, I forgot.
Whoops. There we go, recovery. And then now we got it tied back to even, literally, white to white here. Wesley grabbing that sword. Gonna see more sword action from him as DB is doing quite well with this axe so far. Has been able to find down airs here and there. That was an opportunity that DB just dropped there to get a down air, but so far has been doing fine. Wesley, though, finding his hits as well.
Okay.
Oh, man.
Wesley finding that new flare.
Gonna hit him this stock, though?
Okay, just once? Just,
oh my gosh.
Just once? Oh, no. Okay, there we go.
Okay.
We're in it. He got 4, he got 5. Okay. All right, unfortunately, though, damage take that down there. Don't. That was delicious right there. Rolls out, hits him with the down light off the side, and then the immediate Sair to go ahead and confirm that. They were already pretty far out there because of the side light first.
Oh, playing off stage. DB needs to be careful here. Has 1 stock left. Is already down 2 games in this set. needs to make a comeback right now, and Wesley is just throwing out sidelight, dude. Like, I'm surprised it's working as often as it is. DB's deciding that the answer may be in the axe. Whiffs and Ensig, and I don't think he'll have too many more chances, man.
Yeah, me either. I mean, this is looking super rough for him. He's already in the red, so what really is he supposed to do here? Oh, tries to go for the neutral sig. Gonna find it. Great hitbox on that move, though.
Yeah, if you can read a jump on Wesley, you can go for a D-Light Sair or recovery for the KO. Wow, that reverse dare did not hit, but that side sig did, and Wesley is going to be moving on further into the winner's bracket, defeating DB 3-1, using the Hattori as a pocket pick for the final match.
And the flex emote here, which you could have if you've been watching the channel, which I actually just got. So let's go flex emote. Let's go.
Hey!
Go ahead and, slide that code in here, you know what I'm saying? On it.
Got that flex emote, and of course you can see there's other tracks as well. Like if you guys watch the developer stream, you can get some other cool stuff too. They got I think a Taros skin in there, Iron Legion Taros. I think they got like another avatar and some other stuff. You can check that out if you just click on the viewership reward. So if you don't want to tune in for just the tournaments, tune in sometime between, you know, Monday and Fridays, different dev stream every day, and get yourself some points there. So
yeah, man, the dev streams definitely do be hitting us. I sit there and lurk a little bit, lurk a little something. I'm trying to learn. I'm honestly just lurking to see who's coming out next with the great sword. That's what it really is. Like, I know they ain't gonna be talking about it every stream, but when they do talk about it, I'll be there. That's what it is. That's what I mean, bro. I need to make sure I know what I'm prepared for, if I'm mentally prepared to swap mains or not. So,
all right, bro. If you ever want the link for the Great Sword Discord, just ask, man. I got it.
I got you. All right.
Here we go.
Let's look at this. Let's look at this bracket real quick, man. As you can see, Wesley going over DB 3-1. Lopez over Fiend 3-0. Big upset right there. Now, I guess we're waiting for a little bit of what else will be going on in this bracket. However, I see. Looks like we're gonna go ahead and get right into winners finals now. We got Lopez and Wesley about to play up against each other. Oh, okay. Wesley actually going bringing out the Macho Man. Lopez still though, saying I just coming out with the I just got this game skin. Like, let's get it.
Yeah, I know. The brand new computer. You know, made a new Steam account. Doesn't have all the assets from the old one. So we're rocking with the default. But it instills a different kind of fear, man. And Wesley, as you said, on the Macho Man, I was expecting this in the last set, but maybe it's something about their head-to-head where he knows that Scarlet maybe was the answer that he needed and the Hattori was the answer, but he knows specifically for Lopez, all right, I can bring the Macho Man out. I've done it with this guy before, and I'll do it again. And here we go. Game number 1 of Winners Finals on Small Brawlhaven. That's the South America Classic. You know it's going to go quick, and you know damage is going to be done.
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy, too. Like, they're going here, like, I feel like I get why they want to make these matches go quick as possible, but this is just a scrap. Look at that. Look, he wasn't even that far from the side, and he still got. I mean, she almost touched the stage. How close that blast zone is, bro. Like, oh my gosh,
almost
dude.
kissing it.
Yeah, man,
get to hit
this
the bottom,
is
right?
This is Scrap Nation right here.
That's crazy, bro. Brawlhaven, man. This is where battles happen. This is where the actual fight club is. I mean, just look at Wesley and Lopez scrapping it out. Granted, Lopez not having a great time. Not having a great time at all. Wesley kind of commanding the pace, has the rocket lance in hand as well. And especially with that early KO we saw earlier, we can only imagine how far he's going to extend this. Somehow he got away from that weapon throw, dude. He burned so many jumps there. I thought he was going to run into it.
Yeah.
Nice. Nice.
Right.
D-Light recovery.
Throws that thing straight up. Oh, tries to go for the down air. No, not gonna find it.
You can see Wesley looking for the reads with that neutral sig on that axe from Ogrim yet again. You know he loves those early stocks, and it looks like he just needs a falling Sair here. Oh, a gravity cancel side sig. You don't see that every day. That's actually a very cheeky, scary offer from Wesley. That neutral light not enough to KO. I thought it would have been granted on stage, but that recovery is definitely going to be more than enough to do it. And Wesley has Lopez down to his final stock and is looking so incredibly comfortable. Lopez needs to find an answer now.
I need a whole tournament on this stage, bro. Like, I just need a whole tournament on this. We are scrapping People are losing stocks. Can't get no space. Ain't none of that like sitting across the stage, camera platforms. Nah, bro. You gotta scrap.
There we go. Boom. Flare. They're toughing it out. Wesley. Gets the neutral air as well. Looking for all of this damage. Man, Lopez just can't find the hits, dude. He's swinging, but none of them are connecting at all. Wesley is just out of there, dude. Very convincing game one. Wesley taking it, doing 525 damage, which, like, is all right. You know, I feel like that's a decent amount of damage to do. I kind of expect it to be somewhere around the 600s-ish on average, but you add the fact they were playing on small Brawlhalla, you know, like 525, that might even be a lot, you know, for small Brawlhalla, especially for South America. But Lopez, on the other hand, he did only 376, so he was definitely trailing behind. He's switching over the legend, and he's going to be playing the Undertaker.
Okay. You know, that's my boy. Got the urn and everything. He's ready to bury you 6 feet deep, or, you know what I'm saying, or straight put you in the infirmary, bro. It all depends.
Yeah. There's no in between, man.
Or the incinerator, or whatever.
You know, with the tombstone pile driver, bro. Plant you in the ground.
Like he's giving you options. He's like, you can either, you can either be put in this urn, you can be put in the dirt, bro. What do you want? What do you want?
3,
I got you.
1.
Here
Here we go, though. Getting into our first game with this character. See what Lopez will do. Ooh, okay, gosh.
Honestly,
That first game, I guess it didn't pop up too well. I feel like, you know what, honestly, I don't really know if he needed to swap. As I do think that the Bolivar could have done it, but at the same time, though, if the swap is going well, I'm never going to doubt you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and like, you know, like Lopez, Shadow, even Fiend, I want to say for a little bit. Back when The Undertaker was really popping and Thor was flavor of the month, everyone was playing. And then all the regions kind of dropped it except South America. South America is the only one that, despite kind of the shifts in the meta, have decided to stay tried and true. And look at that. That's why. Orb is ridiculous. Orb is ridiculous. Everyone knows Hammer is beyond ridiculous right now, so why not just take them both? Thor has amazing signatures. Yes, he can't recover from everywhere on the map anymore, but he didn't need that.
When was that a thing in the first place?
Like, he could do Orb, Gravity Cancel, and Sig to fly up, and then he would get his dodge back, and you could just spam ground. It was terrifying.
Man, well, luckily they kind of taken that out, man. But yeah, he was that orb Gravity Cancel Sig is nice and just in general. I do like the angle that it hits. It's a great anti-air, but I feel like that's all it is though. That's its risk reward. Like a lot of other anti-air Sigs will be able to still kind of hit on the ground. That one's like, nah, bro, only hit the air and the air. Only.
Yeah.
Good trade-off though, because he's really strong. All right.
I mean, look at the stocks, right? Lopez was able to get the first one. Oh no, don't. Oh, you had to guess. Do I jump? And Sparky will yell, "Don't jump there!" But he didn't jump, and look what happened. So it's really a 50-50, bro. Sometimes you just gotta mash fastballs and slip out. Man, that feels bad. I'm just like, man, Lopez, but hey, I've also been that dude who do that exact same string on people. So here we go, Lopez going for the weapon throw. Not enough. And Lopez, man, it's so sad how quickly this is turned, but managed to find the Sayer there. Honestly, it looked like kind of a lazy Sayer, but Wesley got hit by it, and now it's up to Lopez to bring that damage deficit back.
Okay. He should be able to do this, though. I mean, he's not too far behind. It's just, you know, you are playing against the Lance. You got to play, I feel like, a relatively quick, like, in-your-face game or a passive game where you just punish the whiff. But even then, like, sometimes the Lance whiff, I feel like I still can't even punish that. Like, he's just moving all the time.
That's Lance privilege, man. You want to whiff punish, but at the same time, you know, the hitboxes stay active for so long that by the time you do try to punish it, you're a little late. All right, nice amount of punish. Stomp Sayer, hold on. If you can get the edge guard here. Oh, you did the recovery too late, Lopez. He hesitated. He had it. He had an idea. Press the button.
Definitely had an idea. Kind of just gave that one up. Oh, wow. He was micro-stepping a little bit before he got that side air, too.
Yeah.
right. The Macho Man is going to take that second game. Lopez down 2-0, has not figured out the key to victory just yet.
And I feel like the Thor was it. Like, he lost that second stock extremely early, and he wasn't expecting to. And that's just kind of what Rocket Lance can do to you at any given moment. But I feel like, all right, you play another game, you play as consistently as you were in that last game, because even with that stock, he was still able to bring it back. It ended up being like a red, basically a last hit scenario. He had an edge guard opportunity. Wesley gave him the dodge in that he could have recovered and sent him down, and he didn't get it. But this game 3, his last stand, his last chance here, might be what it takes for him to get the momentum rolling to bring this all the way to a game 5.
2, 1, brawl.
All right. All right, let's see how this one plays out. Ooh. So I'm very interested. I like the fact that he has decided to play, stay with, one of his characters. Didn't swap to another one. So it's clearly that he just wanted that orb instead of that sword. And his hammer's still doing. Oh my! That's the Lopez drop, bro. That's Lopez. That man is hitting so many ground pounds today.
Yeah, we call that the Lopez. You know what I mean? He really apple bottom gene in it, having a good time,
Yeah.
bro.
Yeah, he definitely flow rider with it. All right.
You know how long it took me to realize I was just Florida?
Yeah.
It took me so long.
Yeah.
Anyway,
He really only had one song too. That's crazy. What flow was he riding? Riding that number 1 to the top. Like that. Anyway. Here we go. Back on stage. Gives himself the hammer. Throws away the orb. But luckily almost got a weapon starve in. But now he's got to deal with the Macho Man using the Macho Man. Yet again.
recover. Wow, nice X pivot down air from Lopez, and Lopez is doing exactly what I was kind of expecting this third game to look like. Has a pretty sizable lead, almost got hit by that side sig. He almost dodged into it, but seemed to slip through the hitboxes. But now Lopez still has 3 stocks, while Wesley has 1. We'll see if Wesley sticks with the Macho Man, but I'm honestly kind of expecting a legend swap after this.
Yeah, I can see it. I mean, that's if he is. I mean, if the game doesn't get closed out right here, right now. Now I'm saying that even though we are seeing what's on the screen, that the fact that Lopez does have a solid lead, but we did see him get a nice gimp earlier because he saw Lopez guess wrong with the old with the old the vroom vroom basically.
Yeah, the
somebody off the
50-50,
side. Yeah.
Okay, well, hold on, Wesley. Wesley's making it happen. I mean, at this point, you get a side sig or you get like a side light into charge end sig, and you can probably KO Lopez here. You get it right. Oh, that's a good way to do it. Force him to recover low. Whoa. Okay, nice. All right.
I'm surprised he drifted into that. Like, he had enough resources to not have to immediately go back to that stage. Yeah, no, he started drifting left and just kind of ate that ground pound. So Lopez got to calm down a little bit, as this game is definitely starting to escape it. Oh my God, is he dead?
Wow.
You are gone, sir. You are gone. You outplayed, okay? Outplayed. Jeez.
Like, you can't even be like, oh man, Rocket Lance is broken. Like, my homeboy just got reverse 3 stock. And he was just throwing out hitboxes. You know, he was at the point where he wanted the match to be over. He probably got in his head thinking that, like, all right, so I won this game. I'm already thinking about game 4, and you can't think about game 4 until game 3 is over. That's the classic competitor mistake, bro. Look at this replay. Like, he came in like that last talk. I was thinking, is Wesley about to make this comeback? Now, there's no way Lopez is gonna give it to him in the zoop zoop. And this entire last stock is a clip. That's how quick he let it go.
He gave it to him, bro. That definitely was a clip. I mean, like, he was getting all kind of hitboxes, man. The reverse neutral air to set that off was so nice, man. So Wesley making it into grand finals on the winner side of things already. What a god. I hope might be able to take this tournament all together. Lopez, I mean, he's still in it. That was winner side of things. He would just be sitting around in the losers finals waiting to see what happens. Let's go ahead and look at that bracket real quick as we have that loaded up. Lopez, yeah, I got Wesley sitting here, and you see Lopez way up here. So then we got Bruxo and Vina here at the first part of our top 8 losers bracket, and then Fiend, DB are still in, and Lopez all on the loser side of things. Already waiting to see what happens with the rest of this bracket. Wesley sitting pretty, got a whole break. He might got time to go take a nap. You know what I'm saying? Like, get well rested out.
A little bit. Man, looking at that bracket, I'm like, where's my boys at? Like, where's Broly at? Right? Like, Broly usually makes it up to this point. Where's Power Rank? I'm like, what? Are my guys not making a top 8 this time around? Is it one of those days where you're watching the top 8 and your boy's just not in it, and you're just like, you didn't make it this time around? I don't know. You get so used to seeing so many of the same names in top 8 that when one of them is not there, you're like always happy to see some new blood, especially if Bruxo's coming into this lobby with Jae-Yun. That means it's time for me to drop some knowledge. So I'm hyped once again. Again.
All right, well, I guess we'll see if we get a chance to drop some of that knowledge. We are... Oh, I hit the next button, and now my screen is just the cloud. You see, just the
it's
background.
all right. You'll be good.
I'll be in soon enough.
No, I mean, I saw Vina kind of hover over the Cedaro, and I think they're actually going to play the Cedaro. So this is probably a match between the 2 most hated legends in the game right now, or at least the 2 most hated weapons. I won't say legends, but weapons for sure. Cannon and Greatsword. People really don't seem to have a fun time playing either of these weapons right now because their punish game is extremely oppressive, and it's cruel. You know, you dodge wrong once and you are in for a world of hurt. And granted, the Greatsword actually has more dodge windows and opportunities than the Cannon does, believe it or not. But even with that said, the amount of frustration is a feeling that is very real to a lot of people. So we're going to see how Bruxo and Vina are able to, come out here. Who's going to come out on top?
Yeah. We'll find out, man. I mean, this is not a matchup I've seen quite a bit of, but at the same time, man, you were correct, man. Both these weapons, if you dodge once, yeah, you might actually lose your stock off it from like yellow. Okay. Oh, they scrapping though.
Yeah, it's definitely one of those matchups where oh, that's gonna be a KO. Yeah, you can't air dodge back from there. So the first stock of Bruxo goes down to Vina. But Bruxo with this Greatsword in this matchup, you know that the Cannon's always going to be trying to traverse the horizontal plane, right? You want to control the X-axis, and the Greatsword is very good at doing that with dash-up D-Light. So you're always trying to space around the hitboxes of the Cannon and punish it with a dash-up D-Light or side light to get your own string started. But Bruxo, on the regular sword right now, might throw out that side sig soon enough. He's getting close to that damage range.
Okay. Want to move his way through there. Oh, going for the sig for, I mean, maybe the neutral sig might have caught. But yeah, I think we went for that side sig instead. I'm not even what he meant to do. Could have been a miss input or something like that. But regardless, still got to find a way to get the stock off sooner than later. And he is having a rough time. Cedaro now on her own sword. Uh-oh.
Nice.
Okay, recovery. I mean, I feel like that recovery is very hard to sword. It covers a lot of space in front of him. So.
Oh, it's so good, dude. It's extremely strong. KO's relatively early. It does have a good chunk of startup though, has 20 frame startup, so you can kind of stuff it quite a bit. And Bruxo doesn't even look like he's going to get a chance to really pick up another Greatsword with the way that Vina's playing right now. It looks like we might be on the verge of a 3-stock Cannon ball to the dome. No dodge for a while on Bruxo. He's going to dodge to the end here. Goes for the gravity cancel and sig. Oh, now he definitely can't make it back. One more gravity cancel and sig.
Okay.
Oh, he can do it again. Gravity cancel and sig here. Just dodges. He's fine. Oh no.
Don't. Man, that sound, bro. Every time. Don't.
Yeah, you know, that's
I feel like I ain't dying to that more than anything else, bro. Just the sound of that. Gone.
There's something that feels like super anticlimactic when you get KO'd by a weapon, bro, right? Like, it's just like, man, you weren't even up close and personal when you KO'd me. You just threw a weapon at me. Especially the Cannon. Oh, don't. There it is. It's just like the base on that. Here we go, game 2. Bruxo's going to stick with the Jae-Yun.
I am a little surprised about that, but You know, like well, maybe it was the change. I was gonna say maybe it was a change of scenery, but they didn't get a change of scenery. It was right back. So hopefully he'll bring something new to the table because yeah, that first game was not good at all. You know, got to call it like it is sometimes. That was not good. Okay, here we go. Get some mixing here. So the second hit's not even guaranteed. Like none of that's guaranteed. Uh-oh. Did I lose him again? All right, man. It looks like I'm back into it. I don't know what happened to Flambeau, but it looks like it is all me. Go ahead and figure out what's going on with Flambeezy, but we're going to get right back to this bat. Oh my God. I cannot believe that still hit. Must have thought he was charging a down sig instead. Now that's a great sig. I love those command grab type sigs. This feels good. Feels like a big read. All right. I'm trying to get this down air. Trying to get something started for him. You've seen a lot of side stigs, but just really isn't really, or not side stigs, side lights, but really isn't getting much off of that. Only getting this like one hit into nothing. And again, I mean, this is a new weapon, so I'm sure that if you haven't practiced against it, it could be pretty hard. But it seems like it really does seem like a little something about this weapon. So the way that he's playing right now, at least, he's not getting hit by any of the 1-2s. Which, according to Flambeau, he said that's not true, right? The bridge is not true.
Yeah, the only bridge that is true is if you go for side light, D light, that'll be a true bridge. And then a lot of time, if you go for down air into neutral light bridge, that is a 1-frame dodge window. Consistently, it can be true, but since they're playing on lag, it may as well be a true combo. So those are like the two that you're really going to be spamming out. You can go for N light into D light as well because that one's not jumpable. But most greatsword players I've seen aren't using the optimal routes. Like he's giving a lot of windows for Vina to get out. But a lot of people don't know that. So a lot of times it doesn't matter if they're doing the optimal thing or not.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, now he's starting to try to get some of these dodge reads, but unfortunately, it's still in the sky after that down air. That down air, when it hits the ground, you're allowed to act out of it. But if it's still in the air, you have not getting your MVC combo going here.
Yeah, the great thing about that down air is you can do down air into neutral air a lot of times. Like you have enough time to get both of those hitboxes out in one jump, and then you can try to convert off of that. But so far, it looks like Bruxo, he's doing it. You know, he's trying, but not doing it quite well enough. Vina, there's a lot more nuance, I'll say, to the greatsword punish game than for Cannon. For Cannon, you get the side light, you get the dodge, you just side light say recovery. It doesn't really get much deeper than that. Maybe you want to go for a D light into down air extension, but that's it. You don't really have to think about the nuances between the different stances and what's the most optimal thing. You just do it and it'll work. So for Bruxo here, there's a lot of like gears that are turning, and I can see he's thinking about it, but the tournament setting is not going to be the place where you're going to be able to refine a lot of those things. Like right there, he went for side light to end light combo. You just go to side light, D light right there, and then go for a stance cancel say or something. But it's hard to just know to do all that if it's not muscle memory.
Man, I'm kind of surprised neither one of them got an edge guard right there. They were stuck off that stage for quite some time, but now he's back on his regular sword, but I don't even think it matters. It's kind of late into the game. He does have a deep red going, but you know, he's also getting close to his own deep red. It's side air. Not gonna be enough yet. Oh, tries to grab against that side light. Yeah, he scooped him up on that one. Actually scooped him up on that one.
Because you can use that as like your KO option quite a bit and it'll work. What's actually surprising me, hold on, Bruxo's doing it. It's just that Vina is dodging in so much, and all he has to do is chase dodge through him and then side light the other way, and you can just take him for a ride. He got it. He got it.
Yo.
Nice.
Wait a minute, that was the most momentum stock I've ever seen, bro. Like he got three air dodge threes and just popped off. Okay, man.
Yeah, let's take a look at this, right? So he dodges through here. Looks like Vina comes down, and then he goes for the side light and light bridge. That's the quickest one that you can do off of a D-light starter. And then immediately he goes 3 to dodge, because that's where everyone dodges, dude. After 2 hits, starter bridge, everyone dodges. If people dodge after the starter, then you just adjust your offense to chase dodge through and then start your offense extended string off of that. But people have to prove it to you first. Every greatsword player is going to start off with a neutral starter into a bridge and then wait to see what you're going to do. Vina has been dodging in, I want to say like 8 out of 10 times, Bruxo can really just chase dodge through him, side light, end light, dash cancel, end light, side light, into whatever the world is his. So I just want him to take it. Just take it.
Yeah, but he was doing a lot more dash back than anything because he knew that dash was coming in. So, he was like, let me go ahead and readjust my positioning to be the same as yours, except now you don't have a dodge window, so I'm about to body you. And like that's what we saw multiple times, man. Definitely worked out in his favor. We're not gonna get any switches here on the character select screen. We got Jaeyoung, we got Cedaro all out yet again. Let's see what happens.
Here we go. Going to Demon Island. I think this stage for the Greatsword is probably one of the best that there is to offer. Greatsword doesn't really love platforms because it's a weapon that likes to stay grounded, and it likes you staying grounded. So if there's no platform for you to run to, that means you have to land at some point, and if you have to land, that means you're in Greatsword territory. So this stage, definitely one of the better ones for it. We're going to see how Vecina is going to play around it, though, because it's also a good stage for Cannon for pretty much the exact same reasons, right? You want to catch the landings and then escort people to the blast zone personally. So we're going to see. I like that dash back from Bruxo. That was smart. He's throwing out these hitboxes and
he's keeping that idea from last game. He knows that he has been dodging it quite a bit, so he's probably going to look for a lot more dash backs. But now it seems like it really has to figure out where he is on the stage. Because we saw this time around, it seems like Vecina's starting to dash away. That might be something Bruxo might have to catch up onto, but nice sig right there to go ahead and get him right as he pokes his head over the edge. The rock splitter himself.
Yeah, man, the Jaeyoung side sig is ridiculous on sword. He does like a nice jump before he does it, so he travels quite a bit of distance. You combine that with a dash jump, and you can run to the center of the stage and make people think you're not guarding the ledge, and then just come back and, hey, what's up? Oh, another down air? Oh, he missed it.
I like the fact that Jaeyoung has that, his side air is pretty much a semi-spike too, man. So he's got great aerials for edge guarding. They look a little slow, but I mean, the speed really doesn't matter too much. It really just is. If you read that air dodge, then you're in there.
And they do damage, dude. They do so much damage. Like, oh man. Bruxo kind of showing what the Greatsword's all about. Vecina trying to cannon his way to victory here. He needs a side light or a D-light starter here to convert into a lot of damage. Tries to fish for a side light there. Bruxo jumps right over it. I like that gravity cancel right there because there's a little splash hitbox on the cannon ground pound once it hits the floor, and he was able to use the iframes and the dodge through it. That's the exact hitbox I was talking about. You see it sends it to the side instead of straight down.
All right. Gets up another great sword, and I like that usage of the going aerial with the third one just to make sure that he doesn't get punished for being on the ground still. Ooh.
Nice.
Okay.
Nice.
Oh, that would have been so clean. If you turned that around, I think he actually might have had that combination of the down air recovery.
It's interesting seeing the difference between all the Greatsword players. Nice recovery from Bruxo to close out the KO. Bruxo likes to go for these reads on dodge in with a jump down air punish, and he's been able to get a decent amount of leverage with it. And there's just so many options with this weapon. You can kind of see the difference in styles between the players. Vecina, though, trying to make something happen. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. That D-light and light is basically a true combo if you're not on land, right? One dodge frame, you're not getting that. So was able to dash back, bait the dodge, and then get that entire string because of it. There we go again. Down air to end light.
Okay, keep them both keep the swords juggling real quick. Now he's gonna throw a second one forward, potentially force him into the air. Great usage of the. I'm loving this this sword play though, man. He has definitely picked it up. Oh,
nice.
Bye. He's definitely picked it up in these last two matches. I mean, and if it wasn't even for the last two matches, I feel like he really just picked it up in the last part of the second match, where he went and got that crazy momentum burst and won the game. And now I feel like that momentum is just kind of stuck onto his side, man. It's not tipped back yet.
Yeah, it's been a tough time for sure for Vecina. Vecina definitely, you can tell he's not super familiar with the Greatsword matchup, which I don't expect anyone to at this point. Jaeyoung's been out for like maybe 2 months now, maybe a little bit less than that even. And it hasn't really given enough people the time to, one, learn the matchup, but two, in order to learn the matchup, you need to go up against players that are like good with the weapon, right? And we've been using those 2 months essentially to learn the weapon, figure it out, try to see how to make it good. And so if people aren't even there yet, how are you supposed to familiarize yourself with the matchup, right? So Vecina's doing his best. to try to keep up. But Bruxo is definitely showing what the Great Sword can do. And I'm telling you, this is just the tip of the iceberg, man. This weapon can do a lot more. A lot more.
All right. So, let's see what we got coming up next. As we, we're going to keep the Jaeyoung going.
Okay. Oh, hold on, restarting bands. There we go. And then if you're Bruxo here, you're going to go to the stage that doesn't have platforms. Looks like Apocalypse is probably where you want to go. If you're playing the Great Sword here, you don't want to go to Great Hall, but looks like Apocalypse gets banned out. So the next best, I guess, is Miami Dome. You can do Great Hall if you want. Jaeyoung can actually like slide charge a side sig off of the side platform of Great Hall, I think, and make it to the other platform. I know he can do it for sure on Small Enigma, but I'm not super sure if he can do it on Great Hall or not.
Oh,
He got hops.
I think he actually just swapped over into the defense stance now. I'm pretty sure he was regular stance earlier, but he's swapped over to the defense stance, trying to live just a little longer. Cedaro already has some pretty good defense, but ain't no reason not to buff it up a little bit, especially when you see your opponent buffing up their force a little bit. So, you know, you're trying to even it back out. Let's see what happens, though, as we get into our fourth game. Bruxo really turned up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, he's doing, man. This is what I love to see. Oh, and he's going for these down air reads still. Was unable to catch Vina there. Down air is pretty safe, recovering a lot of dodge options here. Nice. Goes for the finisher there, but you can see Vina was able to dodge out. It's not true. He hadn't burned his dodge yet up until that point. So Bruxo was just kind of hoping he didn't dodge out. It's kind of like a check just to make sure your opponent's not sleeping at the wheel.
Right. I think that's the big thing, too, man. I feel like when you get your first hit with when I'm playing this weapon, I'm thinking that whenever I get my first side light hit or just any grounded light, I want to see what my opponent does before I start going for the rest of the tree. So if like I hit one and he doesn't dodge or he jumps, then then later on I'm gonna keep going for more until he starts dodging. But if I hit one and he dodges, then yeah, I'm just gonna keep hitting one and wait for the dodge. Gotta get that good damage.
That's they're gonna kill, because I'm like, you just gravity cancel side sig with Jaeyoung's sword here, or ground pound, that'll do it. Cool. And now Bruxo has the lead. But no, I know exactly what you mean, right? You want to kind of feel out your opponent's habits, right? It's like an intentional choice you make to not try to go for more damage, even though you could get it, because you want to make sure that the next time you find an opening, you know what option is going to give you the most optimal punish. And so far, I mean, Bruxo is doing it, right? Like, he got a good chunk of damage here, got Vina into the orange on his second stock before losing his first, and we did see that Bruxo did get a little lazy trying to close out the first stock. Nice. But he kept going for recovery in neutral, and it got stuffed twice because of that 20 frame startup we were talking about before. So either way, I mean, Vina's having a tough time. Yeah, that recovery's so good. It's so good.
Yeah.
Has no business being that strong.
Definitely has no business being that strong, man. This is looking real good for Bruxo, man. I don't know. That first game looked like he didn't know how to use this weapon on. Ever since then, he's been like, wait, never mind. I remembered. His brain is activated.
He's tilted. Oh, he's tilting Vina here, bro. Oh, this is all but over. I'm calling it now. Like the way that.
Yeah. I don't know, man. I don't really see the comeback coming here. Oh, the down air. Okay. And I thought he was going to go for the ground pound for a good measure, but it doesn't matter, man. That's it.
Yeah.
546 to 263. Man.
GG,
he bought it.
Well played. Nice zip. Yeah, he definitely great sworded him at the end. It is like, ooh,
that's all you can really say is like, man, you got destroyed. Like, I don't really know. You know, sometimes, like, you know, you don't want to be nice about it. You're like, oh, bro, like, you know, if with a couple adjustments, I don't really know what like, you need a book of adjustments right there.
Yeah.
To get back at the one, man. That wasn't like a single page. That needed a book.
Because I saw the, like, classic I'm losing to great sword habits that come out of people where they're like, okay, every time I throw out an attack, they just like dash back and punish me. So I'm gonna sit on the opposite side of the stage and just wait for them to do something. And then they don't realize that dash D-Light covers the entire stage. So they think they're safe and then they just keep getting hit anyway. And they just get mad and upset. And then you start taunting and then that's it, man. You've already won the mental there. And speaking of great sword, we're gonna get some more of it because we got DB back at the lobby.
All right, bro. I'm not really about this skin though. I just can't. It's not for me. It's not for me, man.
not my cup of tea either. I feel like the Jester skin is like whatever. It's really the Great Sword skin itself, the Sword of Swords, that I'm just kind of like, it's all right. But the Battle Pass Season 2 is dropping this week, and there is a crispy like synth wave Great Sword in that Battle Pass, so you guys definitely want to make sure that you get that when that drops. Pretty sure it's going to be $10 like the last one, however much it was. So definitely, if you're looking to get some cool Great Sword skins, or just like any sort of like Vaporwave aesthetic, this is the Battle Pass for you, man. Everybody's been revealing some stuff on Twitter, and definitely check the Brawlhalla official Twitter to see where more of the reveals are going to be.
Yeah, man, I'm about to get that Battle Pass for sure. I didn't get the last one because, you know, I wasn't, you know, I'm not a Tory player, so I wasn't thinking about the end goal. It don't matter, man. You got to look within the Battle Pass. You might not be in the end goal, but within the Battle Pass, maybe some true gems, and I feel like that's one of them, so. Here we go. Let's go ahead and get into it. So far, we got Emperor and DB. We got, you know, Sword versus Great Sword, but altogether it's going to be Sword, Great Sword versus Lance, or not Lance, Bow, Sword. And, oh, okay. Little 5-piece action right there.
Oh man, DB was just like a little too shallow with that side light. He almost got the chase dodge through punish. Oh, he should have gone for the end light after that down air though, and would have been able to get a hit on the Emperor. But Emperor is a familiar face that I feel like I haven't seen in a while. He's always been playing that Koji, goes for the gravity cancel down sig, and I feel like Emperor is like, he's like Zinker, dude. You know, he's just like one of the dudes that just plays Koji and like only Koji. Like, have I seen Emperor play anyone else? I really don't think so.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. I mean, Koji is definitely a nice character. Also, I really want that that skin for that bow. I'm about to buy that skin, bro. Literally for that bow. That is a nice bow. All right. Oh,
yeah. Oh.
Okay.
Nice.
Back in there.
That's it. Yep. It's so obvious when they're gonna go for it. I know, because I'm
he
the
was
same
setting that
GM
up.
Phil's.
He was setting that up for so long, bro. Like, just come on, man. Like, you just standing there at the edge, like.
Yeah. But it's such a safe move to use. But when you telegraph it that obviously, even Emperor was like, bro, I'm not a bot. You know what I mean? Like, come on, give me some respect. But here we go. DB, burn out these hitboxes. Needs basically like one more clean hit. Granted, none of the light attacks from the Greatsword will KO. Like a neutral air will KO, but none of the grounded light attacks will. So he has to fish for a recovery. Or, there we go. There's the recovery I was talking about. Okay, cool. Because otherwise, he might just want to switch to sword there. You know, go for like a D-Light Sayer or a D-Light recovery at that point, because none of the light attacks really just like do what you need it to.
Okay. Now you're starting to see some different dodge windows here. Instead of he took the second hit instead of trying to dodge out of there. That second one didn't get a punish though, unfortunately. But now he is starting to dodge a lot on that second hit. So 50-50 is he's not losing it per se, but he's definitely not winning it too often either. So like, oh, here we go.
Definitely at least trying to mix up his dodges to confuse DB, and I think it's working just the right amount. Emperor able to find two back-to-back down sigs on the bow. Looking like he's gonna clean him up real quick here. There we go, dash back. Oh, you're gonna dash back, but then not. Ah, man, you had it. You know, you get the reaction you want. But the great thing about Greatsword, oh, nice Sayer. Hold on, do we have an edge guard? Falling Sayer, just falling Sayer. Ah, nope, missed it. But it's cool. The great thing about it is you miss, it's whatever. You always end up with positioning, even if you miss the reaction for the dodge. So you're never really in a bad spot.
Right. Okay. Lands there with that neutral air. Just barely scraping the ground though.
And so one thing that I didn't mention earlier is that it is unanimously decided among all the Greatsword players that Bow is Greatsword's worst matchup. Free.
Okay.
The reason for that is because you try to control the ground, but Bow also tries to control the ground. But its D-Light comes out quicker than yours and covers roughly the same amount of distance. So you never feel like you're in a position to hit the bow before you get stuck by an attack from it. And also, it juggles really hard, and Greatsword doesn't have a great time coming down. So,
I do like this matchup. The few Jaeons I play it, well, I mean, I just like the bow in general, but the few Jaeons I play, I don't feel like I'm getting super pressured when I am on the bow. So, Okay, here we go. Maybe expecting an early jump there, but now he's going to go ahead and slide that wall real quick.
It's actually much closer than it feels. There it is. Oh, he baited it out, but didn't get the punish. That has to feel bad. And I don't know if that's what you wanted to do. Yeah, immediately after picking up the greatsword, you can see Emperor dashes in with the D-Light into the recovery. That is a true KO confirmed there, and he's able to snatch the game because of it.
All right, man. Here we go. Let's go ahead and see that one more time. We're sliding through this replay, man. Definitely loving the play from both sides. To be completely honest, man, I am I'm obviously an avid bow user, but I am trying to see if the greatsword is something that is piquing my interest. And today, right now, I will say after seeing two different J-Uns, yeah, it's definitely piquing my interest. And talking to you, apparently the greatsword aficionado now.
I was just trying to abuse it as much as I can before people learn the matchup. You know, pretend I'm a good player.
Feel that. That's all I'm gonna get mid-plat. All right, here we go. He's just trying to get down, bro. Help him out. You got him with the weak recoveries too. The ones that don't even give you no distance. He still managed to hit those as well.
Oh, nice dash of D-Light. Gonna throw the weapon away. Oh wow, might do it now. No, he's gonna chill over here. Wow, there we go. Okay, and so the other great thing about Jae-Yun too is that, like, yes, greatsword is like pretty cool, but Jae-Yun just also doesn't have a bad signature. Like across all 6, every single one of them is good. So it's just like, well, you got a weapon with a very strong base kit, and then a legend with also very ridiculous signatures, and you just have a really good legend. Like, even despite that, Emperor showing that Koji. Really, I mean, Koji Sigs are like good, but the bow down Sig is so clearly the best, and Emperor does an amazing job of showing why.
Ooh. Nice. Okay, big stomp right there, big stomp.
Nice. Oh, you can do a lot here. Oh. On the whiff. So here we go. Down air, neutral air, you're going to see that combo quite a bit. One thing that DB doesn't have in his greatsword gameplay yet is after you go for your single hit or your bridge, you can go for a dash jump down air to catch dodges away, or people who are jumping, and DB just hasn't used it at all. It would have gotten him so much more mileage here, because then you can just go into the end light bridge after it. But even with that said, DB is showing that you don't need to like be the most efficient to do well with this weapon. Right there, he was able to get a finisher because he caught, I believe, either a jump or a dodge with the neutral light bridge off the side light, and that was enough to just get the KO. It KOs extremely early, especially if you're able to get side light or down light finishers.
Yeah, I mean, he might not be getting everything, but he's definitely getting enough to like probably get into Emperor's head. I mean, like, there's the mental game of you getting hit multiple times that doesn't have to do with the damage. Like, whenever you get like down air side lighted by Lance, even if it doesn't do a bunch of damage, you're still like, man, I'm tired of hearing that sound. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Oh man. So yeah, it's just I feel like the mental damage is starting to rack up. However, though, he is getting a little bit of lead. Maybe his mental fortitude is a little stronger than I'm giving him credit for, as he is trying to pull away right now.
Hits here. Nice down sig from Emperor to catch DB. The Sayer as well to push him off stage. Nice delay. I think DB might try to rock it out with the sword here for the final. I don't agree with it. I think he should pick up that greatsword while Emperor has the sword. If he switches to the bow, then might be the time. But now Emperor just has it, and boom. Immediately after picking it up, what does he do? He presses Koji's best button, down sig. It's quick and easy KO onto DB. So that's now 2 games in a row.
Just sent him packing, bro. So is DB gonna swap again? It looks like he is swapping indeed. No, the Jaehyun, not bad, but was not able to close it out. So we're now going over to the Orion, the original Lance user. What's good?
Okay, yeah, we're going Metadev Orion.
3, 2, 1.
One and
I got
only,
that
man.
skin
He's
too,
the
bro.
first.
Just never use it.
So good. I
It's
wish
a
I
pretty
had
nice
it,
skin.
dude. Got another one?
Maybe. Huh? I gotta look around the office real quick. You know what I'm saying? They were like, when I first got when Brawlhalla first came out, man, they were supplying me codes, bro. I was peddling. Like good times. Anyway, back to the match. Okay. Nice. Let's get that new. Oh no! Oh no, and he could have made it so much earlier too, but I think he was trying to make sure he faded that ground pound. And yeah, just kind of threatened him too low.
I guess Emperor just kind of backed off, thought it might have been a lag thing or something. So he gives him the thumbs up to say, no, we're good to go. I just goofed. And now DB has to play from behind. He's already down 2 games in the set and can't even make it back to the stage right now. There we go. Finally does with the recovery. Nice jump, chase dodge through, reverse neutral air to hit Emperor. But still, a lot of work to do now.
Yeah.
Kind of more than I think he had mental aptitude for, to be honest.
That's the interesting thing about the lances. I do feel like it really does slow down the way you want to play. Like you don't want to throw out anything crazy because you don't want to get punished for doing that. And then on top of that, like, oh, okay, that was so slick. I also got destroyed by that. The last thing I thought he was gonna do was come out with the X pivot down air. I mean, a ground pound maybe, but no, he said, I'm out here, bro. It's good.
That's the classic, man, because when you're DB there, you're almost basically telling your opponent to go off stage and do something by hanging on the ledge like that. But
yeah.
Emperor said bet, you know? That was it.
Yeah, I think Emperor might have this one in the bag. Even with the swap over to the Orion, it just does not seem like it's going to lead to a victory here, unfortunately.
We get one. We could have a Wesley stock or a Coslick stock here. Let's go ahead, get a quick 0 to death, carry him off the side. Let's see. He'd be throwing out that neutral air. He knows which buttons are the good ones. Is that gonna be enough? Oh, nice read on the jump from Emperor. Oh, and that's it. Emperor, clean 3-0, man. I can't even. There's nothing really else for me to say there. DB just got cleanly outplayed by Emperor all 3 games. And I mean, just like that, it's going to be moving on forward in the bracket as well.
I think that like DB had a couple of good matches with Jaehyun, just couldn't like get it to the win. Like I think the first match between him and DB was him and Emperor was aight. Second match was a little less aight, but yeah, I understand why he tried to swap. Kind of like throw the Hail Mary. Unfortunately, the Hail Mary just did not work for him. So, but
yeah, and even watching the replay, you can kind of see that first stock that he kind of lost, unfortunately, after getting a pretty good punish there. And then after that, I think he was already kind of defeated. Like he definitely put up a little bit of a fight toward the end, but just starting game 3, you're already down 2 games, and your first game starts with you immediately losing your stock in a way that you weren't trying to have happen, like by accident. That's a lot to come back from. But with that said, we are going to keep pushing forward in this bracket. I'm curious to see what some of our friends may think of all the greatsword we're seeing in South America, because we haven't really seen too much of it in Europe or North America. So
yeah, man, you're gonna find out which friends those are as Duke and Sparky are coming up next. So they'll probably give you guys their words on what they feel about the great sword. So stick around, more South American action here in the Autumn Championship. We'll be right back.
Autumn Championship continues with the South American portion. Of course, we are about to get into the top 4 of things, but before we do that, let's do a quick check-in to see where things are at currently. Of course, we've got the top side of the bracket with Wesley awaiting in the grand finals to see who his opponent's going to be. Down in the lower bracket, we just watched Emperor 3-0 DB halting the Great Sword run. Fiend and Bruxo are still fighting it out. The winner of that will challenge Emperor. And then, of course, waiting in the losers final is Lopez. Sparky, how do your predictions feel going into things currently?
Well, DB was taken out. He was my player to watch. Didn't place as well as we would normally expect him to be placing, but he did place very well for playing Greatsword this weekend. One of the highest placing Greatswords from any region this entire weekend. Now, there still is Bruxo going on in the current set against Fiend. We don't know if he's playing at this set. Let me actually check on the bracket. They haven't reported game per game character picks, but Bruxo was playing the Greatsword previously, so we could see him actually move past DB, or he might tie with DB. So we'll see where that happens. Fiend is still in this. He's up 2-1 in the set against Bruxo. That should be finishing up soon, coming in at about 17 minutes total. The final game, or possibly final game, may have started just a few moments ago. So we'll see that coming out. Of course, I put Fiend in first place. What were my other predictions? I don't even remember. Let me did I even write them down? I did. I put Wesley coming in at second. He's in the grand final, so he's guaranteed top 2 there. Then I had DB in third, so I'm not nailing that one, but there is still a possibility to nail the others.
Yeah, I know I put Wesley as my player to watch, and I'm feeling very happy that he's sitting in the grand finals. Of course, I did have Fiend as my favorite to win it all because it's Fiend. Usually you're going to give your favorites to the ones who have been dominating the region. I still think he's got a good chance, but of course that run is going to be incredibly hard as he is now in the losers bracket. Currently up 2-1, like we said, over Bruxo. He is the favorite to win that one and continue on, but if Fiend wants to win the tournament from this point on, he is going to have to make the grueling climb from opponent to opponent. He won't have that opportunity to pause in between because there's no other matches to go to. It's literally just going to be Fiend versus opponent in the next few sets. We'll see if that's what ends up happening. Of course, that is a very grueling climb. Like we were saying, it is currently Fiend versus Bruxo, but let's check out what he'll win if he can make that run. Currently sitting at guaranteed 5th place finish, so he'll make $200. Of course, if he wins that match, that goes up to another 200, so that's 400 total. And again, keeps climbing up. And currently, if he can win it for the South American region, he'll be going home with that $2,000. And then, of course, next weekend, doubles, similar prize pools. Of course, that's going to be split across 2 people, but more money for more regions, $40,000 across all regions across the Autumn Championship.
It's going to be big buckets of money for every region. And a quick update that we have, Fiend ended up going over Bruxo 3-1, moving right on through. Now it's going to be Emperor versus Fiend. They're getting right on into it for the losers semifinals here. Emperor versus Fiend. The Koji that we saw from Emperor that completely destroyed DB's Greatsword going up against the Thatch from Fiend.
I love me a Fiend Thatch. It is just something so incredibly different about the way that Fiend plays Thatch. It's just something unique to South America and unique to Fiend. Very excited to see what he'll be bringing out. On the other side, of course, Emperor on this Koji has been having that precision, the pinpoint accuracy with those bow shots.
Starting off, Emperor does get the first weapon, but we've said it over and over. Fiend's unarmed is one of the best in the biz. Definitely in South America. No problems playing without a weapon into any weapon in the game. Oh, that ground pound was just a little bit too wide. Maybe Emperor expected him. Oh, the dares. Completely destroying this. Misses the D-Light, still picks up the ground pound. This goes to show you how much it takes to actually take a stock from someone this early on, especially when you don't have really hard-hitting weapons on the edge.
Yeah, just showing how much effort you have to put in it, just completely denying those wall touches. Fiend each time was letting Emperor get back to the wall, and unfortunately, that means that Emperor's still alive, still able to put out damage, and look at their health bars on the top right, almost even between the two of them. Emperor actually might get the first stock. Nope, can't get the tatami mat.
Weapon toss goes in. Emperor jumps just right over it. Back to the sword for Fiend. Gravity cancel down signature from Emperor. You've seen so many Kojis use that this weekend, grabbing so many players right in front of them, above them, stacked with them. Spot dodging into that down signature is a very effective tool for any Koji out there. Fiend is going to even it up immediately, though, about a minute and a half into this game. Both players get to weapons very quickly.
Some mild damage being put out from Fiend already. We do see Emperor stuck on this left side wall. Fiend actually not able to get that edge guard. Unfortunately for Fiend, that soft platform came over, let Emperor get down to that soft platform, reset his jumps, but Fiend back at it with the sword plays. No, can't get the cannonball hit.
Fiend just a little bit of a lead here. Emperor goes for the sidelight into just a spot dodge, maybe expecting a wake-up attack from Fiend. Might have been a misinput there. Runs into the cannonballs. Oh, goes for the D-Light ground pound. Not going to be the option to hit right there. Even if it did hit, that would have bounced Fiend off of that soft platform. Wouldn't have sent him going through it. Going for the down signature to catch a landing Emperor. Fiend grabs the recovery for the KO and a nice lead going into Emperor's final stock.
You know, part of me thinks that down signature was Fiend just saying, hey, come down here. I'll put myself into active frames, kind of do something risky, just so that you'll come over here and I'll just do a quick jump, gravity cancel, downlight, and knock you out. Worked out for Fiend as he now has that stock advantage. Goes for another gravity cancel, but Emperor behind it, able to get a decent punish with that recovery. Still not able to get this stock just yet. Nair will do it.
That was really good timing for Fiend to get through the down signature. He was right there ready to punish it by the time the active frame ended on it. So he knew exactly how long it would take for those active frames to go out and where he would be safe to move into. Really great punish there from Fiend. It wasn't like the biggest punish in the world that led to a KO or put out massive damage, but it was just a really clean punish.
You know, throwing out some water, trying to keep things clean. Goes for the Nair weapon toss, just denying weapons from Emperor at this point. A downlight recovery might not be enough, but we'll see if Fiend can even get that starter into the downlight. Right now, Emperor below with the neutral lights, just those bow shot juggles.
Emperor going over, went for the down air read against the wall. D-Light into the side air over on the right edge. Wanted to go for the side air option to send to the right blast zone. Side air from Emperor interrupts the recovery from Fiend. He's over sitting on the wall. DC catches him right as he lands on the soft platform. And Emperor is going to take game one. It was about 28 damage that separated the two of them. A very even game. Mammoth Fortress still on the table as Fiend bans out all maps but Small Brawlhaven, Small Mammoth, and Demon Island. And we're going to the Demon Island, going to give that very short wall. I'm worried about Fiend down signatures on the sword. And I'm saying that from the perspective if I was Emperor. I'm worried about those being slide charged over on the edge, possibly gravity canceled on the edge, being able to cover almost all of that wall.
You know, conversely, I'm more worried about the cannonballs, man. Those cannonballs will dip a little bit over the corner. Granted, Fiend not really the type of player to hard stick to that cannonball play, but it's still a viable threat to just completely cover a solid chunk of those short walls.
It's definitely possible he may utilize them more on this stage than he would on a stage like Mammoth Fortress, even though we did already see him use it once.
Instead, going to be throwing out the wave towards Emperor, backing up very far, goes for the down air, and unfortunately didn't have the jump height for it, so couldn't get that extension. He was likely looking for the optimal knockout with the downlight down air recovery. This time he's going to go straight for the recovery, and it will land and lead to the knockout.
Has his choice of weapons. He picks up a sword before he takes a nair from Emperor. You see the gravity cancel down heavy. Oh, Fiend's still going off stage. Has him in the orange. Going to be just a moment before his dodge comes back up. He didn't have to use it. Don't know what that side signature was, but Fiend has confidence in himself to hit it, and you gotta admire that.
Maybe a little bit of a mental reset to just go for something goofy, one of those wild, if it works, you'll look amazing kind of plays. But unfortunately, Emperor nowhere near those side signatures. Fiend's still able to pick up a weapon, still not behind Emperor at any health point. Nice ground pound. Not able to hit the weapon toss.
dashing for the KO. Sidelight goes into the side air. Second doesn't hit, but there's the recovery for the KO off the top. Has his choice of weapons, swapping back to the blasters. Doesn't even try to juggle for anything. Positioning around the weapon spawn. Double dare coming out. Also the GC D-Light. Just throwing out a lot of hitboxes here. Only one of them connecting so far. Not a lot of damage, but still a huge lead for Fiend here going into this. The D-Sig ends up getting punched by Gravity Cancel down light. Fiend juggling with 2 nairs. Oh, interrupting the ground pound. That could have led to the KO.
Great shots coming out from Fiend to keep himself alive again. Just jump, Gravity Cancel, D-Light. Another D-Light, dash jump, recovery, and Fiend is gonna steal game number 2. Well, not really steal as much as like just completely demolish in game number 2, and Emperor is like, all right, that map, not my map.
He just had so much overwhelming power with the blasters, especially towards the end of that. It was just all the way from the right side of the stage over to the left, just carrying Emperor, catching him in the air, then catching him on the ground, then catching him in the air, then catching him on the ground. He had nothing that he could do to get away from those blasters.
Yeah, his blasters really came alive. We're seeing a lot more of those, like Gravity Cancel, D-Lights connecting, a lot more D-Light into extra stuff connecting from Fiend.
Sidelight from Emperor, chasing Fiend across the stage. There's another sidelight, D-Light, neutral light. Ooh, nice D-Light into the side air. He's going to be able to confirm this edge guard. He was staying high, then fast fell down low. Hit the side air. Still not enough to knock out Fiend just yet. Neutral light from Fiend. Goes again for the D-Sig. Emperor just stayed away from it. Overspaced.
Nice. Oh, missed the ground pound. Very worth, though, still for Fiend. Will lead to the knockout onto Emperor, and considering Fiend was a little bit more damaged at the start of that, and could go for another one. No, they're going to back off, but still really good for Fiend right now.
Nice 3-piece coming out from Emperor. Extended from the middle of the stage all the way over to the right. Again, another clutch down air from Fiend. Ooh, this could put Fiend in a very bad spot. He's going to completely disengage from that. Go over. Emperor hits the dare. Another dare. He's done.
Really well done from Emperor. Playing the safe option with those bow dares. Playing at that 45 where Fiend really couldn't contest with a sword in hand. Did a really good job on that one and is able to take the lead over Fiend here in game number 3.
And goes for the insig, almost gets the perfect read. Still had enough active frames on that dodge, or iframes on that dodge, to get through the active frames of the insig from Emperor. But the idea was there, and it was correct.
Fiend dodges past the neutral signature to Tommy Matt, catches Fiend moving past him. This could be game number 3 in the pocket of Emperor. All he needs is one more good to Tommy Matt. Fiend not able to punish it.
Emperor seems to be playing more confidently now. You're seeing him burn a lot of dodges in order to gravity cancel. There's the D-Light into the recovery. True combo KO option for Fiend going into this. But of course you saw Fiend gravity canceling a lot earlier. Some wild side signatures down really low on the edge. But now Emperor is starting to do that as well. Sort of maybe feeling like he has a handle more on Fiend's movement, thinking that the risk of the dodge is now more worth it because he has just a better idea of what Fiend is doing. There's a GCD sig for the KO. JV2 going to Emperor in game 3. Now Emperor up 2-1 in the set.
We are 1 game away from the South American Phenom being knocked out, going home with a 4th place finish. That would be a huge upset. Of course, Wesley winning was a little bit of an upset, but, or sorry, not Wesley, Lopez beating Fiend 3-0 in the winner's semi was an upset, but Fiend losing here in the loser's semi would definitely be an upset, getting knocked out here. Sticking with the Thatch, no swap over to the Nash in game number 4.
Yeah, Fiend, after winning Steel Series just a couple weeks ago, now possibly not even making top 3. That's a little bit of a fall, going completely off of the podium, having to watch his friends and fellow community members in South America up on that podium celebrating their victories. That would be really tough for Fiend going into this, and you would have to carry that over into 2's weekend next week.
Yeah, it definitely would be a little bit of a moral blow. Edgeguard opportunity, not able to connect with the down air. Emperor gonna turn around and get some good damage onto Fiend again.
There's the wake up neutral light from Emperor to interrupt any further string potential that Fiend had after the down light down air.
Nice punish from Fiend with the gravity cancel. Downlight looking confident in game number 4, sticking with the sword play, completely throwing away the blasters to prime his next weapon, continuing with the sword.
Oh, he went for the D-Sig.
Yeah.
Tried to catch a stacked Emperor, but it didn't happen. Move came out from Emperor too early, interrupted it, found priority there. Now Emperor won't have the down signature. Go ahead.
So I was gonna say, I think Fiend's D6 starts behind him, so Emperor coming in and just swinging on him is what caught him there.
Now Emperor is able to clean up the stock, didn't have to rely on the bow, the down signature, the Tatami mat to get that KO, did it with sword. There is a weapon spawn on the field. Emperor moving almost immediately over to it. Doesn't want to strip the field, just wants to play around it, expecting Fiend to go over to it. Now Emperor is the one disarmed. Fiend has possibly the weapon control. The down air.
Dodging around with the blasters in hand. Fiend playing incredibly safe away from Emperor. Emperor does get a neutral air as Fiend was going for the weapon pickup. You see the neutral. Throwing out all these anti-airs, covering 3 different angles. Not able to get the hit on the Fiend though.
D-Light Zider, nice pickup on the landing for Emperor. Dodged through the weapon toss. Easy side light for Fiend. Didn't even need the cannonballs, but still shot him anyway just to make sure Emperor's going to fall. Fiend now finding a beautiful lead here, and he needs it right now. He's down. 2-1 in the set now, favoring Emperor. All Emperor needs is a victory here to move on. Guaranteed top 3 to fight Lopez. We might be going to a game 5 based on this huge lead that Fiend has, though. Side light, side air. Just kind of controlling the corner.
They're just trying to keep Emperor from the wall. Interesting option with the cannonballs, but it works out for Fiend. He's going to take it and push it to game number 5. Emperor relegated to 296 damage, and we're going to get into one more game to decide if Fiend will continue his lower bracket run or will Emperor halt the South American champion.
I feel like halfway through that final edgeguard in the end, Fiend realized how much Emperor had blown. And that's when you see him go down for the dare. Like, you also see him jump, so he further gets out of the way just in case, because he doesn't want Emperor to get the hit and grab the chase dodge. But it seemed it was a really like delayed option, thinking like, oh yeah, he's gonna die here. Really? I didn't think that was gonna happen.
Yeah, it really didn't look like the cannonballs were goofy because it seemed like Emperor was just going to fast fall underneath it and then get past Fiend. But it looked like Emperor maybe panicked when those cannonballs came out and ended up burning a little bit of his movement. But either way, we're going right on into game number 5. Nice little falling side air side light. Fiend with a very slight damage lead as the blasters are finding the shots.
I need to start daring into the gravity cancel side light more because I regularly do D-light. But I might start trying the gravity cancel side light. We just saw him do that. Gonna pick up the first KO. I don't even think he's red yet, so he's not at 150 damage or greater. Has the weapon advantage here. Emperor just kind of staying around those satellite soft platforms. Now on the highest one, floating very high before he ground pounds down. Fiend punishes the landing. Finally gets a D-Sig. It's the second swipe as you move just a little bit forward. Emperor picks up the bow, takes a side air to the back of the head. D-Light side air again. Emperor finding no initiations.
It is insane to me how much more confident Fiend looks in game number 5. Like, if you go back to game number 4, he looked so afraid, was playing so safe, looking for these long-range options against Emperor. And now in game number 5, he's like, all right, time to just go in on my opponent.
Not afraid to go in. Blasters, weapon toss going wide. Emperor, GC Insig, tried to reach for the stars with the gravity cancel neutral signature, reaching right above him. Unfortunately for Emperor, Fiend was too close to the wall, not deep enough in the push-off column to get hit by that. Fiend has a very healthy lead, dodges out of the way of the down signature from Emperor. He's going to attempt the edge guard here. Weapon toss goes down.
Fiend with the cover on the corner. Outspacing the D-Sig, not able to find the punish. Second one coming out from Emperor will lead to the knockout, denying the 3 stock, but Fiend still coming in with a fresh stock, 2 stocks to the 1 of Emperor.
Dash of Sair. Fading back just a little bit. Sair comes out, misses. Fiend has Emperor over on the edge, hits a ground pound. Emperor only in the yellow. It's going to take a lot more to get the knockout on the edge guard situation. Emperor going high. Nair juggling.
Oh, but the side air is coming out from Emperor. Dodges through the weapon toss, and the side air guarantees the wall touch for Fiend. He is getting this damage put out onto Emperor. Tournament stock here. Emperor needs to get a Gimp at this point, but it's Fiend with the side air to close it out. Game number 5 and earn his spot in the top 3 of this.
Yeah, Fiend just went in towards the end there. That'll be a beautiful replay to watch. You're seeing a neutral light. Went to go for the pivot dare, or sorry, neutral air, turn around, hit the side air for the KO. That is where he got out of the way of the gravity cancel neutral signature. Emperor really went for broke on that one. Didn't have much to do there. Blaster's coming in. Here's where the end starts with the side air, and he just keeps going in. I don't know how he got over there so quickly. Seems like he used all of Thatch's movement speed and then some to get over for that final side air that quickly.
Yeah, he's zooming with that Thatch. Man, that neutral signature, though, that was like a bet the farm. If he had hit it, it would have been a chase dodge up, and he would have lived. But Fiend with that dare, dipping right past it. Really well played. And that means Fiend now going to continue on, and he's already ready for his next match. Fiend versus Lopez in the losers final. This is the opportunity for the salty run back. Lopez, the one who knocked Fiend into the losers bracket. Can Fiend beat him out? We'll find out in just a little bit as the maps are getting banned.
Now, before, of course, the score was a 3-0 in favor of Lopez. Game 1 and 2 were a Barraza pick from Fiend, with Game 3 being a Nash pick. He's completely departing from that and going Thatch in Game 1 here against Lopez's Bodvar.
Yo, but it's Lopez's Bodvar. He was just on point with that Bodvar in the winner's semifinal, was hitting every single hammer move that he needed to right when he needed to. It looked so incredibly clean. We'll see if the Thatch can hold on, because he is coming in with significantly less defense than he had with the Barraza.
I think Twitch chat was commenting on what TK said earlier about the S2 looking like a heart and it not being S2 for Season 2. Brazil knows that less than 3 exists, right? Like, they have to.
I mean, is that, maybe it's a, do Brazilian hearts look different? Is that like South American hearts? Is that?
They might, I don't know. Lopez is from Brazil, according to Smash GG.
Okay. It might be a cultural thing. Either way, Fiend showing these nairs and recoveries to Lopez, does find the recovery for the knockout, looking better with the Thatch.
Ooh, weapon toss goes in right to Lopez on that right soft platform. Hammer coming in, D-Light recovery. Fiend immediately goes back to the platform, kind of maintaining that stage control. Doesn't really go any further to the left than the first third. Just patrolling that center area. Oh, Lopez with the gravity cancel D-Sig off stage, reaching on, pulling and throwing to the blast zone. You don't see that very often. Not a very well thought of Bodvar signature, and he continues it right as Fiend spawns in. Lopez is on him.
Yeah, what a huge burst of hammer damage coming out from Lopez on the respawn of Fiend. And suddenly Lopez, evening this one up, almost has the lead over Fiend, but he throws away the hammer, and now Fiend has the control.
Now maybe a little bit more focused on stripping the board than he was previously. Dare comes out, goes for the grounded side air, neutral light. Goes immediately for the recovery, he gets punished. You have to be careful sometimes if you get a little bit too liberal when throwing out that recovery. You can be punished for all of those active frames that you're stuck in it.
I think he actually goofed up the inputs on that DLDR where he did a turnaround recovery instead of just a straightforward recovery. and that might have been the reason why Lopez was able to get around it and get a punish. Fiend still able to get that stock off, but we've seen what Lopez can do with that hammer. Could easily finish this off if that down sig connected.
You saw him go for that down signature again. He hit it last time. It would have actually put Fiend in a kind of a bad spot because he's orange. There's actually a lot of force on that sig, but it's also very slow. And you saw Fiend was immediately there to punish it, knew where the spacing was, and knew the timing. That is going to be that stock. And it's final stocks for both Fiend and Lopez here in game 1. Lopez about 100, maybe 120 damage behind Fiend. But if he can control the weapons for long enough, the sidelight's going to be the weapon. He's able to get back in on it.
I'm surprised Lopez opted to stick with the sword, made a very conscious decision to hold on to the sword, despite the fact that he can put out so much damage so quickly with the hammer. Meanwhile, Fiend with the sword in hand just needs a D-Light recovery, and it is going to be done for. Just nairs from below, a little bit of a safer option as it doesn't lock you into those recovery active frames.
And even that neutral light from the left side almost sent him off screen. See him fishing for the recoveries. Could be a D-Sig maybe coming out. No, he doesn't go for it. Might be a little bit scared now that Lopez has a hammer in his hands. Won't take long for those chunks to build up. Oh, weapon toss is going to disarm Lopez. D-Light Cider. Oh, he goes for another Cider. The D-Light dare into the Cider, and Fiend picks up game 1.
This is looking like a stressed Fiend. Like, I gotta say, he looks so nervous at some of these points in the game. Like, at the very end, when Lopez is in red, Fiend is going for such incredibly safe options with dash, jump, nair was like the main thing he was throwing out. It just shows that he's not quite used to being in this particular spot. He's so used to being on the top side of the bracket, sitting comfortable and having a free time. Meanwhile, now that he's made this lower bracket run, it looks like a little bit of cracks showing in the Fiend.
Yeah, definitely the last stocks of last game seemed even more shaky than I've seen Fiend in quite some time. See if he's able to maybe tighten it up just a little bit. Fiend maybe get a bigger lead this game. We're going back to small Enigma. Rarely do we see Enigma played multiple times back to back.
Yeah, the tri-platform map's not the most common option. It's usually kind of a counter pick to throw people off their game, but it looks like South America very comfortable, very fine playing with these tri-plats.
Fiend sticking on the platforms, not really controlling center stage hardly at all so far this game. Now you see him move over towards the middle, right in between where those two platforms come together. Lopez with the hammer, Fiend without a weapon. Disengaging completely before moving back in, throwing out an unarmed neutral air.
Just barely spot dodging that stomp. Would have led to a knockout with the follow-up side air. Fiend's got to be careful here. The weapon toss launches him, dodges through the side air, but Lopez knows he can get this knockout soon.
Oh! Grabs the down heavy, breakdancing onto Fiend. Lopez with a lead. Gonna have weapon control. All the Fiend has found so far is an unarmed down air. Not gonna really even reposition Lopez too much. The side air will though, almost sending him off the screen. Weapon toss comes out. Fiend looking for the unarmed edge guard. The recovery even from down low. KOs off the top. Fiend has his choice of weapons and he can gain map control very quickly with the weapon advantage.
That was a nice mix-up on the edge guard. Oh, goes in with the down signature, getting the juggles again.
Oh!
3 nairs in a row onto Lopez. Those are going to add up to some solid damage being put out, and Lopez still being denied weapons.
And they added up to almost exactly 100 damage. From the start of that stock to the end of that string, Lopez went from white to orange. So that is great damage that Fiend found very quickly.
Ground pound.
Oh!
That should be the stock. Weapon toss just in case, and Fiend now looking much more confident now that he's got this stock advantage.
You see him again stripping the field. I want to see that more. That's part way how he got so much damage immediately on that second stock of Lopez, because Lopez was at a weapon disadvantage that entire time. So range, damage, priority really favored Fiend in that situation. Nice gravity cancel D-Light on the wake up.
Yeah, I was able to follow up with the nair, but Lopez has nairs of his own. able to finally finish off that stock of Fiend. Shoutouts to that top platform for giving him the height to hit that nair. Fiend trying to play far away, but that hammer covers that soft platform with the nair, making it hard for Fiend to get a weapon pickup.
Ooh, Lopez is going to swipe that hammer. Weapon spot comes into the right side of the map. Lopez playing around it, strips the field. Fiend without a weapon. Again, he finds himself in similar place that he was last game. We'll see if he starts to play a little bit more timid here, a little bit more scared. Lopez finding more hits, adding up this damage, getting close to evening this game up.
Fiend is not finding any hits onto Lopez. Finally gets it down there, but that's not much. The recovery almost does it. You can tell Lopez was mashing that dodge button, trying to halt all of the momentum, launching him upwards. Yo, Lopez can still do this, though. Just needs a couple of
hammer
hits.
in his hand. That's going to be very scary. You see him trying to juggle with the neutral air. Side stick comes out. Maybe a little bit too greedy there. Fiend's not able to punish properly. The neutral stick came out, but Lopez was behind him. D-Light recovery will take him off the top. And Fiend now up 2-0 in the set. Even though he might be a little bit scared towards the end of those games, he still has to be feeling pretty good here. He has won 2 games against Lopez. No gimmicks necessary that he has to hope to get. Twice on Enigma, twice with Thatch, twice against Bodvar. He's got to be feeling pretty good, although still cautious.
I think he's got to be feeling comfortable because he has the 2-game lead. But man, the last part of the last 2 games have been nail biters. Lopez taking a little bit of a breather before banning out Small Enigma is like, all right, you know what? Maybe that is your home turf with Thatch. We're going to try to change it up a little bit. Still leaving a triplat, though. Small Great Hall is not that far of a departure from Small Enigma. Those platforms are a little bit wider. The 2 side ones go a little bit further out, but it's still, at the end of the day, a tri-platform map.
We're going to Small Mammoth. 3 platforms is too many. All we're going to get is 1 soft platform, but at least it moves around, so it lands in 3 different spots, so it's almost like a tri-platform map.
3, 2, 1, brawl!
I doubt that they think of it that way at the very least.
It's not a tri-platform map. Definitely not.
Weapon spawn does go in favor of Lopez, but like we said earlier, Fiend, known for his unarmed play. Of course, an incredibly talented unarmed player, avoids the ground pound, giving full respect, doesn't even try to challenge, try to punish with a down air. Instead, it's like, all right, I'm going to just take stage control.
Lopez did a great job dodging through the cannonballs that came out from Fiend. Fiend is zoning him out, has the lead. Nice dare, see if Lopez can find any juggle opportunity. Gets the D-Light like halfway off the stage and still finds the side air after.
Ooh, didn't expect that downlight to hit. You saw him with a late reaction. Still finds another side air with a weapon toss follow-up. Down air could be the stock. Oh, Fiend gonna give up the ground pound opportunity. Nice D-Light recovery. Fiend takes the first one.
Sword in hand, doesn't go back to the blasters. Weapon spawn coming in. Lopez should be able to grab it pretty easily. He didn't immediately go for it, even though he was the closest player to it. Fiend throwing his sword away, picking up another sword. Means his next pickup is going to be the blasters. Lopez with the hammer. Kill potential high. Oh,
nice
interrupts
nair.
the ground pound with the neutral air. That nair keeping him safe.
But the 3-piece from Lopez will take the stock off of Fiend. Downlight, down air into the recovery. Wants to get a little bit more optimization with extra damage, and Lopez stripping the board, denying any weapon pickups. Down air is attempted.
Lopez is trying to
Fiend.
chase. He's trying to chase after Fiend now. You're seeing Fiend kind of stick to the periphery of the map, over on the left side, then moving over to the right side. Now with the sword, he's kind of sitting in the middle, but Lopez picks him up. D-Light into the recovery. Sitting on the soft platform for just a moment before landing back down, eating a weapon toss from Lopez.
This is a much more aggressive Lopez, but Fiend finds the edge guard, gets the gimp, and takes another stock, but Lopez was able to get some good damage. The hammer pickup here would be nice for Lopez, could easily lead to a downlight Sayer for the knockout.
Fiend with a little lead here as he's looking at Lopez's hammer. He's also looking at a possible 3-0. D-Light Dare into the ground pound. Good way to start this final stock from Lopez. He put out about 50 damage very quickly, or at least close to 50. Weapon spawn comes in. Lopez grabs it immediately, even though it came in right below Fiend.
Again, Lopez denying weapons, even using the weapon toss to maintain that pressure while also giving himself the opportunity to steal the weapon spawn. Throwing it away, yep, and sticking with the hammer this time. Trying to stay right underneath Fiend.
You're seeing those really short dash jumps coming out as he moves along. Fiend was kind of sticking in the air, so we wanted to just kind of probe in the air with the neutral layers. He's still continuing to do that. Sidelight into the neutral light has really good damage on the Fiend. Lopez here in the lead, despite Fiend being the first one to take the second stock away.
Now Fiend just stuck on that side. Fortunately, the soft platform is there, so Fiend can get his feet back down onto a stage. Spot dodges inside of the side air, gets a good punish for the downlight side air, but the side airs from Lopez might be too much. No, Fiend with the movement around all of it.
The angle that Lopez's side air hit Fiend bounced him off the platform, and I am very sure that that saved him from dying, and then the D-Light side air drops. Fiend finds the recovery for the KO off the top, takes the 3-0.
That's heartbreaking, but great capitalization from Fiend. Lopez was so close to getting that game, but Fiend was able to steal it away with the recovery and take it 3-0 like you said, and that means Fiend is going into the grand finals. The dream is alive. Fiend is making the run. Can Fiend take out Wesley though? It is gonna be loser's run, so he has to beat Wesley in a best of 5, and then of course Wesley then goes down to the loser's bracket for a second and final best of 5. Fiend now has to try to do all of that with this thatch in hand. On the other side, Wesley coming in with the Hattori. Actually, no, Fiend's on the Finn.
There's just one thing I want to quickly say about the end of that game. You might just call it a Fiend victory, but I'm going to call it a series of unfortunate events. Lopez's series of unfortunate events. What a tough, heartbreaking loss towards the end. The side air probably would have knocked out, but it bounced off the main platform. Then the D-Light side air doesn't hit, and then Fiend immediately finds the blaster's recovery. That is such a tough loss.
That's one that's going to be living with Lopez for a really long time, but Fiend doesn't have time to bask in the glory of that victory, as he's got to go on to fight Hattori the Demon Bride while locking in this Finn the Human. We're going to get right on into game number 1 of the grand finals in just a little bit. Small Enigma left on the board, and Wesley's like, I was watching your previous set. I know you like that map. I'm going to go over to Small Brawlhaven for game number 1.
Now, what level is Wesley's Hattori? Because I was talking to Frone about this before, and we were looking at previous character picks from Wesley. Now, it's not out of left field. It's at least level 25, but there's been a lot of Lance coming out from Wesley, and I'm talking like almost all of the Lance characters. There's been an Olgrim from him, there's been a Vrax from him, there's been a Scarlet from him, there's been a Roland from him, and that's just in like the last tournament that we saw Wesley in a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, even if we go back to the pre-show, I was like, Wesley's a Lance boy. Like, that is what he was known for. It is a bit surprising to see him coming in with the Hattori. Of course, will still have that spear from the Orion that he plays. Maybe just was tired of chat being all on top of him for being a Lance player.
We might see him maybe pick up that Lance if he's not able to start turning this game around, as Fiend is controlling this with his axe. Here on Small Brawlhaven, it's not going to take much to knock out. He's done a great job fighting back. They're both in red at this point. In comes the sword for Fiend. D-Light recovery. Nice spot dodge there for Fiend. Even if being that high in the air didn't avoid the damage, he was there with the dodge for the iframes. Going to open that first hit up with the downer and the neutral air into the recovery.
Getting some good damage built up onto Wesley's second stock. Moving around that ground pound, that falling pancake, just not enough to connect on the Fiend. And Fiend just getting that extra credit, but the neutral sig from Wesley will halt the momentum. Wesley going in. Stuck on the corner. Fiend with a ground pound, not able to connect with the weapon toss. A little too high for the opportunity for that gravity cancel downlight. That's why he went for that spot dodge there. Wesley gonna force Fiend to disengage.
And even with all the movement speed that Wesley has with this Satori pick, doesn't quite have enough to move all the way over and contest that edge guard as Fiend goes under the end. Or at least he didn't want to do it, as you see him just kind of standing on the main platform. Weapon toss comes through, that got the dodge, but Wesley didn't move forward, so Fiend's Zider didn't hit.
D-Light recovery. Fiend able to get the stock and back to the sword for the damage build on the final stock of Wesley here in game number 1.
Zoning him out with multiple axe hits. Fiend with a big lead here. And on a lower defense character coming out from Wesley, didn't quite catch what stance he was on. Oh, that's going to be a KO for sure.
Player 2 wins.
Big victory for Fiend. Wesley was on that defense stance going from 4 to 5, and now Wesley's thinking maybe about that Lance option that we were talking about just a moment ago.
He's thinking about this character pick, this level 32 Finn coming out from Fiend. Going to put 1 into the defense stance, go from 3 to 4, take 1 away from his dex. He's not going to feel that whatsoever, and that extra little bit of defense will be helpful. Going in with the Taros from Wesley, level 33. We've seen him play Axe. Haven't seen him play too much Hammer in the past. He does have a level 33 here, and he's going full strength on the Taros. 9 strength, taking 1 out of defense.
Yeah, that is very nice to have. Going up against a low defense character can turn Finn into paper with that 9 strength. Fiend's got to be really careful here. It's all about control in this instance. If he gets caught, all trades 100% in Wesley's favor. We're going to get right on into game number 2. Wesley coming in with the Taros.
Ooh, Wesley was kind of positioned to grab that weapon spawn first off. You saw him immediately go for it, expecting Fiend to be like right on top of it, but Fiend was just below it, using the long range to pick up a weapon to his advantage.
Yeah, just kind of yoinked that weapon out of the sky right on spawn. Now both of them, line drawn in the sand, waiting for the other one to cross that line. Wesley moves forward, but Fiend gets the 3-hit.
Ooh, Fiend expecting that neutral signature to come out. Completely stays away from it, goes with the weapon toss. Spawn comes in, grabs the sword, went to go for the nair. Wesley ended up finding priority over it. Wesley hasn't found too many hits. There's the D-Light recovery. That turns Wesley red. Ooh, Fiend falling out of the way of the down air. That could have actually been pretty rough, depending on how high he picked that up.
Ooh, big side air from Fiend, though, will lead to the knockout. He's back to the sword. Likely will be denying this weapon pickup. Yep, but sticking with the sword for the potential. Had to avoid that recovery. Wesley almost immediately got the response.
Triple nairs coming out from Fiend. Gonna put some good damage. Already has Wesley in the yellow as the axe comes out. Might fish for the side air, might go for the recovery.
Going for the nair underneath. Wesley struggling to get this stock. What was that weapon toss? It didn't work for Wesley, and now he is disarmed. Now he's down to his final stock in game number 2. Fiend is 1 stock away from getting that quick reset for another best of 5. Sorry, 1 stock from 1 game, I guess. Better way of phrasing that. Either way, Wesley now down to his final stock here. Gets the nair, will deny the 3 stock.
Fiend's going to spawn in fresh on this one. The on-stage neutral signature on a potentially white opponent immediately gets punished, and more damage is coming out from Fiend. Neutral light, second swipe, knocking Wesley into the orange. Sidelight neutral signature for the KO in orange, and Fiend is going to take that game, now going up 2-0. Wesley put out 206 damage, and that's it.
Yeah, Taros definitely was not the answer there for Wesley. That was a convincing finish for Fiend, and now Fiend is 1 game away from that reset. Wesley yet to pick a Lance character, though. Very interesting picks from Wesley. Maybe knows that he has a set to play with, so he's trying to see if anything will work against Fiend.
Yeah, still thinking about this one, thinking really hard. Of course, Fiend already locked in on the Finn, ready to fight. Just play Lance, Wesley. Just do it. You know
Just
you
play
want
Vrax
to.
Sparky. Just do the Vrax.
You know you should play Lance.
You have a game to gimme. It's fine. Just do it for the style points. Then we can go to the next set, and then you play what you want to play.
Do it for the people. The people want to see the Vrax. Press 1 in chat if you want to see the Vrax. For the record, chat is full of ones right now. 30,492 people watching. It's 30,000 ones. I'm seeing, actually, hold on. Chat actually like is full of ones. It's happening. I was lying before, but
I don't have chat open, but I was really about to be like, yo, that's some like sus Among Us level stuff right there. But no, actually, I kind of believe chat. Chat wants to see the Vrax. I know Vrax is always a fun legend to watch. Right now, Wesley just maybe icing Fiend a little bit. He's really taking his time on this one, but it's going to be the Koji. Just kidding. It's a bait.
Looks like he's not going to listen to Twitch chat. Not a terrible idea to completely ignore what Twitch chat says. Even though it is, like it really is full of ones. There's even Vrax emotes coming out. It's full of it.
When has chat ever been right? Like, come on. Either way, it's going to be the Koji. You know what? It makes a little bit of sense. What was the legend that was played to knock Fiend into the loser's bracket? Koji. Might as well play a little bit of Koji for game number 3 in the grand final. 1 game left before Fiend can get that reset and turn it to a final best of 5 here for the 1v1s in Autumn Championship. Fiend starts it off with the down light. Just a little bit of a kick, but he's able to pick up the sword.
See if this Koji sword from him is going to be able to take out Fiend's wonderful sword that we've seen so far. Ooh, the side sig almost making a connection there. Now Wesley is also going into the defense stance, so he's going to have 5, Fiend is going to have 4. So just a little bit of difference between those two.
Wesley going for the big plays, trying to go for that ground pound. Was not able to land it, though, onto Fiend. Fiend actually getting into a little bit of a wall slip. You saw the exclamation points come out. He's really taking his time on that left side.
Nice pickup there. Wesley with a good lead. The neutral signature, maybe a little bit too hard of a read. I don't think there was really any case where Fiend would be like above him at that time. And by above, I mean straight above.
I think it was a reaction, like he saw Fiend's dodge come out and he just reacted wrong. Maybe thought it was going to be a dodge across and went for that neutral signature. But either way, Fiend able to get the first stock with the downlight recovery. Wesley, no weapon spawn, immediately goes for the side heavy. Wants to even these stocks up immediately, but just can't find the hit.
Ooh, Wesley being careful how he chooses to initiate on a Fiend. He knows he's behind here. Dodges the weapon toss, makes for raw recovery. And that's going to be the one he expected after the weapon toss came out for Fiend to quickly move towards him. Because Fiend has been doing that a lot where he throws the weapon and immediately attacks after Wesley gets hit.
Yo, but Wesley is getting these extensions on this bow play. He is getting 3 and then more in that extra 4th one with the recovery off the neutral light.
And Wesley's attacking a lot. He isn't getting punished too badly either. That's the high dex of Koji, making that legend very tough to punish.
Tatami Matt with the movement from Wesley, dashed forward and then dashed back immediately, baiting Fiend for the movement and got the Tatami Matt. Now Wesley's looking pretty all right here in game number 3, only in the orange, but he eats the ground pound and suddenly he is out of there.
Good work from Fiend to kind of wait to see where Wesley was going to go after that. After he hit the ground pound, rather than just immediately picking a direction blind to throw the weapon toss in, he waited to see where Wesley was going to go. If he was going to go to the right, go straight up, maybe dip a little bit deeper into the push-off column. Fiend down below, a lot of his options, somehow gets the dare. Another dare, goes for the ground pound a little bit too deep in the push-off.
And after all that, both of them not too worse for wear, just pure threats coming out on that left side. Wesley dodging inside of that neutral light, gets a neutral air for the juggle attempt, but couldn't continue it.
This Koji pick definitely looking like the play for Wesley. Even though he's a little bit behind here, this looks like his best chance to take out Fiend to deny this bracket reset when he's down 0-2.
This for sure looks the best for Wesley so far, but one dare, and he could be out of here. Instead, it's a downlight recovery for game number 3 for the reset for Fiend. He can do it! The lower bracket run after losing in the winner's semifinal.
This is going to be a very tough decision point for Wesley. Does he attempt it again with the Koji, or does he do what everyone wants him to do and pick the Vrax? He's still thinking about this one. This is tough. This is a really tough spot to be in. After Fiend 3-0'd you in the first part of Grand Finals.
See, that's why I would have preferred the Vrax. Like, if you're gonna do the Vrax, I would have preferred the Vrax at the end in game number 3. Because after that, if you lose with the Vrax, it's whatever. It's a reset, complete board wipe. Now, if he goes in with the Vrax, he's putting himself at potential bad points. Because, okay, I guess maybe I'm being a little too harsh on the opportunity to pick Vrax. Like, he's saying it's gonna lose, but like, Vrax is just such an odd pick. I would have loved it at the end of Grand Finals before the reset versus at the start of the reset.
I'm honestly good with it either way because the Koji was almost successful. All it would take is a little bit more, and that could have been a sustainable gameplay model for Wesley to go further with. He's still thinking about this. He actually is really putting a lot of thought into this, whether he wants to play one of the previous picks or something new that he hasn't really played today so far, because he's going to have to start from the ground floor working on that one. But Fiend, he's just been sticking on this Jala pick here with Finn.
And what's interesting is this wasn't really played prior to the Grand Finals, right? Like, losers bracket, basically all Thatch. Winners bracket, what was he playing? He had the Barasa and the Nash as far as streamed matches go. So it is kind of out of left field a little bit to see him on this this Finn, this Jala, but it's working. So I cannot criticize it. It's just kind of funny that it was like kept close to the chest before getting to this Grand Finals.
Yeah, Fiend's axe is looking good. His sword is looking good. He's able to get the signature here every now and then to get those orange KOs. Like he got the, I think it was the side signature axe KO on the Taros on Enigma. And there we see a Lance legend coming out. It's going to be the Macho Man. And Fiend is actually going to swap over to the Bryn.
Is he allowed to do that? Is he allowed to do that? Is he allowed to reaction swap depending on what his opponent picks?
No, he's not. Well,
like that's like
he's able
straight
to,
up counter pick.
but Wes can also swap as well. Like Fiend has to lock in first, he's higher seed. Then Wesley gets to lock in, and if Fiend chooses to swap on that, I think Wesley gets to swap again as well.
This one might actually need a TO to come in, because most of the time people aren't trying to legitimately counterpick. Like they're just like, hey, I'm gonna play this thing. Especially like Fiend coming into this, it would have been expected, hey, this thing that was working, this Jala, this Finn the Human, that's what he would be sticking with. But the second the Macho Man was locked in, Fiend was like, nope, I'm going to the Bryn, which is straight up a counter pick. So I think this might actually have to go to decision on who has to lock in first.
Apparently lower seed picks first, according to Ice Pingu.
Okay, well,
so
he is the official.
Not saying that I disagree with him, but I think he might be wrong, but I don't think he is. But he might be. There is a doubt in my mind, but he's probably right.
Coming in here with the, I'm not saying he's wrong. I'm saying there's people who say that he might have potentially been wrong, and that part of me feels like there is this potential for that wrongness. But either way, Fiend's like, all right, you know what? I'm gonna stick with the Finn. Gonna be going in with the Finn for game number 1 in the reset. Final best of 5 here for the Autumn Championship in 1v1s. Fiend versus Wesley.
3, 2,
Finn the Human
1,
versus the
brawl.
Macho Man, Randy Savage.
Ooh, first weapon spawn comes in. Wesley's actually one of the first to attack with an unarmed side air. Still immediately picks up the weapon after that. Fiend not stuck unarmed for any time whatsoever as he grabs the second spawn that comes in. It's going to be his sword. Wesley jumping around a lot here. Maybe he's waiting for another spawn to come in so he can swap over to the Lance. He's putting a lot of space between him and Fiend. There is a spawn coming in, immediately throws his axe away, goes over to the Lance. It's a side air, a turnaround side air from Fiend as well, and a recovery. Dead even so far in this game.
Yeah, it's starting to be a slight lead in favor of Wesley off the 2 hit. There's the downlight, goes for the dash turnaround nair. Couldn't quite get that follow-up hit. Down sig, risky option from Wesley, putting himself into a lot of active frames in the wrong direction, but still able to find a side air. Could get the stock. First down air will confirm it.
Oh yeah, he's right. Lower C player locks in first. I think that's reverse of what it used to be. But I also could be wrong. I looked up the rules. I'm sorry, Ice Bingo. I should have never denied you.
No, you didn't. Remember, you said you just felt like he could have been wrong potentially. You didn't explicitly
That's
say it.
true. That's the uncertainty principle that we talked about earlier.
Yeah.
But I don't remember whose uncertainty principle it was.
Well, that's the uncertainty of knowing whose uncertainty principle it is. Side kick from Wesley leads to another knock. Where was this, man? What was all that?
I don't know why
character pick.
I don't know why he was so reluctant to pick a Lance character.
Completely different player here in game number 1 in the grand finals after the reset. Wesley just looking so much more confident with his Fulgrim. Side air. We'll put Wesley off
Still
stage.
gonna have enough to get back. Ooh.
By the way, I don't know if you were trying to say Heisenberg or like who we were like saying was there.
Oh, who we were actually talking about, who I said was more relevant than Heisenberg.
Either way, Fiend with
It was
the
a terrible
unarmed
player.
He just dodged into the side sig. Crazy.
Wesley right on the edge. That ground pound somehow sits to the right, and he follows it up with the side air, throws the chair in the air for the victory pose. Should have done this a long time ago, Wesley.
Now you switch to the Vrax. Fiend
No, don't.
does
Keep
have
doing this.
he does have the opportunity for the counter pick, of course. Could be going in with the Bryn for game number 2. Wesley, this is what he was known for, right? He's known for having a really strong lance, known for being one of the lance boys of South America. So it was a little bit odd to see him coming in with all this other stuff. And now that he's back to the lance in the grand finals, this is what we were expecting. Wesley versus Fiend. Of course, Fiend going to make that swap over to the Bryn. Just went and changed up the stats a little bit. Was going from strength stance now into the defense stance for game number 2.
Bit of a slow stage banning coming out. 5 maps still left on the field. Of course, going to ban down to 3. 4 maps left on the field. Small Enigma, Miami Dome, and Demon Island. 3 plats, 2 plats, and no plats coming out from this. Meanwhile, both players have diamond borders. Deck stance from Wesley on the Macho Man, and a defense stance from Fiend on the Brennan. We're going to Demon Island. Get the soft platforms out of here. Give me those tiny walls and a long stage.
Yeah, it's so interesting, the map bans, because there's no like consistent thread across the maps. It's not like, oh, all the triplats were left on the field, or like, oh, it's all small, no platform maps. Instead, there's just a little bit of everything, kind of a sampler platter of maps. Fiend really respecting the range of this lance. Again, utilizing that
Fiend
movement speed of...
Must be a fan of social distancing here, because he is staying very far away from Wesley.
I mean, Bryn left her mask at home, so really got to put that extra distance into this one.
They both left their mask at home, and Wesley's mouth is open the entire time when he plays Macho Man.
He's just breathing in all them mouth germs.
He's straight up a mouth breather for sure.
Nice nair into the neutral. Signature could lead to the knockout in just a little bit. Charging up the recovery, but Fiend high enough to avoid it. Just dancing right above Wesley. Finds the downlight Zider. Wesley has the horizontal movement. What's the knockout tool? The weapon toss. Not going to work out for Fiend.
Oh, back-to-back neutral lights. The third one. Unfortunately for Fiend, it was too far on the right side of the stage. Weapon toss going to knock out almost. I thought that was going to be it. I'm surprised he had enough to get back. And I'm surprised Fiend couldn't clean that up. Wesley's actually going to turn that around, get the KO there. That was a 1.5 minute long stock. Kind of uncharacteristically long for both of these players.
Yeah, I think Fiend just missed the fastball on that dare. You saw him go for the dare, was just a little bit too high. Meanwhile, Wesley on the respawn, getting some good damage, but will get caught by the down air, and now that's going to even up the stock count.
Now, despite Fiend being really high in the air, you're not seeing Wesley go really more than one jump height up. You're seeing the kind of short charge recovery, not spending a lot of time moving high up into the air. He immediately goes back to the platform, patrolling the ground a lot. Ooh, Fiend. Nice with the D-Light Sair on it. He is in the red, gotta be careful. Wesley extending his attacks off stage. Fiend isn't able to turn into too much, but now he is finishing that up with the gravity cancel neutral signature. The recovery almost hitting. Likely would have been a KO off the top as Wes is in orange. Recovery peeking over that corner.
Just barely. Fiend, though, is in that kill percent. Wesley could be looking for the knockout soon, but Fiend with these weapon tosses keeping Wesley at arm's distance.
Fiend has done a great job evening this up. They're both in knockout damage. The dares, they're going to be weapon tossed down. No, just another nair. Oh, the nair and the chase dodge up. Not quite enough.
Just barely didn't touch that corner. Wesley now has to find the stock, has to find the knockout. Charging up the recovery. Falling Nair is not going to be a knockout tool, just extra damage onto the second stock of Fiend. Wesley really needs to get this. Yep, the side air will do it. Now he has full control of what weapon he's going to go with. Juggling to delay the weapon spawn, and now Fiend has to find a way on top of Wesley. Falling Nair. Get a little bit of extra damage. Fiend going for the same read he did just a moment ago with that jump gravity cancel to light, and Wesley having none of it.
Fiend with the sidelight. Ooh, went for the gravity cancel D-Light. Interesting choice, expecting Wesley to be a little bit higher to where a normal D-Light might not connect when the dodge frames were there.
Yeah, just trying to read that like panic jump or panic dodge up from Wesley, but Wesley just not falling for it. Nice neutral light will put Fiend into the red. He's chasing so close.
Ooh, he's burned a lot of in-air movement options. Somehow he gets to the D-Light from Fiend. Side air is going to send him off stage, off screen, and into the blast zone. Wesley now up 2-0 in this set. The Lance switch. Such a smart choice from Wesley. It came a little bit late, but not too late.
Well, now it's on Fiend to make that adjustment. Game number 3, final set here for the South American region. Can Fiend do it? Can he find the pick? The Fin was working so well earlier. The Thatch was looking so good earlier. The Bryn looked so close to being right, but just wasn't quite there. Can he do it?
He's going to have to find something. The end of that last game was much closer, so the possibility is there, but I don't know if it's going to take just one more game. I don't know if it's going to take 2 or 3 or 4 more games, but Fiend kind of only has one more game to figure something out. Maybe not necessarily that solution that he can carry through to the end of the next game, but at least something to keep himself alive.
Yeah, this is just pure pressure on top of Fiend now. He cannot afford to lose a set or lose a game from here on out if he wants to go home the champion of the South American region here in Autumn Championship. Otherwise, Wesley going home with that dub, going home with that big prize pool, that $2,000 for being that first place finisher. And you know what? Wesley's icing out a little bit. He's going to get water before he comes back into this one. And Fiend going to be sticking with the Bryn. Wesley, of course, going to be going in with that Macho Man for game number 3 in the grand finals. This is do or die for Fiend, not literal die.
But do or die in the tournament, and that's a very important do or die. Small Enigma, Small Great Hall, and Miami Dome, all soft plat maps here for the choice from Wesley. And it's going to be Miami Dome, those 2 high soft plats on the left side and the right side. No swaps from last game. Still the deck stance on the Macho Man and still the defense stance on the Bryn.
Fiend now has to make the biggest plays of his life here in Autumn Championship. Wesley going in with the unarmed, already getting the damage built up, catches the dodge. Fiend is gone! Yes! It's over.
Honestly, I think it is over. That is a big way to start. I don't know how you throw a lead like that. Fiend has to find a miracle and a half here.
Miracle on Miami Dome. Movie starring Fiend. Will see out and roll as Wesley goes for another one. Turnaround for Fiend, but it still lands. So much air movement. Wesley's gonna get back.
He's adding up the damage, has Wesley in the orange. But like Wesley almost did it again, the neutral signature. That might be the miracle that he needs. He's still looking for half of one.
Zider puts Fiend in a troublesome spot. You can tell just the damage is gonna start knocking out soon. Neutral sig, and now Fiend on tournament stock here. Wesley 1 stock away from being crowned the Autumn Champion for South America.
Wesley just patrolling the ground, goes up to that left soft platform. Ooh, jumping a lot, almost like an axe player, maybe looking for that down air as he lands, but he's playing Lance, so you know that air is coming out.
Air whips the recovery, still able to pick up a down air to punish Fiend.
Oh! Oh! What a punish! And the clash comes out. Fiend just barely able to touch the wall. What a way to punish that ground pound.
He's insane. Dodged up inside of an axe ground pound and ground pounded right on top of him. Fiend taunting this one out. Wait, maybe a little bit of internet troubles, and Wesley gonna be respectful.
That's true competitor there from Fiend. Having connection issues, but still wants to play this out at his peak, even though he might see the writing on the wall here. Staring down the barrel of a 3-0.
Might be a bot. With the way that it's just running at Wesley. Yeah, this might be a bot. Fiend might have disconnected here. Pure respect to Wesley, though, for not just going home with this dub. This is $1,000 stock right here. If Wesley gets this, that is money in the pocket, but he is going to give the respect. He's like, I'm going to let my opponent come back so that we can finish this one properly.
I wonder what if he DCs, I don't know if it actually goes to the, okay, Fiend's back in. Looks like that taunt is giving the go-ahead, or maybe not, or maybe so.
Oh! All right, Fiend able to get that stock with the D-Light. Gravity cancel, neutral signature. Maybe that was the miracle he needed on Miami Dome. Last stocks for game number 3. Wesley with the axe in hand, Fiend in the red. Neutral sig connects. It is almost over. Wesley stuck on this right side wall, or Fiend stuck on this right side wall. Comes in, gets up onto the top, avoids the nair, but Fiend cannot afford a big hit.
Wesley spending so much time airborne, floating above Fiend. Some nairs have come out, but no KO option. There's a nair. Has the axe in hand. Oh, the side air just barely missing, and the down signature. Fiend gets above it. Doing such a great job avoiding so many things. Goes to the dare. That had to have been a misinput.
That had to have been an attempt at a gravity cancel D-Light. Fiend cannot afford to get hit here. So many things Wesley would do would knock out Fiend with the weapon toss. Wesley's in trouble. Gravity cancel sidelight. Did Fiend do it? Did he find the miracle? No, the ground pound didn't hit.
Oh, man, I can't believe that did KO.
No, just like that, Wesley finds the hit, the side air, to close it out in grand finals, and that means Wesley is the South American champion for Autumn Championship. Really well played from Fiend. It was so incredibly close, but Wesley with the switch to the Macho Man. Where was the Macho Man in the pre-reset? Where was it?
I don't know. I don't know, because you look at the scoreboard, the first set of grand finals, Fiend got the 3-0. It wasn't even close. Then in the reset, the switch over to the Lance Legend that we've seen him play like all of last tournament, and not even just like one Lance character. We saw him play almost all of the Lance characters in the game just a few weeks ago in Steel Series. We know him as a Lance player, and he seemed reluctant to pull it out. It took the grand final reset for him to bring out that Macho Man that we know and love. There you see the final completed bracket. Wesley and Fiend, the grand final reset going the way of Wesley. 3-0. Wesley is your champion.
And that means that is our fifth and final champion for the 1v1 portion of Autumn Championship. That will be doing it for our weekend. Of course, we've still got more Autumn Championship next weekend, so plenty more time to earn those viewership rewards, watch, earn, and get those rewards. Of course, next weekend, we repeat it all over again with 2v2, starting off with North America into Australia, Southeast Asia, and then on Sunday, Europe and South America. Thank you all for watching. I'm Duke.
I'm Sparky.
Thanks for watching.